It don't matter the color of the skin, either woman or man, just let the case land. It's here, it's in safe hands. This is God work, not a fake plan. Too many kids being found in these lakes, man. This is MTGV, and you with Miss V. She keep her ear to the street, like a drum to a beat. This is the place that you wanna be, but all trolls we delete, you better believe. Just so you know we on go, for those that's taking these souls, we know, but it's getting so out of control. Just so you know we on go, for those that's taking these souls, but it's getting so out of control.
Sorry. Good afternoon. Sorry for our charges. I know we planned to be at 12:30, but we're speaking to the investigators here at the Vance County Sheriff Office. Along with myself, Lee Merritt, Jason Keith. We stand here with the Magee family. Javion's father, Corey, his mother, his stepfather, Marcus. Mom, come here. I want you to introduce yourself. I want to.
Just one moment. For purposes of the media, we're going to do something quick. My name is Lee Merritt, Leemerritt. We're going to have Javion's mom and his dad step to the microphone and spell their name for us, and this just their back. Yep.
Hello, I am Tierra Roberson Gates. My first name is spelled Tiara. Last name Rob as in boy, ER. S as in Sam, ON, Gates, GAT.
Welcome in, Lisa and BFF.
My name is Corey Magee. It's Korimagee. It's my son. Just wanna.
That's good.
All right. Shortly, you're going to be hearing from both Mr. Daniels and Mr. Keith, who will talk to you about where we are concerning the investigation and what we're considering as far as litigation. The family has just gone through an exhausting process of reviewing all the evidence in Vance County's files, detailing the death of their son. So they're not in a position to answer questions now. So any of those questions are going to be bounced off of us. If you have some questions that you would like to pass through us, that's okay, and we'll see if they're able to answer. We've asked them to limit any statement to how this experience has impacted them, and reserve any legal questions or factual questions for their attorneys. Okay. That being said, you'll hear next from.
All right. So let me start by saying here, this is an absolute. Put my glasses back on. This is an absolute tragedy. No matter how it panned out. You got a 21-year-old, bright, rising star, independent young black man from Chicago, Illinois, who has taken a path to be independent of his parents, to work as an over-the-road trucker, and was doing a phenomenal job. He found himself here in Vance County, and like I said, the facts are still working his way out, but we do know that he was found hanging from a tree. Now, I know there's been some statements from the sheriff concerning what's considered a lynching or a hanging, but I'll show you the pictures that we saw. It's very clear that he was hanging. Not in the manner which you may saw in the 60s and the 20s and 30s, but it's nothing to take away from it. We are here for one reason only, and that sign says very clear, get justice for Javion and the Magee family. To ensure that we get transparency in this process. I know the sheriff, they have sent this case over to the State Bureau of Investigation, Attorney General, to do a further investigation in this particular matter. At this time, let me be very clear. The manner and the cause of death of Javion has not been determined at this time. The manner and cause of death has not been determined. So for any suggestion that it's a suicide, anybody stating that it was a suicide would be grossly premature, right, Lee? Grossly premature. Well, we do know we have a young black man hanging from a tree in North Carolina. When I say hanging, not a traditional feet dangling, but nevertheless, a tree, a rope was tied to his neck, around his neck, and tied to a tree. So the next steps here, obviously, continued transparency from the sheriff office. His family came over to Chicago and Texas. You can imagine the phone call they received about the loss of their son, Javion, which was something that no parent should receive. No parent should have to bury their child whatsoever, under any circumstances. But we are here to ensure that the investigation move forward. I don't care if it's in Vance County, Chicago, Illinois, Los Angeles, California. You would not call the family and tell them a suicide and the investigation is not complete. That's invoking Lee, myself, Jason, and other attorneys and civil rights activists to come here to make sure the investigation is carried out properly. Because anybody, it don't matter who you are, if somebody receive a phone call as such troubling as this and say, hey, this is what we believe would happen, come get your loved one, that's a red flag. The parents they didn't have the opportunity to see the body or any pictures to even identify Javion. Today was the first day they saw pictures to identify there was in fact Javion. So we need to make sure throughout this entire process, wherever the facts result may lead, we need to make sure it's a thorough investigation. One thing we can be very clear, no matter what the findings are or an investigation, nobody can say exactly what happened at that particular time. I wasn't there. The sheriff, whoever else does the investigation was not there. We don't have a video of that. But we do know that, like I stated before, Javion had a rope tied around his neck, and that rope was tied to a tree. The tree is about, 8 feet off the ground, the limb about 8 feet off the ground, Lee? So, with that being said, we're going to have more questions. I'm going to bring up Jason, and I think, anybody want for the family speak? Okay. All right, we're going to bring up Jason Keith. He's the local counsel in North Carolina.
First of all, look, I would like to say we would like to thank Lee Merritt, Harry Daniels, and this is Andrew Covington with me for coming. You might ask, why are we here? Accountability, transparency. The community needs answers, and we're here to apply pressure. Lee is flown in from Texas. Harry's flown in from Georgia. I'm out of Greensboro. Covington's out of Raleigh. We're here for answers, and we're not leaving till we get them. The family deserves them. And we've seen the videos, we've seen the photographs, and this investigation is not complete. This investigation is too premature for any determination to be made what happened. What we want is we want answers. We want them now. We want them as soon as possible. And we want the system to work, because this family should not be in a position where they get a phone call about this young man coming into this county, working his job, and that he's found hanging from a tree. And the pictures, it's horrible. And this county deserves to explain, to spend the resources to let us know every detail of what happened. And that's what we're here for. And so I think Harry was right. I think Lee was right. I think Covington, everybody, we're here to apply pressure, and that's what we're going to do. And we're going to stay as long as it takes. And we're going to talk to who we need to talk to. We're going to make as much noise as we need to get answers, to get the truth, and to make sure there's justice for Gabriel.
Right.
Sir.
Like the other counsel said, we're here to get answers and justice, and we're not going to leave until we get that. There's no reason why we don't already have these answers, and we're going to work as hard as we can until we get them.
A moment ago, Lieutenant Bishop from the Vance County Sheriff's Department spoke with the family at length. The meeting lasted about 2 hours, where we began to get into the actual evidence that's currently in their possession. Some significant points were made. I'm open to any questions that you all might have about that. One thing that we found conclusively, and I'll back up a moment ago, as I mentioned, my name is Lee Merritt. I'm a civil rights attorney. The reason that the family has asked me to be a part of this case is because we're not investigating a personal injury case or a wrongful death case. We're investigating the lynching of a young man in 2024. It would be a misnomer to say that kind of thing doesn't happen anymore. We saw a public lynching in the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. We've seen public lynchings or the racialized killings of individuals, and it's something that needs to continue to be investigated and taken seriously. Unfortunately, in this country, we haven't dealt with our ghosts of racism and lynching. And so we often want to sweep it under the rug. The family has brought in these attorneys to ensure that that does not happen. Concerning what we have found, the medical examiner's report determined that there was bruising along the neck and a broken neck bone, which means that he indeed, we're learning, we're working on gathering additional evidence to see what that actually means. I'll stop there and open it up to myself or the attorneys or any of the members of the family for questions.
So you just used the word lynching. Hate crime has also been thrown out there. What makes you think that's the case as opposed to other possibilities at this point?
Yeah, I don't think it's the case. To answer your question, I don't know that lynching or a hate crime is in fact the case. What we discovered was that Mr. Magee came into this county on September 11th, and he died by hanging from his neck. The sheriff concluded early on, and we believe prematurely, that it seemed to be a suicide to him. Well, that doesn't seem to be a suicide for me. I don't know too many 21-year-old gainfully employed, happy individuals that travel into North Carolina, buy a rope, and kill themselves. That would be an oddity. It's a possibility, but we would need more evidence before we jump to that conclusion. My job, the reason I was hired, was to investigate a lynching, to investigate the possibility of a hate crime, and take to direct the family to wherever the evidence goes.
You know, we've heard a little bit from the sheriff about the timetable leading up to this, but as you mentioned, not entirely forthcoming. Can you kind of put together, at least from the family standpoint, the beforehand, you know, when was the last time he was in contact with them and kind of the timetable that you've been able to figure out?
Certainly, thank you.
Yeah, the sheriff should be releasing a detailed timeline today to the media. I don't know if they'll be having a press conference themselves, but they have indicated to us that a timeline will be released as best as they can gather through their investigation. So as relates speaking to the family, it's my understanding Javion was excited about going to Houston, Texas, as many times with his cousins. So there's no indication whatsoever that he had any ulterior motives or ulterior thoughts as to whether, you know, he had any thoughts of self-demise. So there's nothing here. And this, let me be very clear. This is why Ms. Magee, Ms. Rose, and her husband are here. The family's here. Because there's no indication whatsoever the 21 years he was on earth that they brought him here and raised him to show any signs that he would commit suicide. That's why they're here. So to be very clear, there's nothing, no mental health, anything that capacity, no depression. And like Lee said, a 21-year-old is working, gainfully employed, gonna come to rural North Carolina and say, you know what, I'm gonna end it all here. Doesn't make sense. Any other questions?
And from the family reviewing the Walmart surveillance video, I mean, that's the last video that we've seen of that. Just no one knows him better than his family. Have been able to figure out anything from his demeanor or kind of his thoughts on that?
The Walmart video, that's the last video that y'all have seen, right, as the media have seen this time. But it's other videos that the family have in fact received for his going to the Hampton Inn. The question is, what was he doing there in that location? Well, he went to the Hampton Inn. They had no room. So he went to where traditionally truck drivers that's coming through here would go. And normally, if you would go, it doesn't make sense to go around where other truck drivers would be at to go kill yourself. If you're going to kill yourself, you find a road down here that nobody's down and you do it down there. I mean, it does, the facts and the things doesn't make sense as to a mentality, a mindset of a person who's wanting to kill themselves. Now, I understand about the buying a rope at Walmart as a truck driver. It's a lot of reasonable explanations for that. You know, you got a lot of times these trucks, and Dad is a seasoned truck driver. A lot of trucks have universal keys that other keys from other trucks can open if it's the same make and model. So if I'm sleeping in the middle of nowhere, you got to think about it. If you're sleeping in the middle of nowhere in a truck and somebody else can possibly get in your truck, you go around safety with numbers. So it's a lot of reasonable explanations that we believe why a rope was purchased. You know, I know with the optics, it looks like you get a rope, the next thing you found hanging from a tree. And if somebody can jump that conclusion.
I just ask that you guys keep us in prayer. Amen.
I do want to
I do want to tell I want to thank you guys for your support. Everybody, the world, whoever's seeing, I appreciate. Everybody just swiftly supported, and that helped us, to keep us up in our spirits. Nobody out here wanted to hear this kind of news. Nobody, white, black, any nationality, want to hear this kind of news in 2024. Figured we was done with this. We're not, like you said, we're not pointing any fingers because it's still under investigation. But I do want to let you know what kind of person Javion was. He was very competitive, and when he started driving trucks, I didn't force him to drive trucks. He came to me. He saw my struggle with the trucking industry and having a company, and how now everything's pretty much down. And he saw me go up, and he saw me come down. And then I guess he took it upon himself to step up, because I said, we as black people, we don't have nobody we can put other people on to business. Like most companies, these big companies, it's generations that form these companies, but they start as one or maybe two people, and they grow. And so I didn't have nobody to push that on. And he was one of the first people that said, "Hey, Dad, I'm about to go drive," and I'm like, "Wow, well, what make you want to do that?" He said, "I just want to do it. I want to put in my work." And that's just how he was. He wanted everybody to be together. That was his heart. Always, everybody just to come together. And so if this moment can spark anything, if I can tap into him, I would say he wants this country to come together. Not all this divide and stuff. We all need to come together, because if there wasn't no divide, this wouldn't have happened. And I feel like, honestly, if he wasn't here, he would still be alive.
God bless.
Okay, thank you, guys.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Javion King. Javion King. Javion King.
Lakes, man, MTGV, and you with Miss V. She keep her ear to
Welcome
the
in, everybody.
Father thanked the public for his support in the wake of his son's death. I appreciate, everybody just swiftly supported, and that helped us.
So what I'm going to be doing is playing like clips of it. Anything more than shout out to everybody in the building. Let me remove Javion from here. Thank y'all all for being here. And most of all, I want to welcome in our guest, Mr. Corey Magee. Thank you so much for joining us today. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Best as I can.
Yeah, so today marks a month exactly. Today is November 5th, and Javion was laid to rest on October 5th, which was his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So do we know anything more than we did from the beginning?
As far as with the police, the sheriff, no. As far as investigating is our own investigating with Taylor House. It's pretty much almost the same. I know a little bit more details of personal people I've talked to. And at this point, I'm just trying to keep the information that I have now, more low key, because, I just don't trust the sheriffs at this point. Well, I haven't been trusting them, but now is more stuff that I've obtained now. It's more, I got to keep it under wraps, because I can't have them trying to plot and adjust their plans.
Absolutely. And I don't want to be a part of ruining the investigation at all. So at any point, if I ask something that you can't answer, just say that you can't answer it. But we want to remind everybody about Javion, and also for the people that may not know who Javion is, this is something. So what I'm going to be doing is playing like clips of videos that we heard in the beginning and different things like that to get your reaction. And you said a few things at the press conference that I got here, so I'm gonna play that.
That's how he was. He wanted everybody to be together. That was his heart. Always, everybody just to come together. And so if this moment can spark anything, if I can tap into him, I would say he wants this country to come together. Not all this divide and stuff. We all need to come together, because if it wasn't no divide, this wouldn't have happened. That's how he was. He wanted everybody to.
This man, 21-year-old Javion Magee, was found dead at the base of a tree with a rope around his neck.
This was in the Henderson area in northern North Carolina. And over the past week, investigators have been trying to put together a timeline of the night he died. Today, the Magee family held a news conference pushing for transparency in the investigation.
2 days ago, police released this video showing Magee buying rope at Walmart the night before he died. Magee was a truck driver, like his father. A spokesperson for the family says the rope is simply a part of trucking equipment used for the loads they carry. Based on the way Magee died, Magee's family, they're not convinced that he died by it. That belief has been supported by many in Vance County. At the news conference today, people protested for swift and truthful answers, some pointing out the similarities between Magee's death and the 1955 murder of 14-year-old Emmett Till. Magee's father thanked the public for his support in the wake of his son's death.
I appreciate, everybody just swiftly supported, and that helped us, to keep us up in our spirits. Nobody out here wanted to hear this kind of news. Nobody, white, black, any nationality wanted to hear this kind of news in 2024. Figure we was done with this.
This man, 21-year-old Javion.
Okay, so for the people that don't know, that is what they told us happened to Javion. In your words, what do you believe happened to your son today, a month later, over a month later?
I feel like he was unalived. By who? I'm not for sure. But I know for sure he didn't do it himself. He had too much going for him. He was excited about life. He was excited about the directions he was going in. And just to give it all up, especially going to North Carolina and, just to do it like that, that wouldn't be a way that I think any man of color or woman of color would choose to go. There's many other options. And if you're driving trucks, it's a lot of ways to go. And that wouldn't be one of them,
Yeah, it's really insulting. All the cases that we've been covering and just seeing that it's something that a lot of people may have been asleep to, but it's happening every single day.
Yeah.
And it is moving so fast. It happens so frequently that it feels like it's happening every day, and you get the same. They telling you the same thing. Now, you knew Javion and his plans.
Yeah.
Like, one of the things I wanted to ask is that I know at the press conference you said that you hadn't spoke to him. You had spoke to him a couple days before that. Can you share anything with us, like what Javion was doing the couple days prior to going there? And did he talk about anything in preparation to going to North Carolina?
No, I would talk to Javion at nighttime because I drive at night. So that was our time. You know, we would both be in the truck, you know, and we'd just be talking about different things. And what we was currently talking about, one of the things we were currently talking about was a trucking company. And I didn't want to really mess around with it no more, because it you know, when it goes when you if a company don't go good, it can do something. It's like losing a love, you know what I mean? It's like losing a loved one. And so I didn't want to bother with it no more. You know, I done tried it a few times already. And he was the one that was convincing me, you know, y'all, Dad, we gonna do this. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, you know, we ain't gotta. I said, it's rough. You know what I mean? You driving, I appreciate it. You know, if that's what you want to do. But you can do good just driving. At your age now, you put your money in the right places and then invest a little bit, you'll be all right. You know, I was more concerned with him, with not his health, because on the road you can pick up weight.
Mm-hmm.
And I was more concerned with him. That was my thing with him. Hey, Javion, you're a nice size right now. Just you know, exercise. You can pull up to the Planet Fitnesses. They everywhere. You got a gym membership at Planet Fitness. So say you can, the parking lots, find one where it's a big parking lot where you can take your truck into, hop out, run up in there, get your workout on real good, and hit the road again, you know? And just, that's what my main focus with him was staying healthy on the road.
And it sounds like he wanted to help you make your dream come true. He has seen you working on it for so long.
Yeah.
That he wanted to make sure that happened for you, is what it sounded like to me. Plus, he had to have a love and a desire for it to even get into it, knowing, he's seen you do it over the years.
Yeah. Yeah. He used to ride with me when we was younger, when he was younger. And, you know, sometime, and he'll have his little toys in the back of his bed and stuff. So he would have his old little setup back there, and I'll be driving, and he'd be back there playing with his toys and stuff. So he was with me through a lot of the truck. I've been driving since 21.
Wow,
you know?
Really? Since what age?
Yeah, I got my permit at 18, and I couldn't even drive at the moment. But I wanted to do it, you know, because I saw a young guy my age pull up. I used to do security before that. So I saw this young guy pull up into the guard shack, and he looked my age. So I'm like, man, how do you do that? You know, we can do that? He was like, yeah. So,
sometimes
you know,
and
that was the spark. So immediately the next day I went and got me a CDL book and used that time as security to study. And I just went and got my permit. I went and took the test and got my permit. And I thought maybe somebody will let me drive, you know. Nah.
Now, one thing I wanted to ask you, not to cut you off,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
No.
But I know Javion was working at Walmart. That kind of rung to me. Who was there a specific person that got him that job at Walmart, and what did he used to do? Like, what age was he working at Walmart?
When he that's a whole story. So many stories. Let me try to shorten it. So he used to come visit me for the summer. When his mom moved to Texas, he used to come visit me in the summers. And he would want to this was the second summer, and he would want to get a summer job. He was trying to get a Subway job down there in Texas with his mom, and they wouldn't hire him, you know, and I was working with him to try to get that job. So I was telling him little tricks to do, how to write stuff on the application to speak to the person reading the application.
Mm-hmm.
You know, right? I told him using them little spaces on the application where it may say education or something. You can only put high school in there or whatever school, but at the same time, it's still space in there. Write a sentence. Talk about yourself. Hey, I'm a hard worker, blah, blah, blah. You hire me, you won't regret it, this and that. So
Walmart was his first job.
Walmart was his first job. So he didn't get that till he got here, but he couldn't Nobody will hire him here either because he had to go back. So,
because he was back and forth, and they didn't want to hire him for a short time. Okay.
Right. So then he would go. He would get he went to Walmart, and after he got denied a couple of times, you know, of course that's going down your spirit. So he was just like, I said, Javion, you know why you ain't getting hired? I said, you're not getting hired for this job because you're not. They don't see you going. They don't see you staying. They don't want to go through this process all over again in a month when you go back home. So I asked him, I said, remember I told you about decisions you're going to have to make throughout life. They're going to be hard, but eventually you're going to have to make them and you can't avoid them. So you might as well get ready. This is one of them. And, you know, I had already told him because he was up there in age. I said, you know, you can stay where you want to stay. You can live here. You can live with your mom. You can do what you want to do. And I said, if you want this job, when you go to this Walmart interview, if you want this job, you're going to have to make a decision. And I said, I ain't gonna tell you what decision to make. It's up to you. I said, but if you want this job, it's either you're going to make a decision. So he went, I dropped him off at the interview. And then when he came back, he said he had the job. I was like, really? So to me, I was super happy because I know if he got that job, what decision he had to make. And so I said, so you decided? He said, yeah, Dad. I said, really? Are you sure? He's like, yeah. All right, you know. I said, we got to kind of break this to Mom because she's not going to be happy about this decision you made, you know. And
so that job is what made him decide to live with you.
Not only the job, but just his you know what? Come on over here, because she trying to help me talk. She can help me with stuff because I get stuck. So she was there. My wife was there.
How are you? Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, she could probably help with certain parts where I'm missing up. So explain to her how the job went with like you said, you know.
Not that part of it. I think Corey and Javion had this bond. Well, I know Corey and Javion had this bond, and Javion had a lot of energy, and he valued his father's opinion and his outlook on life. He looked up to him. So I think him being here with him as he going into his adulthood, that them together and him being around his dad, he got to pick up some, you know, what he needed. What he was trying to do is put what he needs to put into him to be a young man as he was growing up.
Yeah. I mean, and it sounds about right, you know, about 15, 16, they get to the age where they do maybe need to be around their dad more and, you know, so that's
his mother's were the nurturing part, and then the father's got to come in and, you know, put that manhood and show him how to get out there and make a living and, you know, how to carry himself and just kind of monitor them as they're going to make mistakes, but just trying to monitor them as they go along and teach them, you know?
Right. Now, the reason, obviously, I asked about Walmart is because, you know, that was his last place that he was in, you know?
It's funny, I didn't even realize, I didn't even connect that. That was his first job. And he ended up delivering to the distribution center of his first job.
Yeah.
That was something. There's so many connections in this situation that is crazy, you know, when you really think about it.
It really is. I mean, to go to North Carolina, deliver to Walmart distribution, then go to Walmart store. And so, and then one of my questions too was I wondered if that, because I don't know what he did at Walmart.
He was a stock guy.
He was a stock
guy. He worked in the cooler. I mean, he worked in the he worked in the cooler, but he stocked the shelves in the cooler, you know what I mean? Like the cheese and all that kind of stuff. So But you know, it was and then COVID happened, so he had to you know, he couldn't work there. I didn't. He wanted to work. He wanted to keep working. I had to shut the operation down. I ain't trust the president on making decisions right. I didn't trust
And
nobody
here we are,
knew.
election day too.
Yeah, it's election day. Yeah.
Wow. Like,
I didn't trust nobody. It was so many people with their own thoughts on things. So what I did was close my house up. I said, nobody comes in. We can go out, but we don't know what's going on. And I just pretty much, we shut down shop. Before anybody was going in the house, we was in the house.
yeah, you had
And
enough sense to be like, okay, yeah.
yeah, until something come out that we know, you know what's going on. So yeah, that's what happened. And then when it was over with, he was graduating. It lasted about a year, so it was graduation time. And I believe that was like the first time really people were starting to kind of come out, you know, the shots and stuff was out. So he wanted to go out. He would have his other friends and stuff, and they would be out there. And you know, like I said, everybody had their own thoughts. And he would be upset because he couldn't go out. And I said, man, we don't operate like everybody else. We move on our own. I don't do what everybody else do. And I don't care how people look at it. You know what I mean? And because I had lost a friend,
A couple of
a couple of friends. I had my best friend. His brother went and picked his mom up because she was sick, took her to the hospital, and both of them died in the hospital. They don't even know they gone.
Oh, wow.
The mom and the son passed away in the hospital. Well, he dropped the mom off at the hospital, and then he got sick. Then he ended up going to the hospital, and they both passed away, and they don't even know they gone. Each other's
That's
gone.
horrible.
So I felt like if you didn't go through an experience like that, if you didn't see COVID at work at firsthand, then you wouldn't understand how serious it was.
Yeah. We don't want to talk about that too much.
Yeah.
That's like saying the other word almost. They don't. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Can't go
Okay.
too deep with that.
Okay.
But I'm sorry for your loss, and I lost some people too.
Yeah.
I want to go into some clips. I'm start playing some things just to jog everybody's memory. And again, welcome in everybody. Y'all could type in questions or give. I'm gonna open up the lines because he said he'll take some calls if y'all got any questions. If I missed something or we missed something, so let's go.
I started to get right to investigating mode. I had to cry later, and I had to figure out who to tell. That was like the worst part for me. But like, who heart I got to break today? And the first person popped in my head was my grandma, because I started to get right to investigating.
What made you think about your granny first?
Well, I first person I thought to tell about is his mom. So I wanted to correct it. I saw that and I was like, no, it wasn't. So, but then I wanted to protect my grandma because I knew she was going to be like equally, you know, the moms in the you know, the grandma, the mom, the grandmas and stuff, those who I want to protect. But I can only control my grandma. So I wanted to be there. I want to tell her. So I had to tell my grandma that he had got locked up in North Carolina because somebody had got to her first. So when she called me, and I could tell she knew something. She said, "Corey, where's Javion at?" I was like, why? You know, and I'm knowing this news, but I have to fake like I didn't know. So I have to, why? Why are you so, he all right? You know what I mean? And she was like, no, he not. Something wrong. And I'm like, Grandma, he good. And so I had to tell her something. So I told her, she said, what happened in North Carolina? I said, oh, you heard. Well, he got pulled over and he got locked up. Oh my God. So that's what I told her. And we had to go, me and my brother, we went out there to tell her in person because we couldn't tell her that or we would have had another funeral.
Oh, so that's why you told. I was wondering
That's
why.
why I didn't know. Yeah.
But what made her call so urgently? Like she did know something.
Because I wasn't able to get to everybody. Actually, the person who told her was Tierra's mom.
Oh.
Because her and my grandma, the two grandmas, they talked.
Mm-hmm.
And so she called her, but I guess she realized she didn't know. So she began to tell her, and I guess she stopped.
Oh.
So my grandma knew something. She was like, something not right. First of all, she called me talking about Javion, like, so she knew something. And that's how I knew, because her voice was, I could tell she knew something.
Wow.
But not everything. So I kind of had to play around with what did she know.
At what point did she tell you that she had called him? Because she ended up being the last person.
Yeah.
Right?
She said that actually probably that night. She's like, yeah, because I talked to him at 7:00. She said she had talked to him. And he was rushing me off the phone and blah, 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 this and that. I said, yeah, probably because, he was the police was with him.
Now, okay, she said 7:00 because I know at first it was 6-ish. So now I'm wondering, what's her time zone?
She said 7.
She said 7. What's her time
she
zone?
said 7. She's central. We're central.
So she's okay. So central time. So it's the same.
And on his phone, it is 7.
So
it's actually like 7:01 because I can see it.
7:01.
And it's not the phone that the police got. I have another phone.
Right.
He had 2 phones. So I had one of them here. He left one here. And that's how I was able to see
who was the last
person to call him. Yeah. And kind of piece together what was going on down, when he was on the road. Like at that point, because I didn't check it like that, but when I found out what happened, that was one of my tools that I was able to go to get information directly.
So, I mean, my wheels is turning. So if it was 7:00, it was 8:00 in North Carolina then, right?
That's what I've just discovered not too recently. That not you guys, North Carolina was an hour ahead or something.
Yeah, because they're Eastern. They're my time zone.
Okay, so yeah, it would have been 8.
So with that, okay, well their time ended at 7:30.
So that means it would have been 8:00 their time when she talked to them.
And they claimed that he was, at 7:30, that's when everything went off. He wasn't ever seen again. But that couldn't have been true if his grandmother
called him. They story all jacked up.
It really is.
They don't know. They don't know what they're talking about.
That's all. It's just another hole we punching in.
The sheriff is getting secondhand information. I just leave it at that.
And
their information ain't direct. Their information is secondhand.
Well, I kind of gathered that with the guy. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, because they did no investigations to this day. They ain't did no. They probably investigated by watching you and Taylor House and Richard. They probably exactly. We might well say, hey, how you doing, Sheriff Brain? We know you ain't did nothing, but I know you better have that story, right?
I know
because if you don't, that ain't a threat. I'm not threatening him. It's not a threat.
No, it's not.
But I'm just letting you know. Please have your information right because we got ours.
And I'm surprised you mentioned the phone because I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I'm not gonna ask you no questions about it, But I knew about that, and very interesting.
I have recordings from when we was in the sheriff's office, and I had time to actually go back and listen. And they words and they now that I'm not completely over it, but some of my marbles have began to get back electrified. And I'm thinking again on all cylinders. And that whole meeting, nah, they
wasn't prepared.
They wasn't prepared. They got secondhand information. They couldn't have been prepared.
It's look. So when you say secondhand, let me play this. I'm gonna let you sit there for a minute on that
Okay.
because when you say secondhand, that's exactly what I thought. Because number one, he was holding his hat on the Walmart thing, and he was holding his hat on the 911 call. So
Mm-hmm.
we're talking about a business owner and a druggie.
Mm-hmm.
And never mention nothing about witness statements or anything
Nothing.
like that. Like
Nothing.
no type of investigation. Where did y'all go? Who did y'all talk to? Because I did ask Miss Tierra and Marcus what kind of whose witness statements did they tell y'all about? And it was none. So since we here, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You was about to go ahead. I'll
No,
wait.
I was gonna say since we here, like shoot, and then I'll do what I was gonna do in a minute. But since we here, that whole what feeling did you get in there? And then now, like you said, you were able to go back. So what is it that how are you feeling?
Some of the questions and the way they spoke on situations, and they avoided certain questions that I asked them.
Mm-hmm.
And they completely avoided it. And if you hear it, I wish I could play it for you, but I can't because I'm gonna need it.
Yeah.
And I don't want them to plan against it. So
yeah,
but if you hear it, if anybody heard it, they would be like, oh hell no, you gotta be kidding me. Because you can hear it. There's a point where they just a question that I asked and they just pause. They just stop, like, and went to a whole nother conversation. And I should have went back and hit them again and went back and hit them again. But I wasn't thinking like that.
You were, yeah, I mean,
and I think they knew that. They knew that we wasn't gonna be on our A game because we seen the picture of our son for the first time in this situation. We had to take that in. Now they wanted to know, well, how can we help you? What you mean? How can you help me? What? Investigate. Let's start there.
Yeah.
This is your job. You ain't supposed to be helping me. All you gotta do is do your job. And we all be, because see, the problem with these kind of cases is that the cover-up, people get in more trouble for the cover-up than the actual crime. So if you just be honest, and this is what I always told Javion, be honest. Because you'll get much further if you just be honest. He had broke a vase one time. We had in like a picture, was it a vase or something? And he broke it, and him and his friend, they was playing or whatever, and they broke it. And they glued it back together. I don't know what they did to put that thing back together. But a breeze of wind shattered it. It was like we was all doing something, and it just went quick. I'm like, what the? We looking at? Come on, man. I don't know what happened. So Javon, look, man, hold on. I would use stuff like this for like lectures. Like, look, this is a lecture about being honest. And I told him, I said, just be honest. If you do something wrong, fess up to it. Don't create, because if you start lying early, and lying is a major sin. You know, I don't know if it's in the Bible or not, but in my world, lying is a major sin. I'm spiritual, so
I
you know.
know.
Okay,
I was going to ask you about that too.
Yeah, so to me, liars, I can't stand liars. They the worst thing on earth.
I can't stand them either. Oh my God.
Especially people who lie for no apparent reason. You know,
liars and lazy people. Go ahead. Oh
so by me being around the sheriff and them and a bunch of liars, I can peep them out a mile away. You know, I'm feeling them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel y'all lying to me. And when I talked to the deputy on the phone, and he told me about, you know, when he told me that my son did it to himself, I knew he was lying. And I called him on it. And when I called him on it, he hung up on me.
Can I ask you one question about that? Was that Bishop?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. That's the first person I talked to.
Mm-hmm.
And Bishop ain't know nothing. They didn't know. They ain't know nothing. Somebody told them, and they just took it from there.
Was Bishop the first one at the scene? Did he tell y'all that?
Bingo. Who was the first person at the scene? Other than the lawnmower man? The lawnmower man found him. Who was there before Henderson? I mean, before Vance County. Yeah. Remember Henderson?
I do.
Henderson was the first people on the scene because they was the one who said, "Hey, this ain't us." When it got hot, when the word got out, they tossed it up. So, oh no, this not us. This Vance County. Well, what the hell y'all doing there?
So where did that? Okay.
That ain't us.
Where did that come from? Why did they defend that? You think?
But they lied.
Right. But I'm saying, what information do you have other than what they saying? Like, how do we know Henderson was there first?
Because Henderson pretty much said it. Why would Henderson even respond to anything? It wasn't just the news that it was in Henderson County.
Okay.
See that fence line?
Mm-hmm.
That fence line is a separation from Henderson and Vance. So that shop, that TNR shop, they the one that called. So when they called, that was Henderson. Where Javion was found was Vance.
What? Wait a minute. You mean you said the fence splits it? I had no idea.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
What? Okay.
So and if they try to say it don't, then why would you give it up?
Why would you switch?
You see what I'm saying? So that's too much of a coincidence. That's almost like hitting the lottery.
I don't believe in coinky dinks.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I thought that it came from some people posting on Facebook because it was a person was like, oh, it's like all these different cops bundled up. What they doing? They in the woods or whatever. That came out, and a couple people was hitting up Henderson Police Department because I got some screenshots, and then some people was accusing them. So that's why I thought they came out saying it wasn't us because everybody was hitting them up. Like, obviously they seen different cops there. It was different units out there. And then if you notice on a 911 call, they said that all the units had already been dispatched. Did y'all catch that? I'm like, how they already dispatched? And he just called 911. So who called 911 first?
Exactly.
Let me play something.
When he said Walmart Distribution Center in Henderson, because I'm a truck driver, I knew how to find it. So I said, once I found it on Google Maps and I saw it, I was able to connect and kind of look through his eyes and see what he did. And the next morning, it was too late to call. I gathered my information on this yard, who owned this yard. It was TNR Truck Repair. So I'm like, maybe he was getting his truck repaired. I don't know. So I called the first thing I wake up in the morning. Oh, hello, sir. Yes. Did you happen to wake up this morning and find a young black man hanging on one of your trees? And he said, yeah. When they said Walmart,
what type of, when you met this guy in person, what kind of feel did you get from him? Did you know he was the one that called 911 when you were talking to him?
I didn't get that from that was Ray. When I met Ray, I didn't pick that up from Ray. No, I didn't, but I didn't, I picked it up from someone else in that shop, but not him.
Really?
Yeah. It was somebody else in that shop, and he was acting real weird, and my energy tuned into him like I'm trying to think of something to say with it, but I tuned into him and I watched him, and I was watching his movements, And everybody was in tune with what was going on, especially in a little town like that. Something like that happened. If you at work and you see the person, the father or whatever, you know, and you see something going on, naturally, you're going to kind of make your way over there so you can hear, even if you're at work.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what's going on. You interested. Not this guy. He was like standoffish, emotionless. That said a lot. How you emotionless?
Yeah, it does say a lot.
You know? And yeah. And I got more information about the scene, not the scene, the scene. I'll tell you this. There was footprints supposedly on the shirt. So when I look at that picture, something about that picture on the police car, I know they said it was on the 12th, but that picture, unless it was there divinely, you know, that picture said that was on the police car. That was my son.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that because
And when I heard about the footprints on the shirt, when you look at the picture and you look right here, when I found out there was footprints, we was trying to figure out, was it blood? Was it the rope? It was probably footprints. See? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely my son.
See? That I'm glad you brought it up. And I want to point something else out to you that I don't know. I mean, I got it labeled, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
The shirt he got on a different shirt. This is a muscle shirt he got on.
Right.
And I'm gonna show you. Look at that. That's not the same shirt.
That's not.
That is not the same shirt.
Right. Yep.
And where's his necklace? And did it look like he had a charm on that necklace?
He do have a charm. He do got a necklace on. That's his grandfather's necklace. He never took it off when his grandfather passed.
Mm-hmm.
Before his grandfather passed, he gave him that necklace. I mean that chain. Mm-hmm. He never took that off. Never ever.
See, so he slept in that, and
slept in everything.
The first time I talked to Tierra, I asked her where was Javion necklace, and she didn't really. She was like, "What necklace?" You know, but when she was here, she talked about it. Her father giving it to her, and I did forgot to tell her my deepest condolences for the loss of your father. But that necklace tells us a lot. If he never took it off, and they never mentioned it in evidence. They never.
They didn't mention a lot of stuff in evidence.
Yeah.
But they say redacted. It says redacted.
Mm-hmm.
And what I get from when you say redacted, usually if somebody redacts something, meaning it's there already, it's written, and they covering it up.
Yeah.
But you can use redacted in so many different ways. You can add too.
Yes, they do.
Because nobody knows it's there in the first place. So you can actually add and take away.
That's why they redacted.
So if you can adjust the police report as you go along and say, all of that was redacted. No, it wasn't. You added it.
Well, that's funny because I'm going over a FOIA request right now with Jelani Day, a Freedom of Information Act. Once they end this case, y'all be able to get all of that. I could get it. Anybody can get it. Yeah. And the only thing you got to pay is $50 for the autopsy report or something like that. But I'm literally going through that with another case where they got everything stuff blacked out. But I literally was like, I said that yesterday when I said because they can go in and make adjustments. I'm like, they made an adjustment. I was reading it because they didn't know something at the time that they wrote the report. And then they even wrote that, well, at the time we didn't know this, well, we since found out. So that tells me, yeah, they go in there, they add, subtract, or whatever to make it fit whatever narrative.
My bad.
Yeah, to make it fit whatever narrative they working on. But I want to go back to the shirt because clearly this is a muscle shirt. is not rolled up or anything. It looked like,
or it could have been. You said how thin his shirt is. It could have been ripped.
It could have been ripped because it looked like I'm seeing the side of his skin there. It could have been ripped or it could have been changed. The reason why I'm saying that is because I believe. Let me ask you this: what do you believe? As far as Javion, because okay, how do we go from night and day? Where was Javion at? If they said that he dropped his trailer at 4 right before Ray was about to leave, then we would have to believe that something happened. They don't want you.
There was I can say this. There was a 45-minute period, 45 to 50-minute period when he got to that lot before he left the lot, Bob Taylor. It was a 45-minute period. What happened in that 45 minutes?
It was a 45-minute period before he left, like after he dropped the trailer off.
Yeah.
So
he was there.
TNR and Walmart.
Yep.
Okay.
So for instance, I don't know the exact times. I do because I had to go and listen to it, but I believe it was like he made it to the lot about 4:57 or something.
4:58. He left the distribution at 4:53. Got to the TNR at 4:58.
Okay.
5 minutes.
So now, 45 minutes from that point, this is unspoken about. Sheriff didn't say nothing about it. Nobody said anything about this. All they said was he left the lot, and that's all they showed. He left the lot. And then they start their story. And then he went they told us about the vape shop, but they didn't tell us. They only told us about the vape shop because I had bank records of him going to a vape shop. So I believe that's the reason they told us about the vape shop. Other than that, they probably wouldn't have told us that. The less information they could have gave us, the better for them.
Yeah.
But I had access to a ton of information already. So I was just waiting to hear what they was going to say.
Right.
So I gave them some information, but they don't know all the other information that I got. So, it's a 45-minute gap in there. I heard of something about a tussle or something, where the interview that Richard did with a couple of people. The guy in the shop. I mean, the guy he interviewed at the store said he saw Javion go drive into the truck, he said he drove back there. He said he drove back there. Now, I didn't understand what he mean by back there. Right. Because I'm thinking he didn't drive into the back of a store with no trailer. So when he said he drove back there and he got stuck.
Right.
He got stuck with a trailer. So what did he drive back into? He drove back into that truck stop, that TNR truck repair. That's where he drove back there. And he got stuck. And that's when he engaged with them, the owners now. Now, what happened in the 45 minutes after the engagement?
So basically, according to what they wrote, because you said the 45 minutes, so at 4:58, according to their timeline, he was idling. He had just put up at TNR. And then from 4:58, they go to 5:44, where Magee, he's supposed to be driving on West Andrews and all this. But this is my thing, right? So he went to Walmart after he would have left here. How do you get into a scuffle and then you go to Walmart and you chipper? I don't believe nothing after Walmart, and I believe that their timeline is just messed up. Like Walmart happened
because they're trying to create it out of thin air. They don't know nothing.
Yeah, Walmart didn't nothing happen after he went to TNR. Now we just need to know what time he actually went there. I don't believe he went and did all this stuff after that. Either unless because unless they told him he could stay there, sent him to get the rope and set him up. Like, that would be the only way. But my thing is, what do you think about where was he at all that time? Do you believe
the 45 minutes?
More than the 45 minutes? Did they tell him? Because it's a couple scenarios. They could have got into it, whatever. He moved his trailer, went somewhere else, and then they got into it again. I don't know. I'm leaning more towards maybe they smoothed it over, said he could stay there, or he thought he was cool and they swooped back up on him, creeped up on him at night.
I believe they did something like that.
Huh?
I believe they did something like that.
Do you think
like they came back because they knew where he was?
Right.
Javon didn't know what he did wrong. Now, if he went back into that lot like that, it's a gate. And you got to drive. And what made me realize that he went into this gate is because the way that the guy in the store explained it. He said he drove back there and got stuck. And then he walked to the front. Well, the front, yeah, you would have to walk all the way back up that road to the front of the gate. He was looking for help. He was trying to they probably saw him. They could have easily told him, hey, go get a rope. And we're going to help. We're going to need a rope to help get the trail out. And then that's when he went to Walmart to get the rope. And so if you see him throwing the rope in the air, at first somebody said something about him lifting, using a rope for weightlifting.
Or I don't believe that personally.
It's too long for that. It's too long for weightlifting and stuff. So if he was going to get the rope so that he can get his trailer released, he happy about that because he had to get his trailer out. But that wasn't the plot. That wasn't the plan for the rope. That wasn't their plan. They knew he was green. They knew he didn't know much as far as what was going on. And there's a history with them and the trucking company that Javion was working for. They didn't like them.
They didn't like who?
KLM.
Oh.
Yeah.
P&R don't like KLM.
Because their trucks are always parking on their lot.
So they didn't. I wanted to know their conversation too because, okay.
And there's nothing said about there's somebody KLM called and checked to see what was going on with their driver.
They do a well-being check.
A well-being check. Who did they call to go check on the driver?
Yes, exactly.
It wasn't no truck stop, so they couldn't have called a pilot or a Love's, Flying Jet. It wasn't that. That's who they would have normally called if it was in a truck stop. To go, hey, could you go out and look for this truck number and knock on the door and let them know we just need to make sure he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to call that truck stop, that TNR, to go and check.
Yeah.
Because they said they talked to somebody.
Yeah.
So sheriff and them, I don't even think they even knew none of this stuff. Because they getting secondhand information.
Exactly, but my thing is, I read that, but I haven't seen it nowhere since. But I read that, and I was live that KLLM said their vehicle, whatever, hadn't moved in 15 or 17 hours, and they contacted TNR. So my question was, what time was that call? Was it before or after they 911 call? You see what I'm saying? And who did they talk to?
That's what we don't know. And I can get it. I have to call KLM. I haven't talked to them.
Say, can't you call
I haven't talked to them because I didn't know their real involvement other than him working for them. But I do understand that they got more. Yeah, the trailer, they claimed that wasn't part of the crime scene. That's because y'all didn't want it to be a part of the crime scene. Because y'all wanted to be a self-unalivement, so that y'all can do as minimum investigation as possible.
It's all kind of evidence in that trailer.
Yeah, they missed it. They let it go back. He have a tablet, a GPS, a trucker's GPS tablet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that. I don't have his phone still.
His suitcase.
His suitcase that he had. All that stuff is still missing.
And his gold chain.
His gold chain.
The gold chain. The picture that they showed us when we were there.
His driver's license gone.
The gold chain was still on his neck.
It was.
It was. And it was when he asked for the property, they only gave him his wallet that did not include his CDL license, and that gold chain was not in the property bag as well.
What? Wait a minute. You said the picture they showed y'all, he had the necklace on at the tree. How could you even see the necklace with that big?
It was hanging out on the side. What I do for a living, I have to pay deep attention to detail.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like that naturally. So it was hanging out on the side, and you could see the gold chain was still there. So when he asked for the property, it wasn't there. And asked Bishop, like, where's the suitcase at? Where's this? Where's that? And then he said, oh, it must be still in the truck. I said, you guys didn't check the truck. Oh, that wasn't part of the evidence. I said, well, wasn't it 80 to 100 feet within the crime scene? So that should be a part of evidence. You didn't search it. You guys showed us a picture of the front part of it. So everything else that was in there, you gave us his wallet that was in the truck. Then you should have gave us everything else that was in the truck and his gold chain that was on his neck, because it was on the photo that they showed of us him by the tree.
What? I wondered about that.
Yeah.
And so was it a charm also on that necklace?
No, it was just a plain thin rope that he got from his grandfather, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I mean, what? Okay, so since we here at the truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard that there was Black and Miles and a vape.
Yeah. They made sure they took pictures of that kind of stuff. I don't know what that's supposed to prove.
I don't know. I don't see
It's the same reason that they took a picture and they put a unopened pack of wraps next to the body. Like, come on, man. Like,
I don't see him smoking Black and Miles.
I was just about to ask you.
Javion was so particular about his teeth.
Yeah.
Being white. He do all this white. I said, Javion, don't do too much white when you can mess up the enamel on your teeth. And he is spending an hours in the bathroom brushing his teeth. You know, he have his regular toothpaste, then he have his white, and then he went and got the strips. And then so I don't see, and I had never seen him even indulge in, Black and Miles. So that was totally out the window for me.
Oh my God, y'all. I wondered about that. And what about the vape?
The vape, well, the reason the vape came up, and I don't know if it's a vape. I don't think it was no vape that he bought. That vape shop is also a convenience store. So I think it's all in one. They sell tobacco products. It's a vape shop, but it's also a convenience store. So he spent $42 in there. He could have bought chips and whatever else in there. It wasn't just a straight vape shop.
Why would he go to a vape shop to buy anything that you could eat? Because he was just at
because
Walmart.
it probably looked like a convenience store.
I think there was a setup. I don't even know if he bought any of that stuff because we don't have it.
He bought something because it's the receipt. I mean, not the receipt, but the transaction was there.
I know, but look, I was thinking like this because somebody else had jumped in this truck and was doing all these moves just for this timeline. I mean, because do we have them on surveillance? They could have took us they don't ask you for ID when you're using a credit card.
We didn't see no times nowhere.
Yeah, the times were blocked out when we were down there at the police station. Times were blocked out on the videos that they actually showed, and they never had a video for the vape shop. So it might be some truth there. I mean, that could be a possibility. What you just said, somebody used it because we never could get in contact with anyone from the vape shop, nor did we ever see a video from the vape shop.
And it should have, man.
So that's definitely not off the table because
I thought it because I'm like, how somebody, I mean, number one, it seemed odd, all these movements here, there, and the third, and not having a hotel room. I don't buy that at all. Like, ain't no way that hotel was full on a Tuesday in
Exactly.
North
Down
Carolina.
there.
I'm not buying that.
What reason would the hotel need to be full on the Tuesday in that little
We don't
town?
believe it.
Man, come on. What's going on?
Not at all. So that's why I said if we can't believe at what time was Walmart, that time stamp would be very important because I believe Walmart happened sooner than they telling us, and nothing happened after TNR. It couldn't. If okay, so they was closing at 4:53 and 58. They said they seen them coming from across the street. That the whole conversation she had with Tierra's niece, like, my husband seen him coming from across the street.
There was an interaction at the TNR because, they was trying not to talk about TNR in the conversation at the sheriff office. They didn't mention their name at all. They never mentioned their name. It was always, he was located 60 feet from the truck. Or 100 feet from the truck. It was always a distance. And I said, hey, was this private property? Then it was a pause. Then they went on to the next structure. So the protection is trying to protect TNR.
I knew it.
And then the lady police said that somebody came to check to see if any trucks or anything that was supposed to be there wasn't supposed to be there. What reason did they have to go check?
On private property.
They know what trucks is there. And they tried to separate the trailers on the outside as not the trucks. They didn't know how to say it. So you have to be a truck driver to understand what's going on here. So the trailers and stuff that's parked outside that gate, they being worked on by TNR. Let's get that straight. When I asked them about the private property, they tried to make it seem like everything on the outside of that gate wasn't part of their property. TNR owned the whole lot. The whole lot is theirs, not just the trailers on the outside. Those are property because when you're working on the trailer, you're responsible for the trailer. You see what I'm saying? Other than that, why would you have cameras? And why they didn't use TNR trailer cameras system? They used the camera system that best fit their narrative.
They sure did.
And that's Walmart, and that's the Shell gas station.
So, okay, looking at this picture right here, I mean, I don't have the best pictures in here.
I know exactly what I'm looking at.
But okay, so you see the Shell gas station, it's a big circle, Martin Creek and all of that stuff. So when you was talking about all of the trucks sitting out there inside the gate, and that was back far on the other part.
You see right there, the trailers inside the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Now that gate goes in like a rectangle. So you can follow that. That gate goes back to the tree line. Exactly. See the rectangle? Yeah. Now on the other side of that gate, not in the back where the tree is, but right here in the front, there's other trailers that's parked there.
Yeah, I did see those.
Remember you asked me about the flatbed trailer. You said, why is that there? Because there's other trailers out there too.
Yeah, no, but right here, wait, where is it at? Because that didn't make sense for that trailer to be out there, though. That's why I asked you. Because
I didn't see that trailer over there when we went. I didn't see that flatbed trailer.
You see that? Why is it there? It's right.
I don't know. It's in the grass. I don't know why it's there.
Ain't that an odd spot?
It is an odd spot.
That's an odd spot. Why is it there? That would have covered Javion from being seen from the road, maybe.
Yeah, they said something. I mean, it ain't tall. It ain't like a van trailer where it's gonna block something because it's thin. You can see over it. You know what I mean?
I can't tell. I mean, I can't really because it looked weird to me. I can't even really.
You'll have to see it as a whole. That's the front. That's called the bulkhead. So that's the front part of the trailer. It stops the load from going through the truck if you was to hit your brakes.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
okay.
So say if you pulling a load of lumber, that thing right there, if you hit your brakes, it'll stop the lumber from coming through
inside the vehicle
if it ain't tied down right.
Okay, so that's like a barrier between the driver and the trailer.
Right.
Okay.
So that's what that is. That part of it is. And then behind that is just straight flat.
Behind it is flat. Okay.
Yeah, it's just straight flat.
Okay.
So that's the only thing that could stop. I mean, you could see it from the road. It's still a weird spot though. Why is in the grass like that? I don't know. Still a weird spot.
Yeah, that is weird as heck. I mean, I really want to know that. What the heck was they doing? So I know how to ask you about this too, and you let me know that this is not a semi-truck trailer; it's a home trailer.
I was able to look at that on my TV when I put it on, and that is a trailer. You was right. That is a trailer.
It's a semi-truck trailer?
It's a semi-trailer, yeah.
Hold on. If that's a semi-truck trailer, then what I said might be accurate, because I said that they might have let him sleep there. You know what I'm saying?
I think they knew he was there. If they didn't, if he wasn't taken earlier, then they knew he was there. It's like having a meal for later or something. Like you saving.
They was
you know what I mean? Like, oh, he there. We gonna come back and get him later on tonight.
I promise you. Because that's the only thing that makes sense as far as the time frame of that picture. The picture with the cops and all of that stuff. And let me ask you about this since we here. This put hair, did they, that's right, that y'all didn't have this report when y'all talked to them, but did they inform y'all of any hair put? What are they talking about here?
I don't know. I got their report. I don't know, like, I was confused. Do you pull the hair on the scene? Do you clip nails on the scene?
No, they should.
Because when ain't that the coroner's job?
Right. Why would a clippings be? You write on a police report, shouldn't it be on a autopsy report?
Exactly. It's not an autopsy report.
An autopsy report before, and oh my God, look, these people. I don't think they was expecting.
Yeah, so you see what I mean by the cover up.
Oh my God!
It's worse than the crime itself. You should just told us. Hey, shut up. You should just told us the truth, and we can move forward with the process. But trying to cover it up, and then trying to cover it up when you don't even know all the information—that's the stupidest thing you could ever did.
But this is what I want to know: who is this TNR guy? Why is he guy? Because that's what I want to know. Why they
trying to protect him?
911 call. Yeah, why they protect him?
Well, I mean,
he owns a city.
Well, it is a business. It is not a big town. I wouldn't say the town is very wealthy. So they taxes can probably come into play. The taxes that they pay.
It's something. I promise you that.
You know, it's something there.
Yeah, it is something because they didn't want to say their name.
And they didn't want to get them in trouble.
Yeah, they protecting this TNR.
But you couldn't protect them. Because that was the first question I asked. Did you talk to the owner of the shop? No. How you not talk to the owner of the shop in your investigation? Because you wanted to be a self-alignment in the beginning.
Yeah, that's it.
And then they used old two-step brain. He tap dancing his ass off. You might well just.
Butter biscuits is good.
They might as well be in, how them old westerns where they were shooting guns, shooting bullets at their feet, and make them dance. Might well he tap dancing.
Wow.
How long you gonna dance, Mr. Brain? Ain't you tired of dancing?
Oh.
Come on, man. Because for one, why would you even tell me that? Why would you even, you're a black man. You mean to tell me the first thing that came into your head when you saw a noose, a rope around a black man's neck in North Carolina up against a tree was, oh, he did it himself. You gotta be a dumb, you gotta be a stupid, nobody in their right mind would believe nothing like that. That's the first thing that popped in your head.
And
That
I
ain't,
mean,
that ain't a natural thought. It's not a natural thought.
not at all. Not at no dang on tree. Not period. I mean, come on. Not no tree. You ain't gonna
No.
tell me that.
You can't tell nobody that.
You're
Anyway,
not
come
gonna
on.
tell me that. So since we here, let me ask you this. This tree, I thought it was odd that this is the tree at the line, right?
Hey, chill out, man. Wait.
This is a tree at the line.
That's,
Can you tell us why they would do this?
I don't know. I don't know why they decorated that. I don't know why they used that as the memorial.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they knew something or not. Did you?
I don't think they knew. I don't think they knew for sure, but I think they assumed. They knew enough to know to assume this is where it happened at. This is the tree.
And
So-
then there was a lady out there that's witnessed the tire marks going from GLFL to right there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to ask you about Diamond, because when Taylor talked to her, she said that she had contacted you and said she would decorate the trees. Do you remember talking to her?
I didn't talk to her.
No.
I didn't see Diamond. Taylor, how Richard talked to her. I didn't see her. I don't remember seeing her.
No, before you ever knew him, the day that he went out there, he went and got the police report, and I think he came back another time, or it might have been the same time, and he happened to be out there recording, and Diamond was out there putting this stuff on the tree. He got it recorded, and she said, I contacted his dad, and I told him that I would put some stuff at the tree. She said that live. That's why I asked you about that, but you don't recall.
Yeah.
It's okay if you don't recall. I just wanted to ask you. I mean, maybe it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to ask you about it. And then hold on. This is something else. I was about to go into videos, but so let's go through. That's where I wanted to go back to Ray and that 911 call. You said when you obviously you made this phone call just based off of Google Maps. You knew that that's where Javion would have went because it was an open lot. You made the phone call and asked this guy. Let me go back there.
When they said Walmart distribution center in Henderson, because I'm a truck driver, I knew how to find it. So I said, once I found it on Google Maps and I saw it, I was able to connect and go kind of look through his eyes and see what he did. And the next morning, it was too late to call. I gathered my information on this yard, who owned this yard. It was TNR Truck Repair. So I'm like, maybe he was getting his truck repaired. I don't know. So I called the first thing I wake up in the morning. Oh, hello, sir. Yes. Did you happen to just wake up this morning and find a young black man hanging on one of your trees? And he said, yeah. When they said Walmart.
What did you say after that?
What did I say after that? What did I say out to him? I mean, what I say to him after that, after he told me that. I asked him, did he see my son? I said, did you actually see him? And he said, yeah. I said, do you think he did this himself? And he said, well, anybody can hang themselves from a doorknob. Some crazy term he used. Like basically anybody can hang themselves. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say that.
Right, you said it.
Anybody could
unalive themselves.
Unalive themselves in that way. Pretty easy. It's effortless to get that done, basically. But
what?
If you would have seen the scene, none of the grass was disturbed. You're gonna be kicking. He had on Crocs. So for one, if you got on Crocs, how you gonna climb a tree? Javion wasn't tall enough to reach the branch that it was tied on. So Javion would have had to. You got the picture of the tree?
Yeah. Let me go back to it.
Okay, so let's see. You see how thin that is?
Mm-hmm.
So he would have had to climb. It's kind of small. Let me see if I can make it big. Okay, I can do it.
Yeah, you got to hit the square.
Okay. So he was on the left one. And that tree, it's a little higher than it appears. It looks short right here, but it's a little higher. He would have had to climb to wrap that rope around him. Now, look how thin that is. He's going to have to climb and use one hand to hold on. And then he got to grip that tree somehow. And then he had to wrap the rope around with his other hand. Impossible.
Yeah, how you going to do all that?
And then you can measure the length at the same time? No.
No.
You need assistance.
Yeah.
And you ain't about to climb no tree and no crops. Because they're going to slip. You're going to slip. They're going to slip off your feet. And after that, you got on your socks. You damn sure ain't about to climb in your socks and get this done. So it goes back to where the cover-up is worse than the crime.
It absolutely is. I mean, it's all horrible, but the cover-up is worse because they're covering it up. That's all that make it worse to me.
So they waited so long to put this out. It ain't that hard of an investigation. All you gotta do is tell the truth. The truth is the only thing that's gonna make sense. So as long as this don't make sense, it's because they lying. When they tell the truth, everything would make sense. We'd be like, oh, okay, y'all bogus as hell.
I want to go because let me ask you a question. Okay, so when I asked you about calling the shop and I said you didn't really get that from Ray, I want to go back to that because I want to know what you mean by that. Because Ray,
I didn't talk to Ray.
Ray wasn't the one that answered the phone when you called and said, "Did you find a black man?" Okay, he wasn't. So at what point?
It was another guy.
Okay.
And his name was I don't want to put his name out there.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I won't put his name out there, but it was another guy.
Okay.
And he's one of us.
Yep.
And when I talked to Ray know I had talked to him, and he said, "Oh, don't listen to him. He's slow. He's mentally ill or something." He even said a joke. See, Ray's jokes is real dark. He even said, "Oh, he's gonna die, pass away or something soon." It wasn't a joke for him, but it wasn't a good joke.
Maybe
like, why would you?
Something else.
Why would you say that?
Careful what?
Right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, so why would you say something like that? And I'm not connecting all of this stuff right now because it's so much that I'm getting at once.
Mm-hmm.
So it took me time to start dissecting little pieces of the story. Hey, chill out, huh? So it took me some time to start dissecting and piecing the different stories together. And Tony was telling me the truth.
At what point did you talk to Ray? At what point did you talk to Ray?
I talked to Ray on the second call.
Hold on, let's
I
go.
thought I was talking.
Is he awake?
No, I think he's dead.
Okay.
No, it don't look like it. No, he was dead.
Okay. All right.
I'm a first responder. I don't know how long he's been there.
Okay. Is he awake?
No, I think he's dead.
Now, if you listen to that call, it's a term that he used that you wouldn't use, that I wouldn't use, none of us wouldn't use. And that term was, he said, "Ain't no details out here." Who used the word details?
Defib? He said defib.
Detail. He said, no details are out here. Who used the word details?
Wait a minute.
Details meaning police.
Right.
That's what they call each other.
Yeah.
He said that. Why would you say details out of all?
I don't think he said detail. I don't have a full 911 call, but I know. Are you talking about? Let me just ask you. Are you talking about the part when the lady asked him, "Is there a defibrillator?"
Defibrillator.
Because he then responded to her and said, "Nah, wait, let me make sure I ain't got it on here. Maybe."
I think
Is there a defibrillator available?
He called himself. It ain't. Yeah, he's gone. I ain't touched him. I ain't been around him yet. I mean, I've been close enough. I don't see him breathing at all.
Is there a defibrillator available?
He called himself. It ain't. Yeah, he's gone. I ain't touched him. I ain't been around him yet. I mean, I've been close enough. I don't see him breathing.
Nah, that wasn't it.
I didn't
That
even
wasn't it.
No, wait a minute, because I didn't record the part. He said, when she said, "Is it a defibrillator?" He said, "Nah, ain't no defib around here." That's what, and I ain't no defib around here though. And he was
Maybe.
talking about the defibrillator. That's what I
Okay.
think you talking.
I have to listen to it again because the one said details. But maybe you're right. I don't know.
He said
Defib. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's the part you're talking about, because I didn't listen to that 99,000 times and I recorded it and all that kind of stuff. But
Okay.
you did say that he got a dark humor, right?
Yeah.
And he
That's what the
laughed.
laugh was
Found
about.
that to be funny.
Yeah, it found that to be funny.
And what did you think about that when you heard that? What did you think about him? Did you, when you seen him, did you know that was him that made the call?
No.
Okay.
Because I didn't really know who, because I didn't know who was all in the shop. No, I think he told me he was the one that called.
Yeah,
I believe he the one. I think he told me he was the one that called.
Sierra Marcus said that he said that.
Yeah.
How was he in your face?
I mean, it nothing stood out.
Nothing
to
stood
me.
out to you about him.
Like I said, it was the other person in the shop that caught my attention.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at linking in to people.
Yeah.
And reading energies. And if he was involved, it was secondhand. He knew what happened, but he wasn't part of it. So the energy I got off of him wasn't that strong.
He the one everybody protecting. Is his shop.
It's his shop.
So he would know everything.
But see, he would know, but a different energy gonna come off a person who was actually involved in the action. And that's what I got from the other guy. And it was crazy because when I was just looking, and I looked over and I saw him and I was like, oh, he just working. And something hit me then. I'm like, so then I was watching him off peripheral because I didn't want him to know. I wanted him to be as natural as possible. So I didn't want him to see me studying him. So I was playing it off like I wasn't looking at him, but I was paying attention to everything he was doing, and his mood and the way he was moving, and it just something wasn't right with him. And he was young.
Really?
So the old man wouldn't have did nothing like that, but a young boy, yeah. Because if there was a fight, the old man ain't fighting, but that young boy gonna be ready to fight.
Yeah.
And Javon wasn't gonna back down.
Notice any things about his hands? Any bruises or anything? I'm just saying.
I didn't see his hands, and we didn't have time long enough to study the pictures.
Oh, I was talking about the guy at the shop because you said that you.
Oh no, I couldn't see him. I wasn't that close to him. And that's another thing. By me not being so close to him, and I felt that from the distance that I was at, had I got up on him, I probably would put my hands on him because I would have known. Because the energy would have got stronger the closer I got to him. So it's probably good that I didn't, because it would have been another issue of probably got me in trouble. Or anybody that we was with. Because if I would have put hands on him, the other guys that was down there with me, Marcus would have put hands on him. My brother-in-law would have put hands. He would have just been it would have been a wrap for him. So I needed to be sure, So I wasn't close to him enough. But if I would have got close to him, I would have known it was him. But I would have just felt it. Because I felt it at that distance that I was at.
Wow, really?
And the wife, she didn't know. She's so clueless. I think her heart is good. And it's like that with a lot of women in the South. their husbands be up to no good, and they be the nicest people. Oh, yes, our prayers to you, and this, knowing that your husband or your family is full of crap.
They don't be nice. They fake.
They fake.
And listen, that ain't no different than the slavery days. Them wives, they had no problem with their husbands doing with them to them slaves. And
I said that because I don't think she would have said what she said when she said my husband saw him. She wouldn't have put her husband out there like that. She would have known better. She put him right out there. Oh yeah, my husband saw him. The police didn't say nothing about this. Nobody said nothing. She did.
And she
did it unconsciously. She didn't realize that what she did. And that's why I said it about her. She might not have known what was going on.
Possibility.
And so that's why she said it like that. Oh, my husband saw him when we was leaving the shop.
So she said that to y'all face.
She said that on the camera. I mean, she said that in the text messages when I don't know who, I don't know if it was Stormy texting her on their company website, the company Facebook page.
Yeah, it was one of Tierra's nieces, I think she said.
And she admitted it on there. She said, yeah, my husband, we saw him leaving the shop. So the shop closed at 5. He got there at 4:58. If he drove in that gate and y'all leaving, you mad? What you doing? I don't already like this company.
Now, but see, wait a minute though. That's the thing though. That's the thing. How did his truck get inside their gate?
If they drive straight through.
They don't.
The road from Walmart goes directly into their gate. If you keep straight, you'll go directly down the road.
Right.
And then it's a road that leads to the gate. Then it's a double gate like that. They're open like this. So it was probably open. And he probably drove right into there to try to turn around because the streets are so narrow down there.
Wait, so yeah, this Martin Creek where that truck is right there. Where this gravel is at is where you go into T&R.
Right.
Right. So, but what I'm saying, okay, so as you get
where that tree is, where the memorial, that tree is the road into the gate.
Right, I know, but does the gate lock? Do they lock that gate?
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I'm sure they lock that gate.
Saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
If he came at closing, they close at 5. How did he get inside that gate?
Because they probably didn't close it exactly at 5. You know, they probably closed. They ain't accepting no more customers close. But you know, you got to do your stuff to wrap up for the day. Whether it's you doing your accounting stuff, you closing out orders, you shutting down, you locking doors. You know, you checking over your shop to shut the shop down for the night. Whatever your routine is. You ain't just because you close at 5 don't mean you walking out the door at 5.
Right, but this is what I'm talking about, though, right here.
And his truck, how far was he from where his truck was parked?
I said 30, 40 yards from where his truck. His truck was in a fenced-in area, and he was on the outside of the fenced-in area where a tree was at.
And his truck, how far was he from where his truck was?
Now he talking about when they found him. How was his truck inside the gate?
You can't believe nothing he's saying because he don't know nothing.
But if we was to believe him, that's a lie. Is what
he going off the hearsay from his deputies, which they probably either know some or don't know some, but they know more than him. If that make any sense.
I'm still on that though. How the heck is his truck inside of a gate?
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I just linked on. He did say that, didn't he? That his truck was on the inside of the gate.
Yes,
that's proof of what I was just saying. He drove into the gate. He drove into the place because they ain't gonna close that gate until they about to actually leave out and go home.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, they gonna lock themselves in. You see what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying.
So the gate was still open.
Listen, that alone is enough to have them in an interrogation room. If y'all was closing and Javion, what was the conversation, sir? How did
Oh,
he end up inside your gate, sir?
and the other
Unless
guy
y'all
told
told him
me
to park
that
there.
they got camera footage of him coming into the gate and dropping his trailer and leaving. The guy I talked to first told me the truth. They got him on camera. TNR got him on camera. Why they didn't show us that camera footage?
They gotta have him on camera. Ain't no way they don't.
Ain't no way they can't have him on camera.
But they gonna show y'all that camera.
And even if you don't, by some chance you don't have that on camera, you got footage of what was going on in that area. You got footage of somebody walking out. Even if they walk out of camera view, you see him, you're gonna see him walking over to the truck because you showed us Javion in his truck, get out, walk over to the gate, come back over, walk over to the tree line. We saw all that. So why is it that we don't have this camera footage from TNR?
You got, they gonna show y'all across the street. Why didn't they show y'all GFL though? For real, to be honest, because look at that.
Exactly.
This is where, okay, so when you first seen this picture, you told me that you thought this picture was over there where they said he was found at.
That's what I thought it was. Until I couldn't figure out the road.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand the road thing, the street.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know why I didn't peep that, you know.
Yeah.
I thought maybe just because it was dark, you know, so I didn't know the distance that the camera was being. But because I saw trees, I thought that you see how you see the I thought that was the company, but that's actually a truck.
Yeah.
That's a truck that say GFI, right? GFL.
GFL.
I thought that was the actual company. So when I looked through, when we over there by the tree, I'm thinking that's the view from the tree, from the fence line through the fence. But it's not. It's a whole nother area. That's a whole nother part, you know.
I'm gonna show you how we came to that because I'm the one that figured out where they were standing at.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, where's it at? Okay. So let me keep going. So we're gonna go to the homeless guy who gave them all this information. Well, first we'll go to the guy that called Taylor and what he said, because we knew this guy before we knew the homeless guy. We still don't know who the homeless guy is.
It's three policemen and one KKK member. And he did a traffic stop.
Where's it at? Okay. That was my goal, to find out where they were standing at, because I figured it out, and I had people help me after I did that video, and I was like, can y'all help me figure this out? I'm seeing that black sign and with the green at the bottom. I zeroed in on the handicap sign and those trucks, right? And so I'm like, they're standing right at GFL. Okay. I mean, they're literally right there at the front door. And then later on, I end up, okay, so this is where they was at, right here. They could have been.
One second, let me get a charger real quick for my phone.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. I have not really looked at the chat, but welcome in everybody. I see we got 252 messages. Let me know if y'all want to call in. I can put the call-in number up. Well, I guess I could just put it up now. I don't know. We talk. It's a lot going on here. So let's see. But yeah, all of these companies around him. You know, we got TNR, GFL, Walmart, and KLLM. And 21-year-old Javion. We got the sheriff department. All of these departments was around him, is what I'm looking at here. And then just to go on with what we were saying about finding out where they were standing. If I later found this lady's video, this is the woman who's seen the tire tracks, and you see right there behind her where she's standing at.
No.
So,
yeah. And them tire tracks, they was all over. Did they look like double tire tracks?
It looked like truck tire tracks to me.
Cause you know the double wheels, I couldn't really see them. I don't know if you got a better view of them, but did they look like double wheels, like two tires next to each other, like real close?
I couldn't tell that good, but it definitely looked like it was tire tracks just going through to that tree, though. Like going over that. Like, why would they drive over that like that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He could have. Why I say that is because he could have did that with his truck.
Who, Javion?
Yeah, if he got stuck.
No, that was them that was no, that's these people right here that's standing right here. They said that they drove from there to through that tree. So I mean they would have had to get him from this spot to over to where they put him at somehow.
I feel like the people down there, you gonna know about where something happened there, a crime scene. Up here, there's plenty of memorials. So they know where the crime scene is at. So you ain't gonna put a memorial away from the crime scene. If you're gonna put a memorial, they would have put the memorial by the tree where he was found at. Why would you put it on the tree way away from the crime scene? It makes no sense for a memorial.
Right. Yeah. So when Taylor initially went out there and was talking to her, I just got the impression that she just didn't want to walk way over there in the back, in the grass and all of that. So it was closer to the street. But what people are saying, I ran across a screenshot that said my mom was going to work and she seen a young man slump at a tree. Mm-hmm. And it was a ambulance and a cop there. Mm-hmm. At that tree is what we thinking. And so
yeah, somebody said something about it wasn't that tree. She said, I hear people talking about something in the woods, and it wasn't in the woods. That young man was laying on the ground right by the road. That picture shows right by the road. And I have a ping, I got a ping from his cell phone, and that ping is right by the road.
I asked Tierra about that ping. Do you know who did it? I know you didn't even know you didn't even know what
I got it from his phone.
Oh, you got that from?
Yeah, it was in his phone. I don't have an iPhone, so I had to tinker with his phone to figure out and understand it. And once I figured it out, I was able to go through. I went through every single app to try to gather information. And I found locate my phone. And that's what showed me where the ping was. The only thing it didn't show is the time.
I was about to ask you that because that's
I wish it would have showed the time.
Yeah.
And it's another thing missing is he ordered food.
I heard about that. At 7 something, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is that something you wanna talk about that? Or
nah, I'm gonna leave that one.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave that one blank.
Yeah. So it's a lot known, right?
It's a lot.
It's
a lot
real
known.
timeline.
Yeah.
Javion had 2 phones. They didn't know that.
They didn't know that.
So I mean, I'm gonna leave that at that. So
there you go, Mr. Brain.
Bring it on.
I want to see what you, man. Put your plan down, man. Put your plan down and let us know what y'all thinking. It's time for y'all to show y'all cards. Let's play spades,
man. Because
we ready to play ball, you know. So the election is today. I believe everybody was waiting on the election to pass. So let's now that it's over, well, about to be over with. Let's get the ball rolling, you know. We need to know what happened so we can. So you know, if y'all got proof that he did this to himself, then show us the proof. All we want to know is the truth. That's it. We ain't asking for much. Just tell us the truth. Tell us what happened. But to try to dance around it and all and protect whoever you protecting or keep your job or whatever. Come on, man. This is a young black man. Your so-called brother. You had a whole preacher in the room. What that mean to you? You know, I guess it mean more to you than it did me. So what you bring the preacher there for? Who you trying to impress? Because you didn't impress me. We just want to know the truth.
We want justice.
Yeah.
That's all we can ask for now.
If he did it, if you feel like he did it himself and y'all got strong evidence to prove that, then prove it. And if you know something different, tell us the truth of what happened. That's all we ask. Tell us the truth. Because we're going to keep pounding the pavement until it come out.
And I'm going to report on it every chance I get. Like, because Javion didn't deserve this.
No, he didn't deserve this. He was trying to make a living, and he just got a new skill. It was new. He had just got his truck washed. You know, he was becoming one. And I told him that was going to be a period where he was going to become one with the truck. Like, you'll be able to drive the truck like it's a car. You ain't going to even notice the length of it. And he was getting to that point because I saw him back up at the restaurant that they showed us. They did show us the video from the restaurant.
Wait a minute. Oh, you talking about the truck stop
The truck stop.
He got to Henderson?
Right.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
And that was irrelevant.
Entirety, right?
That was irrelevant. That was a filler.
Mm-hmm.
That was for them to give us something to attach to so they can hide the stuff that they didn't want to show us, which was the moment he pulled into the truck stop. I mean, the tractor trailer repair shop. So they used that. They went back in time. So you mean to tell me you went all the way back up to the truck stop that he went to before you went to the tractor trailer repair and got camera footage?
That don't even make sense. That's crazy.
You see what I mean by when it don't make sense?
Like that. Oh my God. Like that sound even worse, right?
You went way back. Because I think that was a nice little distance away.
Mm-hmm.
It was further than a Walmart. So y'all went way back up to the truck stop.
Further than GFL and the
Exactly.
sheriff and the, you know what I'm saying? The TNR.
So they're trying to paint a narrative. That's what they want us to believe.
But
we don't believe that at all. Well, y'all can't just come and tell us no stuff like that, man. Y'all don't even believe that.
Look, it don't make more sense. Like, okay, so y'all showed us what we really want to see here. Because Marcus was saying they showed them sitting there, getting out, going inside the store, sitting in the truck, eating and pulling off. But y'all want to show a distant, you can't see it with a dang on telescope, but you want to sit up here and give y'all that as a surveillance camera.
Right.
Like, come on.
Nothing associated with this tractor trailer shop. Y'all didn't tell us nothing. You didn't even name them. You didn't even say, yeah, he was at the TNR tractor trailer repair. I said, hey, where was the truck parked at? Oh, it was 60 feet or however they described it from the truck. Well, what was in the truck? Well, the truck wasn't part of the crime scene. Well, why y'all take pictures inside the truck if it wasn't part of the crime scene? You sure enough took pictures of the Black and Miles that was in the ashtray, but you didn't. But it wasn't part of the crime scene. Come on, man, y'all. Who they think they talking to, man?
Man, every connection they made was created, in my opinion. You know, that's why I even went to. Somebody might have been driving his truck. He could have been somewhere. You know, they had to have him somewhere. You know, or they could have. I don't know. It just the different time things, because I'm seeing a lost 15 hours and stuff too. Like, where would he have been sitting from 7:30 if we was to believe that? That's when he went and did it, from 7:30 to 10 in the morning. He was sitting out there. Nobody seen nothing. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It just don't make sense.
Don't make
I
sense.
mean, and the way that you just said that though, that they drove all the way to get that footage, but didn't get it from the next door neighbors that where he was actually dang on standing.
They had two more options. They had
where
that
this light
camera.
at is the camera.
It was that camera they had options, and they had the TNR. So that's GFL, right?
Yeah. Oh, let me I want to make sure that you seeing this picture though, right?
I'm looking at a picture right now of the police station. I mean, the GFL camera, the handicap sign. And,
right.
Yeah,
Let me show you this first. I want you to make sure you know that's where they standing at.
Oh, yeah.
Like that truck right there, the fence, the handicap sign, the lines are right there. When you pull this up, you see that stuff at a distance. The truck, the handicap sign, the lines. This is where they was at. And so where that light is at, it's a camera right there. And on the other side where the light is at, where the other handicap sign is a camera there also. So GFL got the best footage, allegedly.
Exactly. They didn't bother to get none of that. And it wouldn't have been a hassle because it's such a small town. They're not going to say, oh, you need a subpoena to come and get this footage. No, these y'all homies. I mean, you know these people. You know what I mean? This GFL been there for years. I'm quite sure.
I mean, they buddies.
They buddies. They gotta know them.
They next door neighbors. You know.
So you mean to tell me something happened like this, and they gonna say, "Nah, you're gonna have to get a subpoena"? No. Y'all directly got footage. You are gonna try to help.
Well,
to solve this.
We want to remember this.
It was her. He was shot. See, he thought he was drunk or something. Whatever. He tried to wake him up. The guy was cutting grass. And he saw he won't move. It was her. He was shot. See,
you remember that part?
Yeah.
Now that's Marcus that work at GFL. He been working there 20 plus years. They right next door. That's what he said that everything happened. Oh, they was coming over. Everybody was talking about it, and then they was shocked. They thought he was drunk. They was trying to wake him up. We ain't hear none of that from them. Who was trying to wake him up? That would mean they would have been right up on him. And so the other thing, I mean, what do you think about that part?
Was the guy saying that they tried to wake him up?
Yeah, like who tried to wake him up? I wonder.
I wonder where he was when they tried to wake him up.
He's saying that they found him at the tree. This is what the man is saying when they found him.
So I also wonder, because you know what else funny? It's crazy. I just thought about it. I work right across the street from a recycling place. Currently.
Wow.
Yeah. So those guys don't work at night. That place is shut down at night. So if this happened at nighttime, they wouldn't have saw it. They come in early in the morning. So if they anything like this recycling place, they come in early in the morning. They don't work overnight.
And we thinking it was early in the morning too. I'm thinking it was like 3 something in the morning, to be honest. I mean, it could have happened at 3 in the morning. Let's think about it. Let's say they had the stuff or whatever. Javion was parked right there where that trailer was at. That you now telling me it is a semi truck driver. That ain't a semi truck. That is not no coincidence.
Ray told me that that trailer ain't normally there. He said if that trailer wasn't there, we would have had a clear view. We would have saw everything. So he said the trailer was blocking the view.
Did you ask him when they put that trailer there?
Nah, because I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't firing on all cylinders, so I didn't know what questions to ask at the moment. But if I was to have a conversation now, I would have a lot of different questions for him.
Yeah, so with him saying that mean that trailer wasn't blocking it when y'all went then. Y'all didn't even see it.
No, that trailer wasn't there.
He just volunteered that information.
Yeah, because he wants to find a way out. They slow. They mentally slow. They're like they slow for real.
Hey, mentally. Why do you say that? Let me ask
because I used to live down south, and when you get into them type of towns, the mentality goes down. Like, yo, though they thought they not in the, we from the city, we fast. So we can go down there and run circles around them. And that's why I say that, because they're not as fast as we is. That's why I didn't expect us to move as fast as we did.
Oh, I see.
You see what I mean? So them trying to come up with, and when I say them, I'm saying whoever. I don't know who did this.
Right.
But if it's a cover up, that's the day I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So if anybody's trying to cover this up, you're not smart enough to cover it up. So you're gonna make all kind of dumb mistakes, in which we seeing all the dumb mistakes they make.
Mm-hmm.
Because the story just don't make sense.
No, never made sense.
It never made sense. That's why nobody in the whole United States believed it. No nationalities.
Yeah, man. Like everybody's sitting there looking like this. What y'all doing? I'm gonna be honest. It feels like they have gotten comfortable and wasn't worried about nobody checking behind them.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything, you know,
Because they thought they was gonna run it right out through the back door as an unalivement of himself, and they thought that was going. When that first conversation I had with the with Bishop, we was on the phone no longer than, I say, 15 to 20 minutes. And within that time, he told me what happened to my son, and he also offered to how, like, went straight to, okay, so how y'all gonna get arrangements to get him back up there? I'm like, hold on, man, you just told me what happened to my son, that he unalived himself. And in the same breath, you now asking me, so how y'all, so you taking this to go? Like it's a McDonald's order or something. So you taking him to go? How you want to put him in a plastic bag, or you want a paper bag? You want a drink with that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, so how do you go from A to B like that? He could have simply said, you know what, take your time. If you got any more questions, call me back. He could have gave me a few days and then called and said, hey, I know it's a hard time or whatever, but we, the coroner's finishing up. I want to know how did you have any arrangements on getting him there? We can help you with that. He talked to me like I knew what to do.
Wow, like you've been through this before.
Like I've been through this before. Like, yeah, I'm gonna call my cousin them, and they'll be down there. They're gonna grab them. Just send me the address. We'll be there.
Wow.
So yeah, that's how they set
and
that
then
up.
And then the first person to turn around and accuse you of bullying him, basically. Oh, he threatened my life. Oh,
I threatened you.
On you. Like,
right.
He just violated you.
He hung up on me because he thought he caught me with something. He said, oh, I got him. I got him. Now I got him on record and threaten. I ain't threatening you, man. I said, y'all gonna have problems down there. And it's problems down there. That's
with the hurricane and all that.
The hurricane, I mean, the media attention, they don't want all of that. That's a problem for them. They don't want all the attention down there.
So did Bishop tell you that he was the first one? He seen him, or did the story change? Because I know
he didn't tell me that he was the first person that saw him. I think his deputies, the lady, and I call him little Steph Curry because he reminds me of Steph Curry.
Wait a minute now.
The light-skinned cat.
Right. Wait, right here. Okay. Who do you recognize in this picture? Oh.
The dude that look like Steph Curry.
Who do you recognize in this picture?
I recognize the dude that look like Steph Curry.
The black guy.
There's that.
Are you telling me, is this a lady in the middle?
Hey, it look like a lady.
It do. I've been trying to figure that out for the longest, and then I heard that he got a person that's always with him named LeBron.
It was a lady sheriff. I mean, not sheriff. It was a lady deputy. She didn't say much. She said enough.
What?
When I went back to listen to it, she said enough.
Really?
But she didn't say much, but she said enough.
Mm.
And
Could this be her?
huh?
Could this be her?
It could be. I'm like I said, I don't remember. I know I think she Hispanic. So it could be.
Now, you see the other things I have circled. What's your take on that?
The one in the other, it looked like, that one looked like you could see through it. It's like the window. The only thing that don't make sense with that is if that's a window that you're seeing through the window of the police, the car, then that pole don't line up. What is the line? You know what I mean? You see how the pole is with the wire on the top? So if that was see-through, if there was a window that we're looking through, you see how the white mark is right where you got the arrow at? It don't make sense for the pole. So that it looked like there's probably somebody or something there.
Yeah.
Because it don't look like the rest of the pole.
I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, it's definitely somebody there. I seen it. I mean, I zoomed in. I could see the face, the hair, the eyes. I see the person. I can see this person clearly.
I know people were saying that this was taken to the 12th.
Yeah.
Nobody knows when it was taken.
Right, like
that's when it was posted. You can take a picture today and post it next month.
That's what I said. I said
that ain't no proof that it was just because when they posted it. And if you look at the lady, if you listen to the lady, I'm wondering if she the one that took the picture.
Right, that's the lady. Yeah, she said she did.
And why would she have to sneak to the gas pump to take the picture?
No, that's what I'm saying though. She said that she took the picture because everybody was saying he was in the woods, and she was like it's like she was talking after the fact. So that's why I was trying to talk to her. Like, what picture did you take?
Right.
Because to me, she was speaking like it was after. She ain't contacted me yet though. I mean, I don't know no other way to reach her.
Yeah, we need whoever took this picture. We need to find out. When did y'all take this picture? Because if you took this picture on the 11th, then this picture is the smoking gun. This picture is the right here.
What was they doing on that day? The thing so basically you saying that because they y'all talked to them about this picture, right?
Yeah, they said it was Photoshop. That's all they said. Oh, it was Photoshop. They didn't say it wasn't taken that day. They said he actually said that's when they was out there getting evidence, pulling cameras and stuff, camera footage. That's what Sheriff Brain said. You went out there at the next night to pull camera footage.
Get out of here. That's what they said.
But you went and got the Walmart camera footage that day.
That's what he said. On this picture. So he's admitting.
He's seen this picture.
He's admitting it's a real picture.
It's a real picture. He said that it was Photoshop. First he said it was Photoshop, and then he said it was taken. It was taken the next night or something. The night they was out there looking for evidence.
Explain the figure on the ground. Like I ain't going with the Photoshop. I mean, I can't explain everything I see in the picture, but we ain't going with the Photoshop.
Exactly.
Like, okay, was all of them actually supposed to be at work that night? And who's the guy? Who's the tall guy? Who is he?
It seemed like he'll be tall enough to wrap a rope around the tree.
Yeah, he's definitely tall. He's tall.
That's all I'm saying. He ain't got to climb.
So
I'm just saying.
Exactly. Did y'all ask them who this tall guy was?
We never. Nah. I just asked them about the picture. I asked them, did y'all know about the picture? Did you see the picture? Because I was trying to. What I called him for was like, y'all got any update? Anything you can tell us to like ease our mind? I mean, what happened? And he was like, oh well, we're waiting on the toxicology report, and then we're going to be done. And I said, what about all the information that's out? What information? I said, it's a whole picture. Oh yeah, we saw that picture. The picture, that's Photoshop. And that's from the night that they was out there pulling camera footage and stuff. Which also didn't make sense.
So how you gonna pull camera footage from a closed business?
Right.
And what time was they? So
and if you were pulling camera footage, you only got
right?
the only camera footage you got was the Shell station. So y'all was at GFL. Why you didn't get that camera footage? If you say you was getting camera footage.
See, I didn't know he actually explained this photo.
Yeah, he explained it.
What? So they're getting camera footage. What? Why they standing right there looking like that?
I don't know.
If they supposed to be working, why he leaning on the car? Clearly, they ain't working.
And then he said it was Photoshop. So you acknowledging that what we seeing is what we seeing, but you saying that it's Photoshop.
He got some explaining.
So then you must have a.
He said, "What?
I
I'm
don't
tripping."
Hey. I don't know. I want to know. I want to know the storyline. I mean, they need to say something. Let us know what's going on.
A little bit more. Can you call him back? And I mean, since he explained it, ask him who the tall guy is. You want to identify everybody on this picture, and then let's find out the date and the reports that they wrote that night. I'm just saying, if he admitted to that picture, he got some explaining to do.
They got some explaining to do. Period.
Period. Yeah.
They don't even know how to explain it. This story gonna be so jacked up. I'm gonna tell you right now. Whenever they come out with this story, the only thing they can possibly say to try to is just to say it was an unalivement and they go on about their business and don't say nothing else. Because if they try to say anything like a story, that story is not gonna make sense.
I gotta go back to this picture, right? Because I want to go back to this picture because I clearly see it's not the same shirt, right? And I clearly see a scar that I'm pointing at too, right? A muscle shirt. Stains down the front. What did he have on at the tree when you seen him? I mean, shirt, the exact he gotta have had. If this shirt was dirty and ripped, then it couldn't have been the same shirt.
They could have changed his clothes.
Yeah.
Because the shirt that it looked like he had on was clean.
Yeah.
Now that too. How can you climb a tree and keep your shirt so clean when you got to do all the stuff I explained that you had to do in order to tie the rope up there? You have to hold on to the tree because one thing for sure is he ain't tall enough to reach that limb. And the way that the rope was knotted in, it was like looped in and all kind of little trickery with the rope.
That weird, like that was a lot.
In order to do that, you had to be up there with actually doing it because you're going to need 2 hands.
Yes.
So unless he got monkey abilities where he can hang and do all this stuff with his feet and everything else.
The damn monkeys.
Exactly. And I hate to even use that term in this situation, but it fits the narrative. You know what I mean? I have to use it.
Lord.
So unless he was able to do that, how?
Yeah. That is, when I seen that picture, I couldn't believe that was the actual picture. I did not picture that. Because he was like, it wasn't in a knot, it wasn't in a noose. So then I kind of pictured it. Okay, so was it laying across the branch like Christmas lights?
Right.
But then when I seen that, it looked like it was tied and stuff. It almost looked like they was doing something. If they would have kept going, it could have been a hammock, a net or something.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Like
that's because that's because the measurement. You had to measure it, and they still didn't get it right because he was sitting on his butt. He was sitting on his butt, so they still didn't get it right. They just said in order to get it right, they would have had to undo it and redo it.
But hold on though, because the only person that said he was sitting on his butt was Brain. Okay, the guy that called 911. What did he say? This man HUNG himself in the tree.
In the tree.
And he said it twice in the very beginning of that call. Then he turned around and said he still got the rope around. Yeah. So he brought that home at the end when they asked him if he had a defibrillator. He said it again. But then in the paper, the articles I read, they didn't say what the 911 caller said. Graham didn't say what the 911 caller said. We are to believe the person that's sitting there looking at him, right? So at what point did they change the story? How was that? I mean, we heard what the man said, and then we heard the sheriff change the story. So
that's because the sheriff don't know the truth. He was put out there.
Yep.
To tell something. He had to say something. And all the information he had was from his deputies.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. So the deputies is the sheriff.
Exactly.
That's who the sheriff is. So I got the number up there if anybody wants to call in. We own 2 hours now. I'm opening them up if y'all want to call. But is there anything else that you want? You already talked to Brain, T and R. You want to say anything to them?
Nah.
No.
I'm gonna let them
marinate.
Yeah. I'm gonna let these guys come up with their story. I just need them to say something.
You just want justice.
I just want justice. We need to know the truth. Just tell us the truth.
Period.
We grown, we can handle it. But we want to know.
Is there anything that you want to say to the audience or anybody, anything else you want us to know?
Keep us in y'all prayers and keep his name alive, you know. Keep Javion's name alive and thank you guys for staying in tune and it's a collective love that's gonna bring this justice about. And we feel the love from all y'all. We feel it.
Love. It's definitely all love over here. I'm taking hits for y'all too, you know, and I'm hitting back too. But
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't never dealt with this kind of crap. But we want justice, and we ain't gonna quit talking about it. I don't care what the naysayers say.
Yeah.
So whoever just called, you can call back. I just didn't hear your name, and but yeah, if you can call back, you got a few more minutes.
A little bit because I haven't voted yet. I gotta get up.
Oh shoot! Okay.
I definitely gotta get out there and vote.
Well, never mind,
Yeah.
caller. I'll ask them when we ain't live because you ain't calling back quick enough. Thank you so much. I had no idea you didn't vote, but you ain't eat. You didn't get a haircut.
I ain't eat, and I gotta go back to work tonight. I was supposed to have been off, but they asked me if I can come in. So.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming in and giving us some new information. Welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. So this is a marathon live stream for Javion. Hold on. And we're going to keep it going. So the next stream that is going to be coming up is his mom and his stepdad. Shout out to everybody in the building. Please smack the thumbs up. How y'all doing? We ain't playing. We not going to forget about Javion. I just hope they don't think we did, because we didn't. We going to keep it rolling all night. How about that? I got time today, because there's a lot of stuff going on, y'all. Let me see. Shout out to the 63 people in the building. Please smack the thumbs up, and thank you for the people that did hit the thumbs up. Shout out to all of y'all. That's right. We still here for Javion. Welcome in, Spitfire. Oh, so handsome. Yes, he was. Let's keep it going, y'all. They thought we forgot. For coming in to talk to us, let me turn this music all the way down.
No problem.
Like I was
Thank you.
saying, yeah, it's I'm really sad that we have to meet under these circumstances, but I want y'all to know that we have y'all back 1,000% over here.
He's still
I
here.
mean,
Thank you.
from the moment it happened, from the moment I seen it, I was very interested in finding out what happened. So I just want to give y'all an opportunity to let everybody know in your words what happened to your son.
Okay, no problem. Okay, what I feel like happened is I did feel like that he may have encountered or maybe got into a altercation. I do feel like that. And that altercation went too far. I do believe that they waited until early morning. I do believe that to attack him and unalive my child. That's what I believe. And I do believe that TNR, I'm sorry, had a something to do with it. And I'm surprised at that because we actually went to meet them, and the wife hugged me as if she was, you know, so sorry and empathetic, and you know, we talked to the owner, her husband, and he acted like he was concerned, you know, but the whole time, you know, you were the caller that actually called it in and laughed. You know, I heard the laugh. You admitted to us that you called it in. You were the one that called it in. So, and then coming to find out that you put that narrative out there that he did unalive himself, that tells me more about that you may have been involved in this situation instead of, you know, coming forward for whatever reason. So that's my side. I'm sticking to it. That's my story.
Yeah, and that sounds about right. As far as you believe that they did come back in the middle of the night, and I had a scenario for that.
Yeah.
So Marcus, what do you believe happened?
I'm gonna say about the same. I know my son wouldn't do this to himself. First of all, I know he was in good spirits. I know he was on his way to see us after that load. He already made plans to do things. And it's unfortunate that we couldn't do, you know, what we talked about and that this happened. But I do believe TNR has something to do with it. Because, I mean, just talking to, what's his name, Roy Patrick, whatever, Ray
Patrick.
Yeah. So talking to him, pulled him to the side, and it's like, you know, you get that feeling like somebody, he wanted to say, you know, I hope y'all find out everything, man. I hope y'all get some kind of clarity from this. But then it's like he was trying to go away from telling me certain stuff. Like he would always, well, man, I'm sorry. And I asked a question, you know, why I'm sorry and this and that. And for the fact that you could tell me that you was I used to be a firefighter.
A first responder,
as he says. And that, you know, I just kind of flat out asked him, like, do you think he could have did this? Well, man, you know, I'm sorry for what happened. I can't really say, but I'm like, okay.
Anything is possible.
Yeah, anything is possible. I'm like, no, that's not possible. But yeah, so we just trying to get down to the bottom of it, man. And I'm trying to figure out why they would go through so much.
He's a child, 21-year-old. Yeah, he was
to cover this up. Like,
very.
I want to put it out there. Like, I hope that they are listening because they are a bunch of cowards. You go tuck your tail. You do this and then go tuck your tail like little cowards. Yeah. Own up to it. Own up to it. If you that brave, own up to it.
So that's what they had to say to the owners. You know, I mean, it's been over a month now at this point, and y'all don't know anything more than before.
Nothing new.
Other than what you guys have helped out with, nothing new from especially from the cops. Nothing new. No,
nothing from the investigation.
They're not, and they're not searching for it. They're not searching for it. So
Yeah, it just sounds like they already made a decision,
Yeah,
and
they made their decision. They trying to close it out that way.
and it's the wrong thing to do. That's all I'm gonna say.
well, I know y'all heard the guy, the owner of the lawn care service that
Mhm.
actually found Javion and what he said.
Exactly.
What are y'all feelings about that?
Kind of figured that. About time. I thank him for that, even though he might get some backlash from him. We don't want, nothing to happen to nobody else. But I'm just saying, I'm glad that he
Finally spoke up.
And said something.
Yeah.
Because evidently they're trying to go back and scare some folks to shut up, I guess.
And they've been doing that since day one. I had someone reach out to me and told me that, hey, they're scaring people, and people are scared to turn in videos to the cops because they know what they're gonna do with them.
Which making them look more guilty.
Yeah.
So.
That's crazy in itself. I mean, that the community is afraid.
Yeah.
So as far as the long guy that found them, did y'all try to call him or anything to say anything to the sheriff? Because he said call him 24/7. We got that on recording.
Yeah, we got it on recording, but you cannot speak to that.
So what happens when y'all call? Have you called since the interview with Taylor to find out anything?
I've called one time and it's just he wasn't in the office. He'll give you a call back, and still waiting on that call. So yeah, nothing.
Wow, that is so sad. So one of the things I wanted to know, the way that we found out about Javion was through TikTok. Can y'all tell us who that was that let us know what was going on?
Yes, that is my beautiful cousin Stormy. Who I thank her. Yes, she basically made her own newscast. And I appreciate her. She is, oh my God.
Did you know she was gonna do that?
No,
we didn't know.
No idea.
We didn't know at all.
I had no idea.
It just popped up and everybody was like, man, Stormy got a story out. And I was like, huh? So we found it.
Yeah. And
So
pretty much
go ahead. No,
pretty
go ahead.
much all the cousins, like all his cousins,
Yeah.
I mean, they went to bat.
Yeah.
I mean, just finding out information. My niece, who was real close to him, she's the one that reached out to TNR to ask. So they were on it from day one. So I appreciate them.
Wow. So let's remember what Stormy told us about Javion.
Hey y'all, I would have never thought I had to make this kind of post on my TikTok, but my family desperately needs your help. This is my little cousin, Javion Magee. He's from Chicago, Illinois. He was 21 years old and would have been 22 in a few weeks. He was found hanging from a tree in Henderson, North Carolina yesterday. He drove trucks, so that was his reason for even being out there. The police officers are trying to say that he went to Walmart and purchased the rope and hung himself. We obviously don't believe that, and we are just asking for your help to push his story out there. This isn't covered on any local platforms. No news stations, radio, none of that. So we're trying to push it out there. We really need your help. The police officers in the coroner's office are giving us a hard time, not allowing his mom to identify the body. At one point, they told her she can't identify the body due to COVID. And then the next day, today, they told her the father has to give her permission for that, which he said that he would. She asked if they could send her pictures at least. They told her yes, and then turned around and told her, oh, I don't think that you want to see your son like that. Come on. Like, this is just very devastating for my family, and we really need to push this story out there. So if y'all could please repost this video, keep saying his name, Javion Magee, hashtag justice for Javion, and we are going to fight for him, and we are standing behind my cousin 100%, and they're not getting away with this. So please share this video. Thank you. Hey y'all.
Yeah.
Reaction to that.
I'm lost for words. Like I say, we did not expect her to do that. Didn't even know. But I'm glad. I'm so glad. And proud of her that she even did that. From
Yes.
there, people started sharing, and I thank everybody. I really do, because I wanted to get that narrative off my son's name, because I know he
Exactly.
didn't do that.
Yeah. Nobody wants that on their child. You know,
Yeah.
it's really devastating when they want to tell you something without even knowing your child. You've been knowing them all his life, but they're telling y'all what
What he
he is
did.
and who
Right.
he is. So
Absolutely.
that is devastating. But did they really tell you all that? You got to get the dad permission. You got to
They
COVID
did say
restrictions.
Yeah,
They
the
did.
first couple of days that was all that we heard, like asking on the 11th, the day it happened, that we got the news. We was asking for information, asking for pictures, asking for whatever y'all got in the investigation, could you send it to us? And the first thing Detective Bishop said was, well, his dad was the only name on the emergency contact, so we have to get permission from him to give y'all any of the evidence, pictures, or anything.
Yep.
So we fought that for 2 days.
Yeah. Yep.
And in those 2 days, the story had changed. So that's when the red flag started to go up. And I'm like, well, hold on. And, you know, we just tried to ask them specific questions because we're trying to find out, you know, what's going on. So we asked to clarify, were you the first on the scene? He said yes.
Yep.
Which I don't know if that's even true, because now he's saying somebody else was the first on the scene.
Yep.
Then
Which is it?
Then we asked, when you found him, was there anything at the bottom of the tree for him to step up on, or, you know, help do this to himself? No. So we're like, okay, were there anything around him? You know what I mean? Like as far as the rapper, the road, anything. He said no. Nothing. So then, you know, we kind of left it alone. We was grieving, pissed off, hurt, mad. You know, then the second day come, and for a minute couldn't get in contact with the Detective Bishop, but then we had a representative of ours call in, and she got him on three-way. So we ended up having to talk to him. So we asked him again, and then that's when the story came out about
him sitting up
against the tree.
and not actually,
He's hanging in a seated position. I'm like, okay, so yesterday you told us he was hanging. Now you saying he hanging in did it in a seated with his feet away from the tree. And I'm like, well,
how's that possible?
how
What
is
do you
that
mean?
possible?
Like, yeah.
How big was the tree? He was like, oh, well, the branch was only like 6-7 feet off the ground. I say, well, man, Javion's 5'9", 5'10". Like, there's no way. He could have easily stood up and,
See,
So-
one of the things that stuck out to me is that the 911 callers said that clearly about 3 or 4 times. So we're gonna go through all of that stuff. But one of the things they said was that Javion, you don't want to see him like that. What do you mean? What did they mean by that?
And that was a red flag too, because I asked him, I said, well, if it's just that, what is so gruesome to see?
Right.
I said, send me all the pictures. He's like, well,
It changed to they having to get a court order to give us those pictures unless we came there to see the pictures.
Right.
And so when we did tell him, well, we're on our way, we're coming to see those pictures, that's when he said you wouldn't want to see your son.
Oh, wow. So it was just like and that kind of leads to what I was thinking about this whole thing with truck drivers and things happening to them. It's like, unfortunately, it seems to be an easy lick because they know the average parents can't just jump and move, and they seem like they're banking on that distance and using that as an advantage in this case. Based off of the evidence, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't pull this stuff from the sky.
And if y'all heard Sheriff No Brain, I'm gonna say it because I agree. He said, if y'all listen to one of the interviews he did, he said he was like, it's unfortunate that the mother wasn't offered a chance to come see her child. Yeah, y'all know why I wasn't offered a chance to come see my child.
Y'all told us no.
Because
we were going to leave out Wednesday night.
Yeah, and they transported
to go to North Carolina.
And they had transported his body already.
The body was already going to Raleigh, North Carolina to the medical exam.
So, oh my God. COVID, that did not come from them. That did not come from them. The COVID, that was like early on. We heard that from another cop friend that is actually from Chicago. That we probably wouldn't be able to see him because of COVID. However, we were told that their facilities was not set up not set up
for us to
for
come
us
see
to
him.
come see him, and that there's other bodies around there that they have to respect, you know, the other family members, and that's what we were told.
So that's why we held off on coming that
Yeah.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah.
'Cause we
That
said-
that makes no sense either.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all should have been able to go and identify him. We
Exactly.
know it's like definitely like they did not want y'all to lay
Yeah.
eyes on him,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
and then just the way it all happened. But let's get to this clip. One of the first, I'm gonna play about 3 different clips from his initial interview. But I do want to ask one question. When Stormy did that video, was that the very next day? So was that like the 12th?
I thought it was the same.
I thought it was the same
day.
Oh, it was the same day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was the start of it right there. When she put that out on the 11th, then TikTok picked it up and YouTube picked it up and it blew up after that.
Yeah, because that's
And
how
it
I
took-
found out.
And it took Sheriff Brain 2 days to come out with a press release.
Because he knew
Mm.
Come out,
And-
give us proper time to do a proper investigation. It's been 2 days already.
Yeah, and it sounded like they had already wrapped it up and made their decision.
They
you know?
did. Because they
I
were
mean,
letting people on that property. They was letting everybody walk on that property.
Everybody. And that's the thing that kind of shocked me, because even when we got there the 18th and we had the press conference and we talked to them and we sat in with them, after all that was done, we went by the supposed crime scene. No yellow tape, no nothing. The grass been cut. Stuff is been moved, because we were told that TNR didn't have any recording of it because there was a trailer in the way, blocking the camera. But when we get there, there's no trailer blocking the camera. You can see from their camera straight to that tree.
Interesting.
I took
Yeah.
a picture of it. I
Very-
stood by the tree and took a picture of the camera.
And it's directly.
And it's
Wait,
directly
hold on.
at
Let
the
me
tree.
see. Since we talking about that, because I actually got up that picture. So right here.
That one right there, exactly. And it's
Yep.
pointed directly at the
Towards
tree.
Yep.
I'm talking about directly, so everything should have been seen in that.
Everything. But supposedly there was a trailer blocking the camera.
Being fixed on that was blocking the conveniently blocking
blocking
it.
But if it
When we
was,
get
at
there,
what
we-
point did it get put there?
Exactly. If
And
it's an investigation and that's your crime scene, why is anything moved?
Yeah.
Why is it
Exactly.
why isn't it taped off?
If you were really doing an investigation.
yeah. And no
Mhm.
matter what the scene is, because they don't know when they coming up on the scene. It should have been yellow tape. But one of the things, we kind of getting ahead of ourselves, but one of the things to think about is body cam footage and dash cam. Did they offer any of that footage
No.
in the
None of them. None of them.
Nope.
I mean, I would love for them to explain why they don't have
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Me too.
None of that.
Okay,
We
so
don't have no body cam footage. We don't have no police car footage.
But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be requested by our representatives. So
Yeah,
we're gonna
they
see
gonna have
what
to-
happened
yeah.
then.
that'll be interesting. That would be
They have
interesting.
to show.
Yep.
So directly, I mean, after Stormy came out with her video, maybe we thinking a couple days later, the Brain came out with this, and this is some of the stuff that he had to say, and I want y'all reaction.
On investigation, and we just ask everybody to be patient, and so we can do a thorough investigation to get the proper information out there, and ask people to stay off social media and slow down and report the facts. I understand there's over 1,000 hits on TikTok. The sheriff office not being transparent, not providing information to the family, and that is not true. There's been information put out there that there's a lynching in Vance County. There is not a lynching in Vance County. The young man was not dangling from a tree. He was not swinging from a tree. The rope was not a noose. It was not a knot in the rope. So therefore, it was not a lynching here in Vance County. On investigation, and we just asked everybody.
Your reaction.
Ignorant.
Yeah.
That's all I can say is just
a
ignorant.
lot of BS and a lot of what you call sugarcoating.
Very
That's what I'm looking for.
insensitive to me.
Yeah.
Like to
Very
me, I mean, when I seen that, I knew something was wrong. Like just his reaction.
Yeah, like did nothing happen like that. Like it wasn't as catastrophic as it is. Like
Yeah.
you talking like a dog got hit or something. No, but we talking about a human being who you say was unalive, but y'all not giving us a whole evidence, and you're talking about it like somebody broke a glass in the window or something.
2 days later.
2 days later, though.
Not when it first happened. 2 days later, and you wouldn't have came out and said anything
if it wouldn't have floated on the internet.
Had Stormy not
Right.
done it.
The fact that he brought up TikTok showed me that is why he did it, period. Because they don't like when people are talking about them. That's what they coming out to defend themselves, not really to give you information about your son.
Yeah. And then there was one point to where I think it was on Facebook, Henderson police came out and put a post up saying that it wasn't a lynching and somebody was lying on the police station. And then 10 minutes later, turned around and said that
redacted it. Is that word?
Well, the Venice County Sheriff's is investigating something that happened in Henderson. All right, come on now. Y'all just contradicted yourself.
Wow, that was confusing too. Because
You
I
just
know
did that on the internet. Like that was that was not smart.
That was confusing because there was a couple people was like hitting them up on their Facebook page. They was tagging them. I seen a lot of that, telling what they seen. And they was defending because it's like 30 cops bundled up, all these different jurisdictions, what they doing, what they hiding and stuff. And that's why they came out boxing. Like you could tell this person was coming out for defense. So I'm gonna play another video or something he said.
I understand the loss. I feel gratitude, condolences, not gratitude, but condolences go out to the family. But I asked them to slow down, to pump their brakes, to slow that train down that's left the station about the Vance County Sheriff's Office, and definitely want to clear that the Henderson Police Department has nothing to do with this investigation whatsoever. This incident is clearly out in the county under the jurisdiction of the sheriff, which is myself and my deputies and investigators. I understand the
See, my problem with that is Detective Bishop said he was from Henderson.
Yeah, he did. I mean,
so how does Henderson have nothing to do with it when Detective Bishop said he's the lead detective and the first responder on the scene?
Like we have recordings, so they can't lie. Like I'm just stop playing. Like that.
I mean, to tell y'all to slow down and pump your brakes. I couldn't contain myself when I was listening at this. I'm like, what is he talking about? Like, what?
You wanted to jump through the TV and punch him.
Oh my God. I wanted to be right on your back behind you. Like, what?
Yeah.
I could not believe what I was saying. Like, this guy was talking to y'all crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, to me, like just from reporting crime, what I've seen over the years, when they come out defensive like that, normally is some corruption going on. That is a telltale sign.
What's crazy about it is he said he said he talked to us. We didn't talk to Sheriff Brame until we got to North Carolina. That was our first time talking to him.
Wow.
Only person we talked to was the Detective Bishop, and that's it.
Well, he considered that him talking to y'all. We talked to them that like if y'all talk to one of his deputies to him, well, he need to be more specific because that's confusing and it's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Here's another one.
Here at the sheriff, I'm sorry that the family wasn't awarded that opportunity to view their son or their loved one. Not a natural circumstance, but in a normal circumstance where someone is deceased and taken to a local hospital, the family are awarded that opportunity to go to the hospital, to the emergency room, or either some other form of fashion so they can view the body and identify the person. This young man was not disfigured in any form or fashion. The picture the picture that we're taking of him was a possibility you could identify as being your child or identify someone who knew could identify that picture.
So where is he now then?
His body is at the medical examining office being autopsied.
For the autopsy?
Yes, sir.
Do we know when the results of that are going to come in?
Hopefully today here at the sheriff. I'm sorry that the family.
Yeah. So you heard it with his own mouth that we weren't offered that chance because y'all knew y'all transferred him before we can get to see anything. And y'all know that my son was hurt. You know.
Yeah. And this is my thing. Like for the guy to call in and say, when we seen him, you can clearly see somebody beat the S out of him.
But the owner couldn't see it.
But the owner can't see it.
You're involved.
I'm like, okay, so how is he clearly beat up, but then he's not? So now I'm thinking to myself, did y'all change his clothes?
I thought that. I was about to,
Because even in the picture with the 3 cops, the reflection in the truck, you can see, a stain or a mark in the chest. Whether it was sweat, but I don't know what it was, but you can see some kind of stain on a white t-shirt. It'd be obvious.
Yeah.
We still haven't got those clothes.
No.
Any of the evidence, like we have none of the evidence. And supposedly in North Carolina, they don't release the evidence until they make their final decision. But I don't think that's true. But
and then I saw that you showed pieces of the rope, which we found when we went down there. When we went there, pieces of the rope all in the grass. All of us
all in the grass.
pieces
Like,
of
how
rope.
do you find evidence at a crime scene that y'all supposedly took care of? Like, how are we still finding evidence? How is other people still finding pieces of rope that leads from where the truck was at all the way to the tree? Like, that's crazy.
Now, to me, it's like, is people trying to cause confusion with this case, and somebody has said that's not rope, that's plastic, but y'all got a piece. So
I have a piece of the rope. I work on trucks, buses, everything. I know what it looked like. I know what they showed us, and like I said, we have a piece of the rope. So you can't tell me it wasn't about no plastic, no wire, no none of that.
Yep.
Okay,
that is
good.
the rope. And for that rope to be so thick and pulled so thin on a small tree with a small body that's maybe 115, 20 pounds, is not going to stretch that far like that. It's not going to put that much tension on that rope for it to just pop.
So somebody had to have done that.
Yes. So back to Brain, he said something like he sent y'all pictures, or y'all seen pictures, and so at that moment y'all hadn't even seen no pictures.
Nothing. We hadn't seen nothing.
That's crazy to me that he
liar. That's
all we heard was word of mouth. That's it.
That's why I came out with the word transparency. There was none. They're liars.
Still haven't been in.
For them, what?
We asked them during the meeting to forward everything over to the attorneys,
and they wouldn't.
Nothing. We still have nothing.
See, that lets you know it's like they're holding on until they. So, like you were mentioning, so they can add on.
Yeah.
Add on things.
Yeah.
So with him saying, okay. So when y'all did get a chance to see the picture that you were supposed to identify him by, could you see that clearly?
Yeah, you can see it clearly, and that was a problem for me too, because I kind of got pissed off in the meeting. For one, you can kind of see he had a busted lip.
Yeah.
For two, he had a scratched dirt mark on one of his knees.
And the blood, you can see blood. Like you can see.
Also, so you could tell it was new. That's crazy.
Also, his nails were clearly dirty.
They were dirty. So he was
clearly dirty.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking to myself, how could the medical examiner tell us he had no defensive wounds?
No, nothing under his
no
nails.
Scratches, no nothing. And I can see on this picture that you showing me, he clearly got defensive wounds.
Yeah.
How closely because that's what I wanted to know. Like, if the guys that found him said that, how he looked, when y'all seen the pictures at the scene, did y'all see any of that? Or
they were kind of far back, so it was hard to see. However, I'm gonna tell you now, it really seems like them pictures were rigged. Something was going on.
He had a clean white t-shirt.
Something was going on.
He had on a clean white t-shirt?
Clean white t-shirt.
That's what I wanted to ask. What kind of shorts did he have on? The same ones from Walmart?
So his father and his wife saying that they were the same ones from Walmart. I'm gonna be honest, I was so distraught. I thought they were all black, but they're telling me no, it did have the stripe in it, so I'm not even sure, but they were mostly black and then a white strip at the bottom, so you probably wouldn't be able to see any stains or anything on that, so they probably wasn't too worried about that. But that shirt clearly looks like it had been changed.
Mm-hmm.
See, what I was thinking just from this picture here that I had blew up, and you can't see the image because that wasn't what I was focused on the picture. But I wondered, because the shirt that he had on in this image was not the same shirt that he had on at Walmart, from what I could see, because that shirt in the image was cut. It was like a cut sleeve, and the Walmart was a long sleeve. So for me, that's what made me think. And then the bottom, I didn't see any white strip or anything. So I was like thinking that they did let him sleep there and then snuck up on him at night. That's what I was thinking, because I was trying to make sense of how was he at Walmart? Okay, what I don't get is how could he have dropped his trailer when they were closing? Remember, the wife said that Ray seen him at closing, and then turned around and said that they seen him walking across the street at closing.
Exactly.
So which is it? How could he be driving in, dropping a trailer, and walking from across the street?
Yep.
So
It's all of a bunch of bull. They put together that timeline as quick as they could because they did not think that he had family, friends, everybody to help out, because they knew they were lying. They didn't think that. They didn't think that was gonna happen.
Exactly.
Oh,
that's
no.
what I think too. I mean, because, and we gonna get more into the footage, but that part alone, I'm like, that don't make sense for it to be such a distance. Now, the pictures of him at the scene, y'all didn't, what was going on around it? And I know it was a lot going on at that time, and it's shocking, but I'm curious to know what was going on around it. Did y'all see anything other than him? Was it tape? Did y'all see anything taped off in the crime scene pictures?
Nothing taped off. The only thing that stood out to us, which y'all told us nothing was around his body, was all of a sudden these two unopened vape wrappers, which is stupid. Why? And then the perfectly torn rope wrapper that had the barcode that said Walmart, and then the picture of the rope. Like, all of it was messy. Like, y'all.
Right.
It looked staged.
Everything looked staged. It really did.
I remember y'all talking about that rapper. And also I remember a witness allegedly said that one of those cops in that picture, I think the middle person, just the person in the middle, we were told allegedly that person came in asking if Javion bought wraps from there. And so I was like, why would they be asking that? It's like they trying to figure out what he bought. So then from that, I was like, well, I don't believe that he even walked and got the wrap. I mean, even went to the store.
I don't either.
Because it's not on camera.
No, you didn't show us that.
You didn't show us none of that.
We
don't have nothing from the vape shop. They showed us, which is kind of loopy. They showed the trailer already being at TNR.
Yeah.
And he just driving the truck to TNR to reconnect to the trailer. So where's the footage of him dropping the trailer off?
Yeah, none of
you got all this footage. Where's the footage of him dropping the trailer off?
We definitely gonna get back to that. Because I want to know, I got some questions about that too, because it was a guy that said they seen him backing in. He needed help. Did y'all remember seeing that guy?
I heard about something of that. Yeah.
I'll play it. I'll play that. But this part right here, it says the following timeline was compiled using 911 calls, witness statements, and GPS on Magee's commercial vehicle he was operating for his job. So what witness statements did they share with y'all?
None. I don't even know what they're talking about.
I would love to know who the witnesses are. I mean, that's why, like, I be looking at these articles and all that, like, okay, so that's what y'all, and I also seen somewhere that they use his phone information, and I'm like, how is that possible?
They couldn't even get into his phone.
Well, they said they sent off his phone and all that, unless they called them like, hey, can we use some of that footage y'all found? I don't know.
And that's another thing, because he said they sent the phone off to SBI, right? And they hadn't gotten it back yet. But while we were there talking to them, he said that he looked into his search history on his phone and seen that he looked up the truck stop, somewhere to lay down, like the hotel, a weed dispensary, and a gun shop.
Right.
How can you know that he can't get into the phone?
How is that even possible?
Yeah.
Is that recorded too?
No, this is not. Well,
from
it might be, because I have my phone. I don't know if it's recorded, but I did have my phone
when we were in the investigation room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good.
And then in the days that we were talking to Bishop, I think it was over 3-4 days that we were talking to him. He never even mentioned anything about Javion giving anybody money.
Yeah, that came
So
up.
what?
That came up after Wednesday when we met them.
when we met them. That's when we supposedly found out. That's all, y'all. This is all a lie. Like,
are you kidding me? The homeless guy wasn't even in the.
No, none of it. And they told us they seen Javion get out and give a homeless man something.
And they were gonna show us a video.
And they were going to show us the video. And then they said they turned around a couple of days later and found the guy in the same spot, and he remembered Javion because he gave him so much money. What kind of sense does that make? But then you have no video footage of any of that. Then you say you interviewed him. Okay, so where's the printout of the interview? Didn't see that neither.
But y'all did hear the interview.
Huh?
Y'all did hear the interview though?
No.
Y'all not with them, but later. Have y'all heard it? Okay.
Yeah. Whoever the TV station that interviewed.
Okay.
Yeah,
we did hear that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you supposed to have all your ducks in a row if you come down and have the parents come down to meet you, and you say you got this and this, but then you don't show it.
They pretty much think that we're stupid. That's what they think.
Yeah, that's the feel that I get too. So I wanted to read this. It said, it talks about the timeline here, and then it says further, a cardboard wrapper for the blue rope was found lying next to Magee with the Ozark brand rope on it, which is sold at Walmart. It said nothing about the other stuff that y'all said that they didn't tell y'all about in this article. Too, that's what I'm pointing out. And then it says, to get a more complete picture of what happened after his unaliving, investigators said they are now submitting search warrants to access his phone. And then it says the Vance County Sheriff's Office put out information they put out this information shortly after meeting with y'all, Javion Magee's family members and their attorneys, which they didn't. Because I heard y'all say the attorneys ran up out of there 5 minutes before the attorneys arrived.
No brain did. Sheriff No Brain. He did run up out of there. He
just
did.
him or everybody?
No, just him.
Just him and his pastor.
Yeah.
See, about that pastor.
Not yet. Trust me.
That really irritated me to hear that y'all didn't want somebody there that was there, because I guarantee you, if y'all would have been like, we want our brother Richard Taylor to come in here, they would have been like, he don't have no business here. So that pastor had no business there, and y'all really could have said, we don't want him in here.
Yeah,
we want him up out of here.
Everything was just
stage.
I know it was so much going on.
It was a lot. It was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then to sit up here and show y'all, we see this guy here. Now let me ask y'all this post right here, is this a family member? Because she said she's a cousin. It says his phone went dead approximately 6:22, which is probably when they pulled him over. Thank you for covering my cousin's unaliving. He will be laid to rest Saturday. Do y'all know who that is?
I don't know who that is. Is that I don't know if there's a TikTok handle.
It is a screenshot of a comment, and the name says That Chocolate.
Is that do you know if that was from TikTok or Instagram? Because
I'm not sure where that is.
I'll find out. From. Yeah, I'll find out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Because these are the kind of things that I was looking at, and then that 6:22 rang because of that. They said he was giving somebody money at 6:22. So I just wanted to know if somebody from the family actually did put that information out.
Yeah, they may have, and I can find out. It said That Chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can find out before the live is over.
I mean, it seemed like it was legit, but I'm like, okay, so his phone went dead at the same time they inserted the homeless guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I did feel like they were putting in some fillers with this guy too.
Yes.
And that's why they did it. So look, this is something that Brame said. At no point in time did we say it was an unaliving. And it's just like, how do you comfortably lie when you know what you said. So now how are y'all to be able to trust anything that comes from this office?
Absolutely. And we have it on recording. That's what's so sad. We got it recorded. Like, how could you?
And we know that it had to happen because the rural police went and told the father that they wouldn't have known that.
Yes.
So I just don't understand how they expect for y'all to trust or believe anything after that.
Thank you.
And so it's really unfortunate. So, you know, here we were trying to figure out, before I go there, I want to know, what did you think when you seen this guy fighting for Javion, going to get that police report? What was your first thought?
Listen, when I tell you that he is a blessing, he came, I feel like God placed him in our lives for this cause. Like, it's just, I am beyond words. Like, for him to show up at the funeral,
right?
We had no idea, but when I saw him, my eyes lit up because he went to bat.
He really did.
He did. Yeah,
he really did. And I appreciate him, because it's like I was literally looking for some information on Javion, and his channel popped up, and he said, I don't know what made me go live. And he talked to me in the chat. He's like, call me or whatever, because I'm in the chat. I'm like, oh, I heard him say it. And so that's how that happened. And then this police report that he was able to get, right?
Yeah.
A lot of things stand out to me, but that pulled hair, we're not talking about that a lot. Did they explain anything about?
I would have loved for them to explain anything. However, we did not have a copy of any police report until Taylor showed it on his live. That's what I'm saying. They not being transparent. They did not give us any investigation report. We got none of that. Because if we did, we definitely would have questioned. We definitely would have questioned it. And I wish I had known that it was possible for us to get that information, because, like I said, we were told that they couldn't release any information until they're done with their investigation. So we didn't even know we could get that, because we definitely would have questioned everything that's on
the police report. I mean, yeah, they usually, but they not gonna tell you that if you don't know, and that's why it's good to have somebody that is familiar with that, because he do that in his community, and he just knew. What he said was odd is that they asked for his ID and wanted to copy it and all that, like, and then everybody coming out peeking. Who's this guy? You know, even the guy that called and said that Javion had called out to you. He mentioned that. I know that did.
Nightmares, just nightmares. I woke up this early this morning, couldn't go back to sleep. Just thinking about the pain that he endured while they were doing this. This is a small. He was very petite, very petite.
Right, I can tell that.
Like, for y'all cowards to do something like that, y'all can't. You're scared of. You're scared. Stop playing with me.
That's how they move cowardly, in my opinion. And I don't care what nobody say. This is what it was.
Yes.
I don't care if it was tied, if it was dangling, hanging. It don't matter. The fact that it was around the neck, and like, come on, you cannot justify.
Absolutely.
Not say anything against that. And so now, I'm just going through some things, because I've been talking about this ping. And now finding out that we don't know who did this ping. No, we do have. You did tell me that family did have his location. It may be some pings, but not on
not for somebody else to get. Exactly. Not for somebody else to get.
So I just wanted to clear that up. Go ahead.
Absolutely. And it's crazy, because if the phone was still pinging there and the police had it and sent it off to SBI, that doesn't make sense to me. That's how I know that picture is real. And they can't deny it. You can't deny it. It doesn't make sense.
They try to say that picture was Photoshop.
Wait a minute, let me put you talking about the picture with the cops.
Yeah, you talking about that picture was Photoshop.
And you know, when you first look at this picture, just even from a distance, it looks like they're up to something. You know,
Yes,
It look like they're trying to figure out what they gonna do.
yes, absolutely. And then the thing is if they were investigating, because which is bull, why you wanted that night?
exactly. And
That
then
means it
said
didn't
that it
happen
was
that morning.
found. But how? Okay, so let me ask y'all this. So I was told that one of these guys was in the room with y'all, the black guy, right? Can you recognize that guy from this picture?
It certainly looks like it. When I first saw that, I'm
sorry,
sorry,
all the
but
way to the
the
left.
black guy, it definitely looks like that was the one that was in the room.
He was going through the pictures.
He was the one talking to y'all, telling y'all the story.
Yes,
he was the one clicking the pictures.
Okay,
The
he was the
bishop
one
was the one talking.
And to find out from witnesses from Taylor's live that he was the one that went and got videos from Shell's and a vape shop or Walmart or whatever.
Yeah.
That's suspect. Like, what is you on?
Yeah, so I heard that the middle person went to Shell and asked if Javion bought some wraps there. And then the black guy asked about the footage, and they believe that he got the footage too.
Yeah, I believe it. Absolutely.
And so, but when I seen this picture, my goal was to find out where they were standing at. And so the thing that stuck out was the lines on the ground, because I mean, I couldn't tell anything until Taylor said what it was on the side of the vehicle. I thought it was a police emblem. I didn't know what was going on. But I'm like, where are they standing at? And then, you know, after going through all of that, trying to figure that out, this is where they were standing at, right here under a light at Green for Life. So did they show y'all any footage from Green for Life?
Oh no,
none at all. We don't have video camera footage from GFL.
Nothing.
That wasn't even mentioned, was it?
Not at all. And I kind of wondered, like, why would you take video from way across the street of the Shell gas station and not right next door to where the GFL?
And I know it's cameras. I know it's cameras all around there. We're not done.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something else, because once we figured out where they were at, it wasn't until later that I ran across this woman's video who has pictures of tire marks coming from there. So y'all seen that. And I was like, okay, if I was wrong, I ain't, because she just confirmed the location coming straight from there. And then when Taylor goes out there, we didn't understand what made Diamond put it here. You see what I'm saying? And it's like all of these people that's telling bits and pieces of the story, they're not making this stuff up.
No, and it looked like where that tree was at, where they put the flowers at the tree, that might have been where it happened. And that tree right there is so close to the main road that they had to move him.
Yeah, it sure is. Now let me show that, because right here, y'all see what's in this picture. There's a sign right there. So then right here's a couple of them. This is pulling in TNR, and the tree is right there. You know, that's TNR right there. But if you need to see a better picture, there it is.
There's a sign right there.
So you see Shell gas station, you see Martin Creek Road, you see Green, all of the stuff is right there. So that's what I wanted to ask y'all in this picture, because I know in that footage that they claim. Let me look at this here. Okay, so this is the area where Javion was found, and I'm kind of skipping, but I wanted to show y'all this, because these pictures were taken at the same time as those other pictures that I felt like somebody, like this one, somebody had posted a bunch of pictures online along with the pictures around the same time I found, well, it was the same time I found the 3 cop pictures. And I was like, they trying to tell us a story, right? So those are the little trees right by that gate. And then I ran across this picture that was taken at the same time. That shows that this was out there around the same time that Javion would have been found. So why is that out there in the middle of the grass? I did talk to to Corey, Javion's dad, and he said that looked like a flatbed truck. Flatbed trailer. why is that right there? I'm talking about is literally it would have blocked Javion from somebody seeing him from the street.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I think that maybe that was put out there, but yeah, just little things that I'm looking at, you know. And
But it's a lot of questionable things.
Yep.
Still not answered, still not clarified. And that's why we have a lot of red flags. Like it's so much stuff that's just questionable right now.
Yep. On top of that, we know he wouldn't do this. So
exactly. And but my other question was because when I first seen it wasn't this picture, but it was a picture I found on Google. And I could see through that gate, but here is the actual photo and all of that space. You mean to tell me they couldn't see that? And I wondered because they said his back was against the tree and all of this stuff. And I heard the lawn care guy say that they seen him. They were cutting the grass inside the gate and they seen him from that side. So I said, see, that proves exactly what I was saying. If they was able to see him at 10, he and I could have seen him at 8 when they opened.
They did. And it's a shame because I believe they set it up for those lawn care people, and they don't even realize they just a pawn. Like, I mean, come on now.
And I think they was that should have told me, like, even in the audio of the 911 call, in the background, you can kind of hear somebody say, "What?"
Yeah.
Said it twice.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me play that. Absolutely. Very cold. Like, I mean, so hearing Stormy, we heard her. Then we heard, the sheriff, and he sounded real shady. And then the 911 call, and this is like, what? Like,
and you laugh? Like, that would piss me off. You laugh during the 911 call. And why is the caller voice distorted and not the 911 lady?
But but listen, I'm gonna ask y'all, and I'm gonna ask everybody who's watching. To me, his voice was distorted to sound like a black person.
Yep. That's how I felt. That's how I felt too.
So
that's how I felt. And he did sound black. I thought I actually said it. Is that a black guy or you know? So it's only I chopped it all the way up.
Okay, and are you with them now?
Yeah.
I'm just putting everything. Everybody's already dispatched out there, and okay, you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got everybody on the way. Is there a defibrillator available?
He's calling himself. Yeah, he's gone. I ain't touched him. I ain't been around him yet. I mean, I've been close enough. I don't see him breathing at all.
Okay. Alright, and
No, it ain't no defib around here.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and are
you sound like a black dude? I don't care what nobody says.
I feel like he was trying to do that. I feel like it, because how did he sound when you met him in person?
So not like that. I can tell you that. He was a little bit country, but it definitely didn't sound like that.
Yeah, he sound, especially when he said that last part, no defib around here though. You know what I'm saying? Like it was. I did feel like it's like did they not think that we was gonna know?
Yeah,
it's
that's what I'm saying.
It's almost like they just didn't expect nothing.
Yeah, and that's why I was surprised to find out really that it was him, this white man that called in. I was surprised because I'm like, dang, that sounds like a black dude. Like why? But yeah, why would they distort his voice and not? Yeah,
not the whole audio should have been distorted, not just his voice.
I mean, to me, it all seems staged. The 911 call, the lady seems staged, everything.
And then
because she said we already got everybody dispatched out there. And I'm like, how? When he just now called?
He never gave an address.
Nope.
But
they did. They asked. They did. They asked for his address because I listened for that because I heard somebody say it, so I re-listened to it. I'm like, she said, "What's the address?" And then they cut it off. They didn't tell. They didn't let us, but she did ask them. But they knew. They knew. So
they were already on the way.
And I mean, but this guy was so sure. That's what I'm saying. When I heard this, and then the sheriff already said, "Oh, they did this because that's what the real police said." I'm like, they didn't even investigate. I said, it's like only thing they got was from the 911 call. They took what he said and put it on the paper. So then I said, who is this guy? You know what I'm saying? That's what made me think, who is he? Like, they taking his word.
Yeah.
So then here's the other part.
Okay. Is he awake?
No, I think he's dead.
Okay.
No, it don't look like it. No, he was dead.
All right. Gotcha.
I'm a first responder. I don't know how long he's been there.
Okay. Is he awake?
No, I think he's dead.
Okay.
No, it don't look like it. No, he was dead.
All right. Gotcha.
I'm a first responder. I don't know how long he's been there.
Okay. Is he awake?
Ooh. Yeah.
And I heard you say that this guy tried to explain himself like, oh, I'm a firefighter. That's why I said I'm the first responder. That was the least of the
I don't care less. Right. What does that mean? Did you try to help him? No, you laughed and said no, he's going.
Exactly. I mean, he said dead so many dang on times, and he said H-U-N-G. How you so sure? That's what I wanted to know. How do you know?
When he beat up.
And why wouldn't you call in and say that he was beat up?
Hello.
Yeah, because that's the part they don't want. That's what I'm saying. Like, how could the other part, like after hearing the long guy, I'm like, how was they so sure that they wasn't gonna say anything? What was their conversation?
That's how you know.
That's what I want to know. What was their conversation? Because I know
it had to be one.
It had to be one because they found him beat up. You go tell the owners, and then the owners say he hung himself. Like, come on, man. How did that switch so fast?
Yeah, how? Like, and then my other thing, I'm like, I wonder, because he said we cut the grass. Nobody go back there. They would have never seen him. We cut the grass inside the gate. And then I remember in the beginning, Quentin, I guess, had told Taylor that they got up out of there after that. So who finished cutting the grass?
Right, but somebody came back and cut the grass.
Cut.
I know when we got there on the 18th, the grass was cut.
Not only did it get cut, but when the activists went out there, they was like, because everything around it got cleaned as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you could see behind it. So a lot of things.
Which is crazy, because when we got there, I told Tierra and everybody that we was with, even if you cut the grass, you would see stuff moved around or kicked up. But where they had him at in the picture,
clean.
It looked like he was just placed there. Everything was matted down, wasn't touched, wasn't no kick marks, scratch marks, no hesitation marks, no shuffle marks, no dirt move, no nothing. It was just everything was completely matted down.
Yep. So when y'all seen those pictures, did y'all notice anything in the surrounding areas? Like, let me see.
Not really.
Not really. It was just a bunch of trees behind it.
So y'all just seen that, basically.
Yeah. And then I looked it up on the map. Now there is like a white.
Yeah, when we went there,
abandoned church shack or something right behind the trees.
Yeah, on the side.
Yeah, on the side. There's some more stuff going on. I wanted to walk down there, but
Well, the guy that said that Javion called to mom, he also said that they put him they drug him under that house. I believe, like, if that's an area that's a druggy area or a homeless area, I believe that they hang out there. Or, I mean, even a possibility, because it was somebody said it was a bunch of them behind the trees or whatever. Agents that night. So I don't know if they was cleaning up.
That's we heard too. There was
I
6,
don't even.
They said, I think he said it was 6 police cars back off in the woods that night.
That night or the next night. That's crazy. For what? Because there was also, and I got it, there was a person that said my mom was going to work and seen a young man slump and a cop in an ambulance.
I got messages after that through Messenger, and because we wasn't friends, it didn't say, but yeah, they were telling me that it was cops all down. He's like, I just got off of work and it was a bunch of cops in those woods. That's what he said.
See, so it was multiple people that seen this stuff. Everybody ain't lying, making up stuff. I mean, I just feel like they need to come forward with the stuff that is being said, like how he came forward in defense with the TikTok. All this stuff that Taylor saying he ain't came back live and said nothing because he ain't did no press conference yet.
He can't.
Yeah, but that looked real suspect that he ain't. Is because he was very emotional about the TikTok.
The TikTok got thousands of views.
And he
Somebody
said
that was
he said in an interview that he was going after everybody who
somebody he was
shared or posted something on his
everybody was sharing a post.
What?
You can't do nothing to them
Everybody.
people.
That's freedom of speech.
You can't do none of these people.
No, you
just
cannot.
mad because the story got out and you ain't in front of it.
See, that's the thing. They cannot control us. They can't control what people say. They can't. They trying to get it under control. That's why they want TikTok up out of here. But yeah, I mean, we can say whatever we want.
Yeah.
And we respect. We just want the truth.
That's it.
Nobody is attacking anybody here. We just want the truth. We want justice for Javion. Period.
And if you are feeling attacked, then that means you got something to do with it.
Exactly, because it shouldn't feel like an attack. When you have compassion, you wouldn't look at this as an attack. You would look at this as parents wanting to know what happened to their child. That's it. So let me see this.
Do we know, the last people who were in contact with him or kind of anything leading up to this?
No, sir, we did not. Other than apparently being at Walmart distribution.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Walmart store.
You said he was just sitting up against the tree?
With his back up against the tree.
Okay. And the rope was just around his neck?
Yes, sir.
Was it tight? Was it?
I did not pay attention personally. I cannot comment on that.
Okay. Do we know,
He know everything but don't know nothing.
Right.
That's what blows me away. Like,
but the question was, do you know who Javion was in contact before it happened?
Nope.
He went to no other than
Walmart.
He was at Walmart. Stop. You keep trying to press that. We already know that's, you know what? That's that narrative. That's yours. It's not true.
But what about the witness statements that we just read from the paper? It said they
Yeah,
got witness.
A couple
So
people.
something ain't adding up. They just said earlier it was some witness statements that they got and some 911 calls that they got this information from. He ain't mentioned none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody was in contact with Javion the whole time.
But yet the owner saw him coming back from Shells or saw him as he was leaving. Get out of here.
And that's what I want to get into the footage, because that just don't make sense to me. But let me see. I think I got one more of this
his
guy.
truck, how far was he from where his truck was parked?
Oh, I said 30, 40 yards from where his truck. His truck was in the fenced-in area, and he was on the outside of the fenced-in area where a tree was at.
And his truck, how far was he from where his truck was parked?
And my thing is, if it was in the fenced-in area, that's their property, right?
That means somebody had to move it.
That's what I was about to ask y'all. So, where exactly was his truck parked at? Like when y'all went out there? Okay.
Everything was gone. Like
everything was moved.
Nothing was there. Nothing was there, including the one that was blocking the camera. His trailer and truck. No, all of that was gone. We don't know anything, and it was really unclear if it was the truck and trailer was on the outside of the fence or inside of the fence. They couldn't get that straight.
Yeah, because he said
we just heard him say what he said.
Yeah, he said the trailer was on the inside, the truck was on the outside,
which means that it was on their property.
On their property, so he had to have spoken with one of them.
Wait a minute, hold on. Who said that Javion's trailer was inside the gate?
Brame just said it.
Play it again.
Okay. I thought he was saying the whole thing. Let's see.
His truck, how far was he from where his truck was parked?
Oh, I said 30, 40 yards from where his truck. His truck was in the fenced-in area, and he was on the outside of the fenced-in area where a tree was at.
And his truck, how far was he?
How can you be both?
He said truck.
How can you be both?
No, but he said his truck was on the inside of the gate. But where was the trailer? That's what I'm saying, though. But he never separated the two. You see what I'm saying? He said his truck, but what about the trailer? So that's confusing to me.
Yeah.
So, because my thing is, if his truck was on the inside of the gate, then that don't make sense with what they've been telling us. Because okay, think about it. Javion was there on the property he left Walmart 5 minutes later, 4:58. He was there. We got the wife saying that they seen him coming from across the street, or the husband seen him. So how does that work? If they was closing, then that means Javion would, and his truck was locked in a gate. Then how
Exactly.
did he do all this other moving around? Like how did they lock the gate? Yeah, that see
With his
that
stuff in there, but he's driving his truck here and there. Like how can you do that?
Yeah, because like they seen him at closing. So my other thing was how they close at 5 o'clock is 4:58. So what was the conversation? But now after y'all talk, I now know that they didn't show y'all that part of it.
No, see none of that.
That's why I say that we left there more confused than when we went in. That's why I said that.
Right, because how you gonna take out? But that's what I'm saying. I would love to know the time of the Walmart really by receipt.
Yep.
Because a couple things I was thinking, like, okay, well, if they seen him at closing, then they must have had a conversation. Did they? Because I've already said this. I said, did they send him to go get the rope? Did they set him up? You see what I'm saying? Did he pull up and they say they told him that he could park there? Because it just okay. So then they telling us he get back and he walk out, he goes out the truck with something in his hand, come back without something in his hand. So I was like, well, who did he hand the rope to?
Exactly.
You know, so those were a couple things I was thinking. Did they tell him he could and then they came back later and did that? Because it just does, or either that or nothing, none of this other stuff happened and they had him held somewhere for some hours because it's 15 hours that he would have been out there. And that I don't believe that he was. So I wanted to ask y'all about the footage. I'm gonna have to go to the pictures too, but how much could y'all see? Let me just go to something distant, I guess. I heard y'all say that Javion walked out to the street near the road. How far out was he?
So because they said they had taken it from Shells, the video from Shells, everything was far back, so you couldn't really see it that well. I mean, you could see him, but you couldn't really see it that well. Like everything was trashy.
So even when he came. So when they said he came out to the road, that means he was way out here by the street, right? When y'all seen him, What did it look like? Was it daylight, dusk, dawn? Like what was
daylight?
It was bright, like it was when it was at Walmart.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. That time frame don't even match up.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. They time frame ain't matching.
And Marcus questioned the time and the date of the video when they were showing us these clips, and he said, "Wait a minute, why that date look like that? What is going on with?" Oh, that's just because they put the month, the day first, and then the month, blah blah, and the year.
I think I just about caught him on some BS and he skipped forward real quick.
So when y'all saying that part, is the TNR footage that y'all talking about?
The
date is off.
He was walking from the truck to the front of the road, and then he went back to his truck.
And even that to me didn't look like TNR. I'm confused.
Started the truck up at 7 o'clock, and then at 7:30 he cuts it off. And then you see him get out the truck, and he goes out of the site for a minute behind a trailer or whatever, and then he pops back up. But my thing is, none of it looked continuous. Like it was
erratic.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like.
So all the footage y'all seen was daytime.
Yes, everything was daytime.
Yep.
But so the first footage they showed y'all was him back in the trailer, because I heard you say from Walmart they backed him into he was backing in the trailer.
That was at the truck stop. When we first seen him, he pulled in with the truck, bagged in perfect, parked the truck, went inside, got something to eat. You can see him come back outside with the white bag of food. He get in his truck. It looked like he sat there, ate for a minute, and then he drives off. And then the next thing we see is him without the trailer at Walmart. So where's the footage when he drove the truck and the trailer to the TNR to bag it in and park it?
Yeah.
We have no footage of that at all.
Yep. And that's how you know all that footage, everything, it all happened then. But
that's what I'm thinking.
I
the
wish
part
they
that
would
they
just
did is where it all went left.
Yeah.
So did y'all see the footage where he was looking? Well, when he went out to the street, it looked like he was looking for help. And then we have this guy here.
Try to go around to the back and turn his truck around to the lane.
Okay.
And so the person that shot he asked for help. You know what I mean? Because he walked up there. You understand what I'm saying?
He walked up where?
Right in the front.
Okay.
So then, you know, and then asked for help to get his truck parked. You know what I mean? Try to go around.
Did y'all hear this guy?
Yeah, we heard it. We have no footage of that.
No, but they tried to make it look like he was casing somewhere.
He was casing the place.
Casing the place.
That's what they
like
told us
that.
in the meeting.
Yeah.
He looked like he was casing the place.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's
no,
horrible.
he was looking
Words
for
to say.
somebody or some help.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. Like, we're not stupid.
So once y'all heard that homeless guy story, did y'all because I know it kind of disturbed me when I heard the lawyer say that, you know, y'all want transparency, but y'all willing to accept if he did this to himself. I was just like, what? I mean, because I
never accepting that.
I was about to say, like, when I heard that, I was like, I would never accept that because I don't believe that. I don't care what they tell me.
And that's why we're here now. No.
Okay, yeah. I was like, man, heck no. So I'm glad to clear that because I'm like, They know they son. Never let somebody tell you about your son. They don't know nothing about. What is this one?
Yeah, video footage of this young man from the time he set foot in Vance County, where he dropped his load off at Walmart, where he took his tractor trailer and parked it at this lot that was there on Waco Mill Road. From him leaving there, going to Walmart, we got him on video walking in Walmart, buying the road, purchasing the road with his credit card. We got him giving and we interviewed the man. He gave the man $228 cash every time he had. They told the man, if I have more, I can give you more. We have video footage of this young man from the time he set foot in Vance County.
That irks me too. Why are y'all videoing him the time he got in the Henderson County? Why? Why are y'all trailing?
Look like y'all was stalking him.
Yeah.
Why? That's what it's
You know what? With him saying that, it almost make me feel like they set him up from the time from before he even got there, and it makes me feel a connection with them in the trucking company.
Yeah, because it's like
that.
he was in Pennsylvania before he got to North Carolina. So that means y'all followed this man and trailed him all the way into y'all county?
Yeah, something ain't right.
He said they had eyes on him from the time he stepped foot in Vance County, is what I thought.
Why though?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. But also, y'all got eyes on him and seen everything, but missed the main event.
All of it? Exactly.
Yeah, okay. So thank you for letting us know that. Like, y'all was watching him and y'all got him. I mean, he telling the story. Just listen at him.
Yeah.
He ain't making no sense except for corruption. That's all I hear. You know, and then this homeless guy, I didn't he didn't help their narrative.
Okay, even if you hear when he talked to Taylor on the phone, he said that a guy came up to him, drove by him, and was like, did a trucker give you some money? He didn't say who. He said, did a trucker give you some money? He said, yeah, all right, I'm gonna give you a pass today. You can't be flying signs, right? Drives off. Then he says 2 lady cops came up and asked him the same thing, and they kept asking about the money. He said that's when he put 2 and 2 together. So that means he didn't know, and y'all didn't interview him.
Yep, exactly.
Y'all didn't show him no pictures.
Y'all didn't show him no pictures, no nothing.
See, y'all feeling the same way, because the way that he told that story was like they literally walked up to him and was like, "Hey, we need you to say this." And if you don't,
money, right?
I'm gonna bring you in for having that sign because you know you ain't supposed to be doing that or whatever. And so I got some little clips of that too. I'm gonna play.
Yeah, if y'all investigating crime, why wouldn't you take him in, take the money, and fingerprint all of it?
Exactly, or even ask him more about the money. Because I'm like, first of all, the fact that they said we sitting here looking at his wallet and they tell us
there's nothing in it.
We don't know what it is. If I had more, I would give it to you. I'm like, that mean he would have had to have a wad of money, and that was not in his wallet. So they lied about that.
The Walmart video, all he had was his cards on him. That's it.
Exactly.
There's no cash in the wallet.
I mean, I was trying to zoom in that wallet. but he was moving so fast. But yeah, it wasn't no bunch of money that he couldn't count.
No, it was a guy on television say he zoomed in on it. He's a cyber tech guy or whatever. He said he zoomed in on it. Wasn't no money in that wallet. It was just his car.
Right, I seen it. It wasn't no money in
I'm
there.
like,
I couldn't see
y'all
nothing that
figured
looked
it
like
did.
money, and
And then
not
the
a
guy
wad
said,
of money that you couldn't count anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So yeah, so here's some of what the guy said.
And then so when they said the truck driver that died, you the one, you just told him that he gave you the money, or did they already know he gave you the money?
I guess they did because they came down here and asked me, did the truck driver give me some money? And I told them, yeah.
Oh, so they already knew he gave you some money.
Mm-hmm. The only reason they wanted to know that, they trying to, get a timeline,
And then so when they
Trying to get a timeline.
He
So
told
he-
him right
Yeah.
there. He told us they trying to get a timeline together. That's why I'm like, okay, not helping them at all. So I'm gonna play this part, then I'll ask y'all the question.
Yeah, so it were three different police officers that came to you.
Uh-huh.
3 different. One of them, you said one of them, 2 of them was lady, and one of them was a dude.
Yeah.
Was he black or white?
All right. It was white guy and 2 black women.
White guys. You don't know their names. I know you've been in trouble enough. You know their names, right?
I don't know these people, these ones names. It's been so long. Like I think it's new people working and shit.
Yeah. So do you really think he did that to himself? No.
I mean, I don't know. I would hope not, man. Cause I swear I feel bad for his family and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel really bad for his family and shit. Cause that boy was young as hell.
Yeah. So it were three different.
So what do you think about Patrick?
It looked like he tried to make up who came to see him. Like he didn't even know that. Like it did not happen. I don't believe it until you show me. I don't believe it. It doesn't make sense. I believe he was inserted in it, like he said, and he had nothing.
It's
to
even
do
at
with
the end of that interview, you can tell he was having a conversation with somebody
that
else
lady that-
on the
yeah.
phone.
Mhm.
And she was like, well, you should have just kept your mouth closed and not said nothing, blah, blah, blah. He was like, yeah, but they put me in it.
Yeah.
He sure did say that.
Yeah.
He said the police put me in it for real or something. I heard him because she was
Yeah.
fussing. Yep, he sure did. And so that's what I was saying. Like, even though, I mean, I had mixed feelings about him because of what he's known for, but just based off of that conversation, I get that they just walked up to him. We need you to say this, and he ain't did no police work with them in a while. He didn't know who they was, but he was an informant, and he said what he had to say. He also said, "I don't want my family to get hurt."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they told him to say that, and then when he said, "I thought he was loaded," and he also when he said that part about him being young as hell, to me that meant he did not know what he looked like. He didn't have an image in his head. He was just told a story, and he was just doing what they told him. That's what I got from it.
And they might have gave him the 228 for just going with it.
Exactly. Exactly. Because my thing was, I said, okay, so they got a 911 caller and a homeless guy that they building a whole, that this is what happened. No investigation or nothing. Why is that? I said, do they have any ATM transactions where Javion took out $228? Like, so we just gonna believe a homeless druggie?
Yeah.
That don't even make sense, man. And so I just wanted to go through some of those points with y'all because those were some of the things that people was wondering about. And I just was curious to know what y'all thought about that guy. It's a possibility that, I mean, I believe that he knows these people well. He knows the TNR people because they're linked on Facebook. They all connected on Facebook.
Yeah. And that's a small rural area. That area, no. So I know. No, they all know each other.
Yeah, I believe it. Is there anything, if you could talk to Sheriff Brain, both of y'all, what would y'all say to this guy?
After I get over my anger and really focus on the cause, me finding justice for Javion, I would ask him to think about if this was your child. Just take yourself out of that sheriff position and think about if you were in our position and this was your child.
Would you believe that what you're telling us?
Yeah, would you believe that?
No, you wouldn't.
So please just tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Yeah.
I understand there can be some repercussions from it, but this is what they are doing to our Black men. You're Black yourself. Like,
allegedly.
Yeah, right. Tell the
Allegedly.
truth. Tell
That
the
part.
truth. Like, just tell the truth. Like, this is hurtful.
And the fact that y'all going through so much rigmarole to
Cover it up.
Or make it look like something,
That's
it's
sad.
pathetic.
It is.
It's pathetic.
It
They're
is. And
pathetic.
y'all finally got someone or family, like I said, back up that's not gonna let this go. And now y'all trying to hurry up and cover your tracks, because it probably never happened before where they came at y'all like this and have lawyers and stuff like that.
I know a question, but I would ask you, if y'all were so sure that this happened how it happened, why is it still an ongoing investigation?
Good question. What are we waiting for right now?
What are we waiting on? You know what I mean? Like, why don't you have when you made your final decision?
Yeah.
If you okay, so let me back up. When we talked to Detective Bishop on 11, and we was asking him the specific questions, he told me that all evidence
points to a S word.
Points to that.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, so you must have been investigated something, right? So let me see pictures, let me see your evidence, let me see. Well, we don't have any of that right now. Okay, so how can you come to a concrete conclusion that this is what it is if you ain't did no investigation?
And what if they did do an investigation? They're doing it to try to
prove that narrative. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
For the people
You're
that
not
really
trying
did
to prove the case. You're just trying to prove your point. That's it.
The thing is, they star witness told us all the stuff he told us. So that don't, they can't let that go through like that.
Yeah.
And
that guy cannot stand trial.
No, he cannot. And listen, this is what really got me and stands out in my head and won't go away. Detective Bishop said to us that when this first happened, or when he first showed up on the scene, whatever, he did tell us that nothing was there, but he said that he started his investigation at Walmart. You done had no evidence of anything else. No
and
ID,
you
no
also
phone.
said you found him with no phone and no wallet.
But you started your investigation at Walmart. That's really
so. If there was nothing on the ground, how would you know to start at Walmart?
Well,
and if the rapper was on the ground, why would you contaminate the evidence and take it all the way to Walmart?
Yeah.
And I'm
look
curious.
it up when he bought it.
I'm curious to know who did that and what time did they do it? Like,
Yeah,
did they pick it up and just take it? Because I read what you're supposed to do at a crime scene, and that should have been bagged and
bagged and
like it's not like they gotta run and take it and go to Walmart as soon as you pick it up. Like, I'm just curious to know how was that investigation
I also
done?
have another question, because I don't think anybody's ever asked it or got an answer for it. Where is the test results for the rope? Did you not test the rope? Did you get fingerprints?
They told us they didn't. They told us in the room and said that, because we asked, did you test the rope?
Like, why
and
wouldn't
they
you
said,
test the main weapon?
They said no.
That's the dumb.
And they
You
also
know,
said they wasn't gonna swab the truck.
Yeah, because the truck wasn't part of the crime scene, but you got the truck towed in to a tow spot.
And you took pictures of the inside of the truck. So why not swab it?
Yeah, why did they do that if they wasn't gonna do the full investigation on everything?
See, I think they took the pictures of inside the truck to say that he was a smoker. Because all they did, they took the inside, they took a picture of the inside the cab. It was a cup with some Black and Mild butts in it, and there was a vape pen on the seat. It looked like it was placed there. And then, they just showed the inside of the truck. I'm like, okay, so if it wasn't part of the investigation, why do you have these pictures?
Yeah. And you want one thing.
and you're not gonna fingerprint the truck.
I was about to ask y'all, what did they take pictures of exactly? So they took pictures of an ashtray and a vape pen
in his suitcase.
And his suitcase that was
he
in
had
the,
a silver
in the cab.
suitcase in the cab. Yep.
And that was it.
And that was it.
But if it wasn't part of the crime scene, why would you do that?
And we know he had a black backpack.
Because he took it inside the hotel.
Yep,
We don't have that yet.
That was mentioned. Yeah.
Oh, did y'all see the hotel footage?
No.
Oh, well, I don't know. If
He
that
said
is-
he went in for maybe 5 minutes, came right back out.
We don't even know if that's true.
I'm like, come
Right,
on, man.
parked in the back. I didn't believe the hotel thing because I don't believe the hotel was full.
Me
in a
either, like,
small
it's a
town.
small town,
That's
you
why I
know.
didn't believe that. So I don't believe that happened. That don't make
Yeah,
sense.
I'm like, come on, man.
And when
Like,
they said that,
nobody really in here for that had that hotel to be full like that. Like,
mm-mm, unless it was a homeless Motel 6 hotel, but they said it was the Hampton Inn.
it was
So
a Hampton Inn. Like, okay,
knock
so
it
it was
off.
a Hampton Inn. Apparently, you had to have room because they ain't know too many people visiting Henderson. Like, come on.
It should be. I mean, shoot. I
Yeah,
would
you
love
should
to
have at
know.
least
If
enough
they
room
booked,
for him.
if they was booked that day, we should be able to call them and say, was y'all booked on this date
Yeah.
at this time? Since they gave us a time, they should be able to
I mean,
look to see if they was
we
booked.
did call. We was our own investigators the day that it happened.
Yeah, but we called all the
called
hotels
all
that
the
was around
hotels,
him.
the surrounding hotels.
They say, no, he did not check in. No, he didn't have a room.
Yeah,
So I'm like, okay.
None of it makes sense, but it just blows me away that they would make it up. But that's why I'm like, they must be comfortable with this and used to nobody saying nothing to be comfortable to make it up. Like, I mean, because I'm like, surely if they said that they got the footage, they do. But I heard Brain roll it back when he was like, we seen the homeless guy. We gotta, because he was talking about all this footage they got. Then he got to the homeless guy. He was like, "We got him on." He fixed it. Yeah. We got him on. Then he changed it. They don't have it on footage because I zoomed in on the camera. I seen him get in the car, door open once, and pull off. One thing that stuck out to me that y'all said about the pictures in his car is Javion known to smoke?
And that's the thing. No, and I'll tell you why. They do test him regularly. He drives for a truck. He got a CDL.
You can't.
So no, and he stayed away from it. And if he did, like I said, if he did, that's his business. But for the most part, what we saw, I'm gonna tell you no.
Okay.
No.
Now I wasn't even talking about the marijuana, but the black and mild. Do he smoke?
Not that I know. I've never seen him smoke one in front of me. So no.
So I'm gonna say this because people that smoke black and milds don't vape too. So who's vaping?
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
And it was like a rainbow color vape.
That did they test that? No, because they going with the reason why they went with that, number one, when you put that on a person, it's so many things they not gonna do because of that.
Exactly.
But with that being said, why did they go on with an SA kit and clipping?
Right.
All
why
of
did
that.
you do
Nothing
fingernail
makes
clippings?
sense. Yeah, nothing makes
And then,
sense.
okay, so you did fingernail clippings. Where's the evidence from the fingernail clippings? What did y'all find?
And to the point where I couldn't see my baby's hands at his funeral. No, y'all did.
Yeah, y'all had them tucked down the side. They wasn't on his chest or stomach.
Damage. They didn't
Yeah.
do some damage.
I believe it.
And people keep asking about this autopsy and stuff like that. I wasn't gonna mention that, but the thing is, y'all don't realize they kept his body out so long, and I believe they did that to get rid of the evidence. Like my baby was supposed to be in, if not, I don't want to say on ice, but somewhere where he's chilled so that you can preserve his body. They did not do that. I believe they left him out and ruined his body, and that's probably for them to get rid of evidence.
Yeah. What are they saying about the time of death? Did they give y'all one of those? Give y'all that information?
They didn't give us a time.
They just say they got a call around 10:08 Wednesday morning. And that was it.
Yeah, you may have to ask his dad if it's on his death certificate, but there's nothing. I think he said it was blank, but y'all have to ask. I don't know.
Now, if y'all could plead to the witnesses, what would y'all say to them to come forward with information?
Yes. If there is any video footage, we can don't have to say your name. We don't have to say, none of that. But please, 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 please call in, because this is, they keep doing this to us, y'all. As y'all can see, so many cases have came out since my son's cases came out. Please, and it's still happening. So obviously they like, we don't, you know, we don't they don't care. But I want to say to the people in Henderson, if anybody's watching, that if y'all know the name Rebel, REBEL, or know of a gang named Rebel, anything with the Rebel, to please call Ms. V or Taylor, or reach out to the family. Rebel, REBEL. Please let us know.
Now, what is Rebel?
I don't want to say right now.
Okay.
But just, yeah, if y'all could, I'll tell you off scenes, but I just, yes, just if you know anything like that, please. Yep.
So I'm opening up the phone lines right now. I know they told me they would be willing to take calls. If it's something that we didn't touch on and y'all want to know, call in. The number is available. But also, I mean, anything else y'all think that we didn't touch on that y'all want us to know? What's the message for the people that's in support of Javion, that's been posting about him and talking about him?
Keep posting, keep putting it in the news, and don't forget about it.
Yes, and thank you.
Keep calling the sheriff office and getting on their nerves.
Keep his name alive, because that's all they waiting for. Oh, that moment for when it gets quiet. Then we're gonna try to, rule on it or whatever. No, please, I thank y'all for all y'all hard work. Thank you, but please, yes, please.
We got a call.
All right.
Hey, caller, you on the...
To accept, press 1.
Oh, no name, never mind. They ain't say nothing. So when you call in, make sure you state your name, where you calling from, no trigger words, and be mindful of what you ask, I guess I should say. So I mean, and nobody might not call in, but I just wanted to can we Facebook message y'all details? Somebody is asking in the chat.
Absolutely, because that's actually where it people was hitting me up the day that it happened and the next day. But with it being so new, I didn't know who to trust, what to listen to. But now that more of the details and things are coming out, reach out to anyone in the family. Reach out to anyone you can, please, because they cannot keep getting away with this. No.
Yes. So diaspora, they did see it. She's asking about, did y'all hear the caller?
Somebody, Tom Lee in 99, he said it's Southern Rebel. So I'm gonna have to tell him thank you. Thank you.
Southern Rebel. Okay. Southern I see it. Oh, hey, charismatically clever. Rebel Rouser Motorcycle Club.
Okay,
let's see. Oh, shoot.
You say Reddicks from the South call themselves Rebel or Rebel Son. They fly the Rebel flag. It's all the same stuff.
Okay, hold on, caller. Shoot, I'm all messed up here. Okay. Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
How you doing?
Good.
Hey, this Trucker Dave. Right now I'm in I'm coming through Ohio. But I wanted to say hello to the family.
Hello.
And condolences and blessings to y'all. But I just wanted to let y'all know that, we all a community out here of truckers, and I took about a month off last month, and I spent so many countless mornings just sitting here just, searching and trying to plead with God and trying to figure out answers. And I put my all into trying to figure out what happened with them. And by the way, I was that picture that's circling around on the internet with its resemblance in the in that photo that you're talking about. I searched for that photo. I found that out because I had a similar situation like that with my mom when she was in the hospital in COVID. And I got pictures similar to that. So when I looked at it, not too long after looking at that photo, I was looking for his reflection inside of that photo. I believe that's how you get signs and stuff like that. But that photo that's going around when people, because people was watching it and it was floating around, but that photo just kept bothering me. And just Javion, I don't know, that brother just weighed on me like a little brother, man. It's like, man, I gotta fight like for justice. I can't let I just put so much into it, and it just, as a trucker, that bothered me about what happened to him. I'm from North Carolina as well, but and also. Like I was telling Taylor, man, whoever cut the grass is one person away from the person who was involved. And that was a cover-up attempt right there.
I agree. Yes,
you know what I mean?
Thank you. Yep, I agree.
I don't know if they can hear me.
All right.
Yes, thank you so much for calling. Thank you so much. Yes,
Can you hear me?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we heard you, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted to let the family know. I don't have a YouTube channel, but I did put in my work with helping your son, with helping y'all, figure out what happened in this. I'm sure that Dave, you can verify me with Taylor. I circled that picture and send it to him. And I told him from the beginning, focus on his grass, on his grass. And that grass situation was what led to the 911 call came out a couple of days later. And I told him, I told you, whoever cut that grass, it's one person away. It's pretty much almost involved with it. They're one person away from the person who had to have something to do with it.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, because we talked about the grass cutters in the beginning, and they actually, admitted to what he looked like and all that. I don't know if you've seen that video.
Yeah, if you go back, and he'll tell you. He said, my trucker. He'll tell you that that's what the question I had brought up. That's what I raised that question, and what I'm saying, I'm a trucker, so it's like I said, a lot of things that I went through right now in my mind, saying going blank, but because I'm being timed right now, so but that it came down, you know how it is when you get on there,
Yes.
But yeah, and the footprints, like the grass that was, looked like tire marks. It seemed like they whatever they did to them, they brought it from the GFL lot, and they had the one officer riding across with the tire marks. You see why they escort him across that lot, shielding him so nobody else can see it, and then bringing him to that house back there, and then coming back out later on after rigor mortis and then placing them out there. That's what it seems like happened.
Yeah, definitely a setup for sure. Thank you so much for calling.
Tell them thank you. We appreciate
and they
it.
say thank you and appreciate you. I know you could hear him. But yeah, shout out to Trucker Dave.
Yes.
There's another question that said, did y'all check his bank account statements?
His father may have. I don't have access to that, but his father may have. And I think we're working on the phone records and stuff too. So
okay. Protected by God, you can call back. Anybody that called, you can call back if you want. But I don't want to keep them too long either. Well, we had an hour and 40 minutes. And so yeah, it's just easier to call in, y'all. It's hard for me to read these comments. It's so high, so many it's over 600 comments.
Oh my goodness.
But I will look at them later, and I'm sure they will too. But if you really had a question, the best way to do it is to call.
Yeah,
and
any information, call in, please.
Yes, please call in. There was a guy that was there. He was wanting your information. I think I'll share with you the message that he sent. Not right now, but I did get a couple of calls, and I didn't know how y'all felt about it. I wasn't going to give any numbers or anything. But, okay.
Yeah.
So, is there anything else that y'all wanted to talk about? A lot of people are still asking about the autopsies, but you just touched on that, saying, oh, his necklace, yeah. Did you ever, because I know I had asked you about the necklace because he had it on in Walmart.
Yep, he did.
Did that necklace, because I know you probably familiar with the necklace.
Yes.
It looked like it's a charm. Was it a charm on that necklace?
I don't recall unless he put one on there. I know that my father, my dad, gave that to him right before he passed away.
I believe they could have been out there looking for that.
Could be.
To accept, press 1. To send a
Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Protected by God, North Carolina.
Oh, thank you for calling back. How are you?
I'm well, and yourself?
Good. Oh, can you turn me down in the background? It's causing an issue. If it's down, it's good. Did you want to say something to the parents?
Yes, I would like to know, did you all give the funeral home or the Raleigh, North Carolina coroner permission to prep his body before he was actually shipped back home to Illinois?
I don't want to give too much away on that. And there's a reason for that. So I can't answer that.
Can't answer that one.
Nope, can't answer that.
Okay, all right. That's
I tell her, yeah, and I tell her, they have been going after.
Well, y'all be blessed and know that God got you, and He's gonna reveal it all.
Thank you. Tell her thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, some questions we don't want to answer because literally y'all don't understand. They have been going after people to cover their tracks.
Really?
And I don't want to throw anything out there to give them any more type of help on this mess that is going on. So some things we're gonna try to keep, to ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely can't tell it all. If you believe, if you're feeling like they're creating a timeline off of what y'all saying,
Absolutely, they are absolutely.
So have you spoke with the attorney since the press conference?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes,
good. Because somebody asked, where are your attorneys?
They're there and they're telling us to be patient. They got this.
Okay.
But
I mean, do they think it's a good idea to keep talking about it?
Oh, absolutely. Well, we haven't went over that with them. I think they left that decision maybe up to us. They haven't told us, hey, this is not a good idea. That's not a good idea. They haven't weighed in on it. So, but we think it's a good idea to keep it live. Keep his name. Keep it.
Yeah,
and I love that. That statement that they put out there, Forever 21. That was just that hit me hard.
I put that out. Yeah, that's what I put out. Man, it hit me hard too.
Yeah.
And my prayers go out to you and your family. Y'all stay strong. Everybody don't grieve the same. People, people will talk and think you're supposed to be a certain way.
Yeah.
But I know that you said that, Javion, you called him your twin.
That's my twin.
Y'all didn't have a real big crazy reaction on things, just kind of laid back and chill.
Yeah, we didn't.
But I noticed at the press conference, and I want to go to that picture because I seen you there. That was my first time seeing you. And I just wonder, when both of y'all look at this picture, what was going through your mind at that moment?
Pretty much just trying to keep it strong.
Because this was after all the evidence, right? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I had to try to suck it up and stay strong so that we could, get this out there. But I was, like I say, y'all don't understand. I'm dying inside. That's what it feels like. And I keep telling people I have to put on every day that I'm okay.
Yeah.
I go to work. I have to be okay.
Yeah, it's like
I cry in my car. I cry in my classroom. I cry at home. It's a lot, but I try to be strong because at the end of the day, I want this to, like I say, he did not die in vain. I will keep saying that until the day I leave this earth. He did not die in vain. This is going to bring out a lot of stuff to help others and to really bring these people to justice, because it did not have to go down like this.
No, it didn't. And I believe it. I believe that this is going to change a lot.
Yeah.
He didn't die in vain. I'm with you on that. And we're going to keep fighting for him and fighting for y'all over here. And I know Taylor is going to keep at it too.
Yeah, I appreciate it. We love y'all. We do. We love
and
all
we
of
love
you.
you too. We
Thank
love
you.
y'all too.
Thank you.
Marcus, did you want to say anything in closing?
Just keep the faith, keep the fight going. Because we are. I'm not giving up on this at all.
Yeah.
These they took my son from me, and I'm not gonna let it die. So they're gonna have to see us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Coming strong.
They're gonna have to see us.
Yeah.
And just know, it's an audience. It's almost 300 people in this chat that got y'all back. Taylor and everybody on his end as well. We love y'all. We praying for y'all, and we fighting for y'all. Because prayer without works is dead. So
That's right.
It's about action.
Yeah.
So I got your back, and I will talk to you soon.
Yes, thank
you.
Y'all. Thank y'all. Thank everybody, and thank you for even having us on your platform. We appreciate it.
No, it's an honor. Thank you. Thank y'all. Like, we want justice for him, and we gonna get it. We are gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and end it now, y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. And if y'all got a lot of questions, I could ask them later or whatever. So we're gonna get on out of
here. Whatever y'all have, please chime in to her or doing this show, Miss V, Taylor Gang.
And we can't be scared.
Y'all show them all the love in the world because they've been holding the story down. And can't be scared no more. This got to stop.
Yeah.
This got to stop.
You gotta speak up.
So if it starts with Javion, then that's what it's gonna be.
Yep.
And we just gonna have to exploit everybody.
Yep.
Period, point blank. Now, how can people get in touch with y'all? What is the best way to send information? Is it through Facebook Messenger?
Yes, absolutely.
Would that be a best way?
Absolutely.
And what channels? What are your channels?
For Facebook?
Yes.
I'm under Roberson Tierra. So they can find me. It's just reverse, yeah. And his is, I think his name, Marcus Gates.
Marcus Gates and Roberson Tierra.
Yep.
So send all information there that y'all want them to know. And thank y'all so much for tuning in. Please smack the thumbs up on the way out. And I'll see y'all in the next video. Peace and love, y'all. We out. Justice for Javion. Type it in the chat, y'all. Peace and love, y'all. We out.
The third one, there was a detective lady that drove it. I think she drove like a blue Charger or something.
And so
she came up here and got a statement from me too, and she just wanted to know. I guess they were just trying to come up with a timeline, and people.
Yeah, so it were three different police officers that came to you. Three different. One of them, you said one of them, two of them was lady, and one of them was a dude.
Yeah.
Was he black or white?
All right. It was white guy and 2 black women.
White guy. You don't know their names. I know you've been in trouble enough. You know their names, right?
I don't know these people, these ones names. It's been so long. Like I think it's new people working and shit. You know?
Yeah. So do you really think he did that to himself, though?
I mean, I don't know. I would hope not, man. Cause I swear I feel bad for his family and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel really bad for his family and shit. Cause that boy was young as hell.
Yeah. So it was 3 people. And then so when they said the truck driver that died, you the one. You just told him that he gave you the money, or did they already know he gave you the money?
I guess they did because they came down here and asked me, did the truck driver give me some money? And I told them, yeah.
Oh, so they already knew he gave you some money.
Mm-hmm. The only reason they wanted to know that, they trying to, get a timeline, you know?
And then so
I don't want to get hurt over this shit, man, because people thinking other shit, you know what I'm saying? Police really put it off. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn dollars talking to him. I don't want to get.
All right, so those are the clips that I picked from that, and this guy, like I said, that stuck out. He was like, I don't know, miss some new ones. It's like, what was he talking about there? Like, he don't recognize these. It's some new ones. Like, like I said, when I first heard that, I felt like he was saying, like, he ain't done no informant work in a while. Like, these are some new ones that he ain't really familiar with. It's been a while. Something to that effect.
Yeah, so it was three different police officers that came to you. And then so when they said the truck driver that died, you the one. You just told him that he gave you the money, or did they already know he gave you the money?
I guess they did because they came down here and asked me, did the truck driver give me some money? And I told them, yeah.
Oh, so they already knew he gave you some money.
Mm-hmm. The only reason they wanted to know that, they were trying to, get a timeline, you know?
And then so when so it was three different police officers that came to you.
Mm-hmm.
3 different. One of them, you said one of them, 2 of them was lady, and one of them was a dude.
Yeah.
Was he black or white?
All right. It was white guy and 2 black women.
White guy. You don't know their names. I know you've been in trouble enough. You know their names, right?
I don't know these people, these ones names. It's been so long. Like I think it's new people working and shit. You know?
Yeah. So do you really think he did that to himself, though?
I mean, I don't know.
It's been so long, new people working, like, I don't know. Shoot, I really don't know how it kind of made sense to me. Like, okay, let's say, everybody that was on the scene got anything to do with anything, got to have something to do with it. Ain't no way you cannot. But let's say if the first cop that came is the dirty cop. He talked to this guy on his own and told him, you're going to say this. And then the other person that come and talk to him don't know that he set this up. They believe he a real witness. Now, my mind can't even, I just entertain that, but I just feel like everybody dirty to have something to do with this case because of them saying that there was no ambulance, no big scene or anything like that. But then I'm hearing that it was people out there like the next day and all of this kind of stuff. Now, somebody had wrote this. I've been following this case since day one. The ex-cop that lived across the street from TNR, he was an ex-cop from Franklinton. And if you go to Franklinton Police Department on Facebook, you will see they were stopping truckers on September 7th. I think it was a setup. That's what somebody texted. Wow, like, and then, yeah, it's just been little things that's being said. And Yeah, the black cop has been also confirmed too. Like, did y'all hear the father say that the cop that we seen in this video is the same cop that was in the room telling them about their son? That right there is the craziest right there. Listen, the person, y'all there on the scene right there when he there, okay? Then you the cleanup crew too. Then you the crew to come in and tell them that how they son passed and all that and what happened in the case. What? Like corrupt? Like that's crazy. Like the father literally said that, and he said that they was told that this was Photoshop too. So how did they explain themselves being in the photo and it being exactly in the location, near the location that Javion pinged? Now, remember I was asking y'all before, do y'all believe that Javion moved from one place to another? Yeah, it's looking like it's been 3 different places. 3 different places that he was. Now the lady that called, I do not know what she's talking about at all. Like, I mean, I really don't, as far as him being seen on YouTube and all. I'd never heard that. Besides what the guy, the older guy came on and told us about him wanting to call his mom and stuff. But I was wondering, how would he get from one side of the street to the other? How did that happen? How did that happen? That guy right there been identified, though, the black guy. He has been identified. He is an investigator. He is on a Vance County address thing. Y'all on Taylor's thing, and also I got a confirmation from the family. So that's a sealed deal right there. But I ain't putting the picture out. Taylor probably will. I ain't gonna put his picture out. Somebody said I saw a lady in one of the videos that might have been TNR's wife, and she's scared. And the black guy with the cap on his face. Somebody put that in my comments, but I didn't get a picture or nothing. Somebody sent me a picture, but it was, yeah. So those 3 on the picture should come out and explain exactly. That's what need to happen. I mean, that's a good one. If it's Photoshop, come out and explain it to the world. We need to know what the hell. I mean, and then also explain why, where's the footage from the Shell gas station and the conversations and all of the stuff. Like, come on. We listening. We want to know. Because, yeah, clearly this ain't right. Nobody pulls up to a crime scene like this, just like Jay pointed out. And yes, but the problem is the last ping stopped at Martin Creek Road. Now make sense. What you said, that's the problem, but the problem is, or their problem is. But yeah, so with him pinging right there, being on the phone with the grandmother, we already know Javion wasn't doing anything. See what I'm saying? He was leaving Walmart. So his grandmother was the last person he talked to. He didn't have nobody with him, man. I ain't putting that on him. They was messing with him, period. And I don't know what that kid was about. Maybe just to put something on paper so it'll look like it was a lot. Like, I mean, that's what I'm gonna go with. So, I mean, ain't nobody trying to investigate nothing, but I say it's been investigated. What y'all think? If anybody want to call in, the line is open, but I'm looking at the chat now. So, I forgot I was going to be looking at it a different way on the phone because it's crazy trying to find it here. And then I'm not even on the phone. But let's see what y'all saying. If I can get to it. Please smack the thumbs up, y'all, if y'all have not. Matter of fact, how many thumbs up I got? Let's see. Shout out to the 140 people in the building and the 70 thumbs up. It would be nice to get some more thumbs up. About 70 more, 69. Okay, don't forget the last ping from the phone was there, not a ping after that. Exactly. The phone powered off or died right at 6:22. The exact same time he told us that he was handing the homeless man money. And then that's another thing. The homeless dude, well, whatever. The dude said that it wasn't dark yet. Which we seen that though. It wasn't dark when he left. So was it really 6:22? Now that we know the timeline ain't correct. Nothing happened after 6:22, so we can't believe nothing. Nothing they said before Walmart or after. And then, according to the father, they only seen clips of Javion. Like, make that make sense to come up with a whole alibi or whatever narrative. Like, I would love to know the narrative they removed off too, by the way. But have a whole dang on narrative about somebody doing this to themselves with this botched investigative work. I'm telling you, man, it make you feel like this kind of stuff happen all the time there because people too comfortable. Like, you get comfortable with things like this after doing it for so many times. You don't usually be comfortable at the first time. Like, it just sounds like these people is professional and got people in different departments linking up for the city to be coming out talking about, oh, we got like 30 cops out here, and then Henderson County explaining themselves. So, okay, so here it is. Again, the cousin message TNR, and I do have the first part, but I don't know why the second part ain't in here. I think we're going to read it again. We are going to read it again.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock.
His, hers, theirs, everybody, whoever involved in this. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Right. We already read this stuff. We gonna read it again, though. That ain't it, though. Could it be? Wait. See, this is again, I'm going to go through it again. His phone went off. It went dead at approximately 6:22, which is probably when they pulled him over. Thank you for covering my cousins. He will be laid to rest on Saturday. I don't even know. Did I read this? Community from North Carolina community. Have y'all heard about this? Oh, that's somebody hitting up the police department, Vance County Sheriff's Facebook page. That's them. They said, yeah, have you heard about this? This is the TNR. So again, this is the cousin. My cousin was found deceased or unalive near the shop. Have you guys heard anything? Please help us. They reply. The wife replies, allegedly. And this ain't on the page no more. No, we saw him when we were leaving work for the evening. And the man that was cutting our grass the next morning found him. They came and told my husband, and we called 911. And I'm so sorry, so very sorry, so sad. My prayers are with y'all too, and pray y'all get some answers. What was his name and how old was he? Where was he from? Tag said Mississippi. The cousin replies. Javion was 21 from Bellwood, Illinois, 15 minutes from Chicago. He was just dropping off a load for his trucking company. So then you run across somebody and don't recognize that's the person, that the last person you seen the night before. Make it make sense. And then the trailer is here, but we told it it's at TNR. That's the foggy part. So hopefully when Taylor and them go down and talk to the sheriff, they'll get those answers because, but I don't know, because he did say that he talked to him and was told that they didn't have no new information. But I mean, it just really puzzles me that after Javion, was unalive, this picture was taken. So this is not a Google picture. And that camera is facing in that direction and it should have caught everything. Although we know nothing was over there. Like, I mean, nothing happened over there but the placement. The older guy also said that, they be in those trees. They see everything. Ain't nothing getting past them. And they definitely don't want you over there on their property. So if they seen him, maybe they seen him leaving. No. His dad said he never seen him pull in there with it. Like, but that's the thing. Like, how do you not have footage if we are to believe the sheriff that said that he was parked in the gate and he was found outside of the gate? He clearly said that in his first press conference. Then they front cameras should have got that. But the reason why they didn't is because that part got scrubbed from the video. Because I do believe that Javion probably dropped his trailer right at that time, or maybe not at that time, but maybe when they left, like his dad kind of said, well, Javion looking at it like that's a come up type of thing, and he didn't know and all of this kind of stuff. So his trailer would have had to have been on their property for it to be an issue, because I truly believe that that did happen. Because she didn't mention to her cousin that she seen him. I mean, she mentioned that she seen him. So obviously something happened. We already know, based off of what other people saying, that they don't want you parking there, and it always causes an issue. Even that man that said that he went there and he was going to be getting something fixed, and they made a big deal and made him leave. They was like, if you got to go, you can't sit here. Basically saying if you sit here, then other truckers will think they can come here and all that kind of stuff. And so, and then the other guy that said that they came bamming on all that. So obviously it was an issue with that. How did this trailer get on the street though? Was it towed by the police? By the time he got back, could they have towed his trailer out there? And then the police came and pulled up and made it his issue? Because he left there. I ain't looking at the timeline, but I'm gonna entertain it for the sake of the conversation. Because what did they say he did again after that? He went to Walmart and stuff, but then they said 6:22 is when he had the man the money, but 4:58 was when he was allegedly pulling in there from the distribution center. 4:53, I remember the distribution center. 5 minutes later at TNR. So yeah. But how the heck would he even been able to manage to get it pulled without them seeing him before he left? And then I don't know. It's still so many questions. So many questions. Let's not forget. Oh, you already said that. I already read that. I mean, the feds are possibly looking at the situation lines that's too unprofessionally. It's too. Yeah, come on, man. Like, this can't be ignored. But to be honest, enough people ain't making enough noise either, though. It ain't enough people talking about this. Ain't nobody. I don't even know who talking about this but us. So it's really not a lot of noise. And then when I, on Facebook, I don't see it like really popular. So I mean that might be what they banking on, but I don't know. It's a lot of other talking that's going on, people that know the truth. And so shout out to N Marte. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. NM. So I believe they are watching also. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I wish that people in the city was doing something more and telling the right people, but they scared. I mean, I mean, a lot of people have come forward and said stuff, though. You got to think young brother, small Bill, probably got away and was running, but he didn't know where to go. Yep. And that's what I said. I was like, maybe I was asking y'all, like, do y'all think that maybe he ran from this spot? And, I mean, because, well, I think they would be bold enough to drag him too. So it was just like, let's just say Javion parked this trailer there. And they called the cops. Obviously, the cops is their friends. They come, they tow his trailer to that area that it was put at. Then they see him coming, pull him over, and then just rough him up because of him parking on their property. Like they coming to do all of that for a parking spot. Like it, I believe it was just that simple. I do. Or
people don't think.
Or it was something else. Like they was watching him from the time he got there and they wanted something else from him. I mean, that's ridiculous though. But what was I looking for? When the feds do their thing, they are going to question everyone already seen on TV, on pigs, and so on. Someone will blur it all out one by one, will be exposed. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was saying this morning. That's how I was feeling. Like, I was feeling like it's going to be exposed because you can only do evil for so long before it's a stop to it, you know? How in the world somebody saw him unalived before 10 a.m.? How in the world nobody saw him unalive? It is completely bright during that time. Exactly. And an open field. I mean, I even questioned, that the lawn care guy didn't see it right away, the way that but I don't know how right away seen it. I heard that he did say that he found them, went and told them, and he got the heck up out of there because Taylor talked to him. So you got to think, young brother. Oh, I read that. But yeah, Taylor had talked to them, so he sure did. Plus, he said that there were 2 cops and Triple K member that was messing with Javion, allegedly. Yeah, he put 4 people there. He put 4 people there. And he said one of them, father was one of them was one, and then he didn't mention a black one or anything, I don't think, but I don't see 4 people, but maybe it was like before they took the shot. But clearly that lady that was in the parking lot of GFL seen those tire tracks, and we seen them too. And I mean, yeah, it's just, I pray they get answers soon. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm going back up. Oh, I think I seen that. He told Taylor he just got out there. Oh, that's what I was doing. Hold on, I gotta look. I was going to look at the timeline. I think the old dude that called Taylor early seen everything, but as distinctive as his voice was, they knew he was and contacted him and warned him to shut up. I wonder, like, he did say at first his phone wasn't on at all, and then he said that it was, but like people that's homeless, you don't even know who checking for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, do he have family that looks out for him? Because some people that be out in the streets don't have family. A lot of them have burned their bridges and stuff like that, and the family don't be dealing with them. So if ain't nobody checking in on them, so yeah, he was. Let me see. After, yeah, see, they were okay. So we gonna remember that the phone turned off at 6:22, and then at after that is when, you know, at that time, on the timeline, literally, it says 6:22 at September 10th, as Magee arrives back to his truck alone, and before he leaves the parking lot, he gets out of his truck and gives the man, like, he, like, yeah. Anyway, and then 6:28 is when they said he went to Hampton. 6:32 is when he walked out of Hampton. 6:35, Magee truck is turned back on. He leaves the hotel. But yeah, none of that happened, y'all, because it was after all of this. None of this happened. I mean, where the surveillance at? Somebody got up here and said they seen some videos of him at the hotel here, there, and there. And if they did, maybe it was before he went to Walmart. Cause this, if they got him on video doing anything after 6:22, I don't believe it. I don't, because his granny was talking to him at 6. He abruptly hung up the phone. Call, went dead, and that was that. So, oh, somebody messaged me. So yeah, they want to say the Hampton Hotel happened after that. The leaving of Hampton happened after that. Driving off the lot, then arriving at 6:52 to the lot. And this is where he go to the wood line and all that crap. Back in the truck, 7 o'clock, and then he turns it on. Yeah, all that. None of that stuff happened, man. None of it. I ain't buying it. And then they lied and said all of these people showed up too that I had seen. All of these people, different departments, I think they said. Several force responders went to the location. Oh, they said several. They didn't specify, y'all. See, they didn't specify here, but I did see it specified somewhere else. And then, you know, the homeless guy did, because Taylor made sure he got him the answer if he got the money out of his wallet. And he did say that, so that's another lie. Yeah. Law enforcement were working to obtain search records or obtain search warrants to access his phone. Yeah. His grandmother number should be there. And I'm happy that the cousins thought to ping him and stuff. And I just wonder how that went with the grandmother. Like, did she call? I'm sure that people were looking for him that night, even though I haven't heard that. I mean, the ping was that night, so obviously people was looking for him and his family. Hold on. Somebody texted me and said, people are called every day to come down and identify their loved ones, no matter how bad they look. Why would the sheriff say you don't want to see him like this? Obviously, he was badly broken. Yeah, exactly. Why would they say that? That's what I said. They came up with all kind of excuses. But yeah, that is right there. I mean, how is he? What do you mean like this? Deceased? I mean, you see that at the funeral, but yeah, that don't make sense. Also, the sheriff was almost slipped up and said, I saw him on camera giving. Yeah, he did. I heard that, but he caught himself and said something different. Yep. He said, I caught him on camera, and then he turned that real quick. Because I was looking for that part. Like, let's see what he say about this. Did they have this on camera? But they definitely should, because it's plazas all over the place. Like, come on. Like, the one lady that called in who live over there, she said his camera's facing the whole door. Like, they could have got him coming out whole where the camera don't go off. But they made it confusing in the article when I read it. Then he explained it confusing. It's like they didn't wasn't nobody gonna question you about that part. And then the other thing, he never separated the trailer from the cab. He absolutely did not. He said his truck was parked inside the gate. I don't know why. Those are the key things I need to be keeping in here. But I just, what's on this?
What's your message to the family? I mean, obviously, regardless of what this was, I mean, they're thousands of miles away in Chicago. You get news that your son is found near a tree in the middle of North Carolina.
Be patient. Call us 24/7. Vance County Sheriff Office, 252-738-2200. I'm Sheriff Curtis Rain. Call me or one of my investigators. And any time of day or night, we will come in. We will meet you here at the Sheriff's Office.
What's your message to the family? I mean, obviously, regardless of what this was, I mean, they're thousands of miles away.
Call him 24/7. That's what he wants. There. Oh, let it go.
You don't see the child tracks? It's the area of Javion Magee's scene of what many think is a crime scene. See the child tracks? The road ahead, that's Walmart distribution, Vance County, North Carolina. It's child tracks over here that leads to the tree, allegedly where his body was supposed to have been found. And this is allegedly the tree. It's like the Shell gas station across the street where he supposed to stop and went and got something prior to. You don't see the
Justice for Javion. I believe he gonna get it. There's no way that this is gonna go. Javion is gonna go without justice. And this is the very lot that lady was just walking in, y'all. The very spot that we mapped out that he was standing in is pretty much where she was coming from. Yeah. So, yeah. They was at the Shell. They was at Green for Life and then at T&R. But it started at T&R because that's where they told us he put in first. But his dad did not see that trailer. So what would be the reason not to show the trailer when he came in with the whole thing? You know what I'm saying? It would have had to been some type of falling out then, wouldn't you think? Like the reason why they cut that part out. Oh, they got 2 cameras on this building and didn't neither one of them see nothing? Neither one. That's crazy. That's crazy. It had to be a reason why they didn't show him going in with they only showed him pulling in with the cab. So that's when they got the clips. He said they didn't even have full video, just little clips. Red flags all over the place. You're hiding something. But I tell you what, the internet ain't playing. Well, when you got the ones who committed unaliving doing the investigation, you will get nothing. Exactly. I mean, come on, man. They ain't trying to tell on themselves. That's why somebody need to quit turning a blind eye and say something. Investigate this. It's 131 people in here, and I only got 80 thumbs up, y'all. It's free. Free 99. Remember old black man said guy took him in the back? Yeah, and I heard them say under the house too. They took him under the house or something. Like what? And then it was said that it was let me see. Hold on, because there was something else said about a group of cops hanging around somewhere. Let's see if I can find that. Dang, it's quiet as heck in here. I do not like silence. Hold on. Nah, I don't want to read that one. I thought it was a different message that I had, but I can't read that one. It was 2 lady cops involved, from what the so-called witness who got money from Javion. I wonder who they are. Oh yeah, he was talking about the cops. He was talking about the cops that came and talked to him. We played that. Welcome in. Diaspora Connect Tanzania. Talking about the Walmart distribution drop. Thank you, Miss Patty. Please smack that thumbs up, y'all. That's why they are hiding so much. They did it. Yeah, you ain't gonna investigate yourself, right? You ain't gonna arrest yourself. Like, this is crazy, man. That's why people need to step in. And so, you know what? Why we sitting here? I said I wanted to do like a comparison with Ahmaud Arbery, and I have found a really good video clip that helped explain what happened in the beginning of that and why they were able to get get off or not be arrested right away. And I was like, yeah, we gonna play that, but of course I don't have it put up now, but I remember where it was at. Let's see if I can pull that very video up. Dang it. That was a horrible case, y'all. And it made me think about the guy that he showed on his show the other day. Oh yeah, here it is right here.
Depicting Ahmaud Arbery's final moments is speaking out.
If there wasn't a tape, then we wouldn't know what happened.
And how do you feel about that?
I would. I hope that it, in the end, brings justice to the family and peace to the family.
In an interview with CNN, William Roddy Bryant. As the shooting death of Ahmaud Arbery sparks outrage around the country, defendants Gregory and Travis McMichael have stayed silent, letting their attorneys speak for them.
We know several other critically important facts. Those facts that point to a very different narrative.
Behind the scenes, experts say they are mounting a defense that will likely challenge the notion that this was a racially motivated murder.
State of mind on both is going to be.
Tell me about your journey in those 70 plus days when you were trying to get his story out.
Oh, let's listen at this. Let's listen at the mother. I ain't quite ready to go yet. We can hang out for a second. I just want to, because oh shoot, I can't start there. I got to start over here. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Crime TV. This is a beneficial production.
It don't matter the color of the skin, either woman or man, just let the case land. It's here, it's in safe hands. This is God work, not a fake plan. Too many kids being found in these lakes, man. This is MTGV, and you with Miss V. She keep her ear to the street, like a drum to a beat. This is the place that you wanna be, but all trolls we delete, you better believe. Just so you know we don't go for those that's taking these souls. We know, but it's getting so out of control. Just so you know we don't go for those that's taking these souls. We know, but it's getting so out of control. Thank you for tuning in to MTGV, True Crime TV. Y'all know what it is, man. Team Vibe, Miss V. And make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. And make sure you leave a comment, too. Yeah. We're going to see you on the flip side, man.
We almost there, y'all. I got it put up. Justice for Javion.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe.
The first 6 weeks, 7 weeks was hard. I was reaching out.
70 days. These people were dead wrong. And it took that long. Why? Well, we already know. We know. Thank y'all so much for still being here. Shout out to the 116 people still in the building. I don't even think I got 100 thumbs up, though. There must be some ops in here. Oh, I don't know what's up with this signal, but
70 plus days when you were trying to get his story out.
The first 6 weeks, 7 weeks was hard. I was reaching out to the local authorities. I was making phone calls, leaving voicemails, and my calls went unanswered. I did speak to the DA once he was the newly assigned DA, which was about 3 days after the shooting. And I shared major concerns that, I had some answers. I had a lot of questions that needed answers. And he shared with me very nonchalantly. He said that I visited Glenn County. I spent about 30 minutes there. The only thing that I know about the case right now is that Ahmaud was shot more than once with a shotgun. And I still say, and that was said very, very nonchalantly.
And I understand you had to do your own digging when it came to finding conflicts, something that usually authorities figure out and identify. Tell me about the district attorney conflicts that you found yourself.
Once I learned that it had been assigned to that DA in Ware County, I started just doing some like Googling, trying to get some background of his background and his experience and see, who it was assigned to. And in doing that, I found that his son was the assistant to Jackie Johnson, who is the DA in the county in which the crime occurred.
And how did you alert them? What was the response and reaction to that conflict of interest?
I immediately called Barton's office, which is that DA who was handling the case. I asked to speak to him, of course, and I was told that I can only speak to the victim advocate. At that time, I did share my concerns with her. She said she would be relaying the message to Mr. Barnhill, and she would be getting back with me. The day that it happened, days after, I was told that there was a video. Everything was captured on film. And at that time, I began asking, can I see the video? They kept explaining that the case was still an open case. They couldn't release any information at this time.
On February 23rd, when you first got that horrific news that your son had been killed, how did authorities break that news to you?
I received a call from one of the investigators who worked at the scene, who shared that Ahmaud was involved in a burglary. There was a confrontation with the homeowner. In the midst of that confrontation, there was a fight over the firearm. And at that time, unfortunately, Ahmaud was shot and killed. I think that they had initiated two 911 calls. They just would have relaxed and let the proper authorities come and take care of the issue. Ahmaud I know he would be still alive today.
We just got in today a statement from...
And that ain't even how the story happened. You know what I'm saying? They just told her anything because they was covering it up because this guy was an investigator. And then he got the son, oh, I'm doing a citizen's arrest. They didn't see Ahmaud Arbery with nothing in his hand. And I mean, I'm going to pull up the part when they was talking about Travis, but this is something that's good to watch to find out, you know, what she did, her fight, her struggle, what had to happen for these people to be finally brought to justice. It's ridiculous. You got to fight for people to do their job right.
The homeowner of that house that was under construction, Larry English, where he says that he would not have wanted anyone to have gone after someone who went into his home in a vigilante manner. What would you say in response to that homeowner?
I would tell him, thank you for being honest. Honesty is something that I haven't got throughout the whole case. And I would just tell him, thank you for being honest.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. Despite all of that, Ahmaud Arbery got what? Justice. And this is what I'm hoping for Javion, because this mother fought. So this is a good case to look at and just see the mothers fight, what had to happen, all the mountains and molehills that they had to move, well, mountains, I guess, that they had to move to make this happen for the people, to keep them out and not give Ahmaud Arbery justice. But we're going to listen to a little bit more. It's only 3 minutes anyway.
Guy involved now, do you feel that there's more honesty now coming out?
Yes, ma'am, I do agree.
Talking about the label that police used with your son, labeling him a suspect, and now he's labeled a victim. How agonizing has that journey been?
It's been really hard. I know that it was a possibility that it could have happened, and it did happen.
They stood up here and blamed the victim. You know, all this time, her not even knowing the story. This recording out here showing her what really happened to her son. Everybody else know, but she didn't. So they basically like gave her a bull crap story to make her not fight for her son. Well, yeah, he was in, you know, it was just cut and dry. Nothing about him running, getting boxed in and all of that, trying to just get away from them, and they just insisted. I don't know who the heck Travis thought he was. I'm doing a citizen's arrest. Like, what? Who the hell are you? Then we talking about training and all this stuff, some type of training he had, or like, go sit down somewhere. Well, he was
running in a predominantly white neighborhood, and of course he's African American. So, I mean, things happen. Brunswick is in the South, extreme South of Georgia, and it's racism there, it's prejudice there. I mean, it's been there for years. So, you know, this wasn't a shocker to me. I know that it was there. I never thought it would happen. It would hit my family to this extreme, but I was always aware that it did exist there.
What have been some of the most meaningful responses that you've gotten from people?
Well, of course, on Lamont's birthday, I mean, we had people that participated in the 2.23 run in his memory. That really meant a lot. I mean, people, they ran, they walked. I also received a call from Miss Oprah Winfrey, who offered her condolences to the family. Also from Miss Gail King, who also offered her condolences as well.
What do you want those same people to know about what kind of son he was?
Ahmaud was humble. Ahmaud he was well-mannered. Ahmaud was loved. Ahmaud had the kindest heart that you can ever imagine.
What kind of things did he like to do? I understand in high school he was an athlete.
Yes, he was. He loves football, loves basketball. He was a LeBron James fanatic.
What happens now for you as a mother going forward?
I'm just hoping, prayerful that we'll get these guys to actually pay for what they've done to my family. I also would like the whole Glenn County Brunswick Police Department to be. They need to be investigated.
See, same thing with this department. Same thing.
The man behind the viral video depicting Ahmaud Arbery's final moments is speaking out.
If there wasn't a tape, then we wouldn't know what happened.
And how do you feel about that?
Now, this is the guy that released the tape, thought it was going to free him of no wrongdoings, and it actually did the exact opposite, which is awesome because everybody that was involved in that need to go down.
I would.
Okay.
I hope that it, in the end, brings justice to the family and peace to the family.
In an interview with CNN, William Roddy Bryant and his attorney, Kevin Golf, say they want to clear up what they call is misinformation about Bryant's role in the shooting.
My client has done nothing wrong here. He's committed no crime, and this is a horrible tragedy.
While Golf would not go into details about how and why Bryant was following Arbery that day,
This man cannot be answering substantive questions about the case.
the police report indicates that he was a part of the chase, noting Roddy attempted to block Arbery in and was unsuccessful.
My client is a mechanic with a high school education, and if you've ever been to the high schools around here, that's not necessarily saying much. You can't be asking him questions about the substance of the evidence.
It is clear Bryant immediately shared the video with investigators responding to the scene February 23rd, and Golf says Bryant has fully cooperated with authorities.
My client lives in that neighborhood. He's at his house minding his own business, and things happen, and in a matter of minutes, his life has been changed forever.
Since the video was leaked to the public, outrage and anger have led to calls for Bryant's arrest.
He is armed, and he is actively participating in what appears to be a hunt for Ahmaud Arbery.
Lee Merritt, the attorney for Arbery's family, alleges Bryant was an armed accomplice working with the McMichaels. Merritt points to this video, noting that the sound heard is what Merritt believes to be the cocking of a gun.
My client was unarmed. My client hasn't shot anybody. My client hasn't been in so much as a fist fight since he was in high school. And you can take a look at him. He's 5'6", 5'7". This is not a gentleman who's out there looking for a fight.
Golf insists Bryant was simply a witness that day, not a vigilante who knew the McMichaels.
Is there anyone else going to be charged in this case? I will tell you that this case is an active, ongoing investigation. These agents behind me and the agents in the crowd who are here today to observe will continue their investigation. They're staying in this community. They're going to continue to work it, and they're going to go wherever the facts take them. If, in fact, the facts take them to make another arrest in this case, then they will do that.
But critics say Bryant may simply be feeling the pressure of the investigation and spinning a new role for himself.
Well, he can't use the phone for a phone call.
I know, but you can hang up and call 911. You can stop videotaping and call 911.
Golf maintains Bryant's life is now destroyed, and the two hope to clear his name.
Now he wants to clear his name.
All right.
No. You're going to jail. Like, this is crazy, man. I wish I could find the main video that showed, like, the DA part of it all. That's the part I want to see. But since we here, I want to see this little part of this dude in court. Don't cry now, sir. Ain't no time for tears.
All right. And you even gave the jury the definition of probable cause, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You said it was a level of suspicion by a reasonable and prudent person, given the overall circumstances, to believe a crime has been committed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. But that's really only half the definition, isn't it?
That's what I was taught in my training. Is that definition right there?
So isn't it correct that, let me ask it this way. Didn't you learn from your training that you need two parts?
Reasonable suspicion first, and then probable cause.
He ain't no cop.
So isn't it true from your training that you need two parts of probable cause? You need probable cause that a crime has actually been committed and that the person you're arresting is the one who committed the crime.
That would be correct.
All right. But you left out the second part, that you actually have to have probable cause that the person you're arresting is actually the one committing the crime.
That makes sense. I mean,
That was the person that I assumed that was committing the crime. That was the probable cause was him.
Assumed is a big thing.
You assumed he was the one committing the crime.
Yes.
Mm.
All right, so you'd agree.
Oh, I just found the part that I definitely want to listen to. This is some actual recordings at the time around this stuff happening. I don't think I heard it. It said judge refuses to dismiss charges against Ahmaud Arbery, DA. Yeah, we're gonna have to listen to that.
Law enforcement, when you were there in the military as a boarding officer, that even if you know a crime is committed, when you have several suspects, you can't just go and arrest the first suspect. You have to actually have evidence that that person is one who committed that crime, correct?
That's correct. And I believe I had it with the videos that I've seen with him, with Mr. Arbery being the one that has been there multiple times.
Now just listen at this. This is his way of thinking, right? You had nothing, sir. Listen at this though.
And then what I witnessed on the 11th with him sneaking through those yards or through that yard, and then the way that he reacted to me when I put the lights on him, reacted like he was going for a gun, and then went into that house after we had our altercation. And then Mr. Al-Benzi being there that same evening and verified that that on the video is the same guy that he's seen. And then seeing Mr. Al-Benzi pointing down the road led to probable cause. And then Dad saying that was the same individual, the probable cause that it is the same guy that has been in that house that's been breaking into and stuff that's been stolen. So the overall, the totality of everything led me to go down there and see if that was him.
One of the reasons why I wanted to play this part, because social media is gonna come up. And I'm like, man, listen, if y'all think social media ain't powerful, like I'm talking about social media came up so much in this because they had a Facebook page for their neighborhood. The neighbors was like, they was in there talking mad crazy. And his weapon was stolen from his car or something like back in January of that year. So he was just like, he was trying to figure out who stole that. So the first black person they see in the neighborhood, they accused him of doing it because they seen him in whatever he was doing. But anyway, doing too much.
So the totality of all of that led you to go see if that was him.
Yes.
Meaning the guy you see on the 11th.
Correct.
All right, so you used the word totality of the circumstances a whole bunch here, haven't you?
Yes, I guess. Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's go ahead and back up for a second. You had your gun stolen, correct?
I did.
On January 1st, 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
And you had a suspect in mind for that theft of that gun, correct?
Yes, when I got the videos from Mr. Perez, Diego, looking through, there was a truck that came through that I haven't seen in the neighborhood before. And after looking at the truck, I thought it might have been some teenagers that I would see on that part of the county. And it turned out that it was a neighbor on the other side. And that was as far as I went with that.
Who's David Sorrells?
I have no idea.
Really?
So,
He's not a Facebook friend of yours?
not that I believe.
Would it help to refresh your recollection if you looked at some of your Facebook posts that you shared with Mr. Sorrells?
Absolutely.
All right, go ahead and take a look at this.
I'm sorry.
Did she mention Facebook? I wanted to hear about the rape.
he says he's sorry about your gun being stolen out of your car.
Okay, yep. Right.
Is that right?
Yes, that's what we wrote.
All right. And then you indicated that you had a pretty good feeling about who stole it.
Yes, ma'am.
And you found out where he lived. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, see, he tried to, in the beginning, he tried to act like Ahmaud. He wasn't thinking, he wasn't targeting Ahmaud because of his weapon. But then she pulls up this whole transcript from Facebook and breaking it down after he done lied. So let's go.
And you've been watching him for several days.
Yes.
That was not Mr. Arbery.
No, that was the truck I was telling you about.
Okay. And you then indicated that this may be the same individual who's been causing trouble in the neighborhood.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But that's not Mr. Arbery.
No, ma'am.
Good line.
So why, in your written statement, 2 hours after the homicide, do you put down the very first sentence? On January 1st of 2020, approximately between 9 and 10:30, I had my vehicle broken into and my Smith & Wesson gun stolen out of my truck.
Welcome back, Lovey.
Because I was aware of things of burglaries and vehicles being broken into the neighborhood. And then on top of seeing what I saw on the 11th, that there are things being broken into. I was under concern that Mr. Arbery could be a suspect in this, or he could not be. But like I said prior, he is the one that I have seen, and he is the one that has been in that house several times. Yeah. So of course I'm thinking he's a suspect. But I don't know if it was him or the other people that they've seen or heard of.
So given you don't know who stole your gun, there was no probable cause to arrest Mr. Arbery for the theft of your handgun on January 1st, 2020.
No, ma'am.
You also didn't know who had stolen the items out of the boat, Mr. Larry English's boat, did you?
No, but I had a probability. I was thinking that the probability of who was doing that was the one that continued to go into this house, that has been caught in this house several times.
Why do we think he a cop?
You had no evidence he'd ever taken anything off of Mr. English's boat.
Other than that, there's been stuff stolen out of that house, and that he has been in that house several times.
So you have stolen items on boat, and you got that from your mom.
Yes.
And then you got him inside the construction site, right? Inside 220.
Yes, ma'am.
And at the point in time on February 23rd, you knew about October 25th.
Yes.
November 18th.
Yes.
And February 11th.
Yes.
You also knew that the white couple had gone in on November 17th, right?
I did.
I'm watching this right now, y'all.
You also knew that there was a shady-looking guy under the bridge, correct?
I did.
And you also suspected this guy in the neighborhood with the truck, David, the one who stole your handgun. He might have also been someone who was stealing things in the neighborhood, as you said to Mr. Sorrells, right?
For a couple of days, they decided that was not him. Or was not a person that had the truck, and I thought it was a different truck. So I let that's not.
Is that Rob Way?
I don't know who Rob Way is.
So Kim Ballesteros didn't tell you that she suspected Rob Way in the neighborhood as being the one who stole her purse out of her car January 30th.
Not that I recall, no, ma'am.
Anyway, we ain't about to go through all this.
And you're telling this jury that your mother never told you that Larry English suspected his contractors.
No, ma'am.
They were playing cop.
All right, so about February 11th. I want to make sure yesterday, when you testified, did you testify that Mr. Arbery actually came toward you and started lifting up his shirt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you never said that before to anyone, did you?
I put it in the statement.
The statement, your handwritten statement?
The written statement, I believe I did.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Can you hand you a copy of your handwritten statement?
But y'all see what I'm saying, how they were able to be protected for a while, but they can't protect you once it goes so far. So that's what I'm hoping with the Javion case, that you know, the right people pick it up and go arrest everybody, because this is just ridiculous what we looking at with Javion case. I mean, no investigation, not even, just sloppy, don't care. It's like they've been doing this for so long that they just know that they good to go and ain't gonna never get caught and it's okay. And they got everybody in fear, and it's just freaking ridiculous. And to target some out of towners and be responsible,
And I need some advice right away. Please call me.
makes me wonder how many are there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all kind of stuff going on through in semi trucks anyway. And think about like highway patrol, and like I can't help but think about the guy that was in the sundown town and went to get everything, and the people was like, I mean, unload, and the people rushing like, we got to get you out of here, we got to get you out of here before it get dark. And then he, well, you know what, like, what, you tripping? Like, no, we need to get you out of here because after dark it ain't gonna be good for you. And that's okay in 2024. And then he says, oh, and the highway patrol or the sheriffs, they'll just turn the blind eye. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, we going backwards in this world. We have went backwards, or they have went backwards with that. It's crazy. But let's see what they talking about here. This, I don't know the date, but this was prior to the arrest. So this is a voicemail from DA Jackie.
Can you call me as soon as you possibly can? We're my friend and I have been involved in a shooting, and I need some advice right away. If you can please call me as soon as you possibly can. Thank you. Bye.
See, now that's definitely privilege. You can call the DA on the phone, and because they friends, she can make it not happen.
Now, that was a call made by convicted killer Greg McMichael to then Glynn County, Georgia District Attorney Jackie Johnson shortly after Ahmaud Arbery was shot and killed in February of 2020. Now, that call and others have landed the former DA in legal trouble for allegedly hindering the investigation into Arbery's death.
She should be
Johnson was indicted by the grand jury for violating her oath of office, among other charges. Now, 3 months ago, she filed a motion asking the court to dismiss the charges due to a lack of evidence. Well, yesterday, the judge ruled he would not dismiss the case, clearing the way for a possible trial. Johnson was the top prosecutor in Glynn County when 3 white men, Greg McMichael, his son Travis, and their friend William Roddy Bryan, chased Arbery in pickup trucks and killed him. Arbery was running through their neighborhood at the time and had not committed any crimes. After the incident, Greg McMichael, who once worked as an investigator in Jackie Johnson's office, called her for help.
Now, hold on.
Shortly thereafter,
Now,
Johnson recused herself.
wow, look how close this is, too. And he's an investigator. The guy that we see in the 3-guy photo, they say the black guy is an investigator.
From the case, but according to prosecutors, not before she told officers not to arrest her former employee. Now, 2 months later, video of Arbery's murder would be leaked online, leading to the arrest of the 3 men involved in the shooting, including Greg McMichael. Now, the call that McMichael made to Johnson came up during a hearing for the 3 defendants. Nicholas.
Space 18 is the voicemail left to then district attorney, and this goes to prong number 4. Risk of influencing and obstructing justice. From the crime scene.
Jackie, this is Greg. Can you call me as soon as you possibly can? We're my friend and I have been involved in the shooting, and I need some advice right away. If you can please call me as soon as you possibly can. Thank you. Bye.
This evidence shows from day one there was an attempt by these defendants to influence and obstruct the investigation of this case. As to all the evidence that was presented from defense's witness regarding Greg McMichael's former employment as Glynn County law enforcement, in rebuttal to that, we have the post record States Exhibit 20, which you've heard about today.
Wait
and I
a
want to be clear
minute.
on this, Your Honor. I am
Okay, so the reason why these people wasn't arrested is because the DA was protecting them, and you know what I'm saying? Like, don't arrest my friend or whatnot. So I'm like, let me see what's up with her now, because I feel like she should be in jail, right? Prison. So the first thing I read from 2023, September 1st, 2023, it says Jackie Johnson prosecution turns 2 years old amid delays caused by her what? Wait a minute. It says the grand jury indicted former Brunswick Judicial Circuit DA Jackie Johnson on charges of interfering with the investigation in Ahmaud Arbery unaliving, right? Then I get to an article that says September 15th of 2024, which was last month. It said Ahmaud Arbery's family is still waiting for the ex-prosecutor's misconduct trial. See what I'm saying? 3 years after a former DA, hold the heck on, that's crazy. Still no real justice. Like she the last piece, but really she the beginning of it all. Man, come on. So 3 years after the former DA attorney was indicted on 3 charges alleging she interfered with police investigations in 2020, unaliving Ahmaud Arbery, the case's slow progression through the court system has stuttered to a halt. One of the presiding judge insists man, we need to make some noise about this. Because I'm sitting up here trying to figure out what did they do to this DA for not doing her dang on job, and it's nothing. That's what we looking at. Nothing. Wow. Y'all see this? This is crazy. It's not okay. This is the problem. This is why they keep getting away with it. What y'all think about that? I might as well finish reading it. We here now. Like, what? Okay, so it says the case slow anyway, let me get this off my screen. Jackie was the state's top prosecutor for coastal Glenn County in February of 2020 when Ahmaud was chased down by 3 white men in a pickup truck who had spotted him running in the neighborhood. So he was only 25 years old at the time. They want me to donate. I'm not donating nothing. Johnson transferred the case to an outside prosecutor because the man who initiated the deadly chase, which is Greg McMichael, was her former employee. But Georgia's attorney general says she illegally used her office to protect the retired investigator and his son, Travis, who fired the fatal shot. So both McMichaels have already been convicted and sentenced to prison in back-to-back trials for the unaliving and also a hate crime. And that's great. I'm very happy they got it. So has a neighbor, William Roddy Bryant, whose cell phone video of the unaliving triggered a national outcry. See, it took the nation. It took the nation to get these people to do their job. It's sad. It really is. When you look at this is the problem. So you mean to tell me, man, what this woman still hasn't done not one day of paying for her lack of doing her job and misconduct and protecting the people. Turning a blind eye. This is how things like this happen to people like Javion and nothing comes from it. Man, hold on, because I lost my spot. So, okay, so Roddy has been because of his cell phones, and a court heard their first appeal 6 months ago. Why are they appealing? Like, just sat down. The criminal misconduct case against Johnson has moved to a comparative crawl since the grand jury indicted her. She was indicted September 2nd of 2021. I think the nation need to come back out. I don't think nobody knows this. I'm pretty sure nobody knows this. I just happened to look up this article and see this. So September 2nd of 2021, and here we is in October 2024. So September 2nd, 2021, on a felony count of violating her oath of office and a misdemeanor count of hindering a police officer. Man, she need to be charged with a heavier sentence than that. See, that's the problem. What is the sentence When you allow this, when you turn the blind eye and continue to let things like this happen, what's the protocol? Nothing, just nothing. Just let them get off. Oh, you are the one that was supposed to do the job first. Like, I don't care if you friends or not. See, man, listen. This woman, after all the nation did do, when the nation came out to get the arrest and all of that, they thinking it's over. These guys arrested, she's indicted. Okay, like 3 years later, who checking on this? I bet you Ahmaud Arbery's mom know, but I mean, Lee Merritt and them might need to make some noise. Like, come on. This woman ain't getting no time, ain't did nothing. And a young person is gone just because they black in a white neighborhood. That is not okay. But they rushed to unalive our brother who was really innocent. He did nothing wrong. It's sad. And it's an outrage. Really, I'm irritated. But let me let this play.
The state is not saying that the effect of these phone calls and discussions, voicemails to the DA, then that it had the desired effect. That's not the standard that the court must look at. You must look at whether the defendant had the intention of obstructing and influencing the investigation. And that's the purpose of this evidence, is to show that he wanted to influence and obstruct this. So the standard is most significant.
She ain't in no jail at all. Not from what I'm reading. I don't think I don't see nowhere that they say she in no jail. She chilling. What I'm thinking.
Risk of intimidating witnesses or obstructing justice. And that's the evidence that we're presenting before the court now.
Now, the three men, as you well know, were eventually tried and convicted in November of 2021 for killing Arbery. Now, 2 months before the verdict, a grand jury indicted Jackie Johnson for her alleged role in delaying that investigation. And Lee Merritt, one of the attorneys for Arbery's family, reacted to her indictment.
With regard to Jackie Johnson, what was presented to the grand jury was first evidence that Jackie Johnson had a relationship with Gregory McMichael, the father of the shooter, Travis McMichael, that immediately became involved in the case. The first phone call that Gregory McMichael made from the scene of the shooting was to Jackie Johnson saying, "I'm in trouble and I need help." And instead of opting out and saying that she had a conflict, she called the subsequent prosecutor, George Barnhill, and began to discuss and get his advice on the case before ultimately referring the case over to him without disclosing to anyone that she had referenced him for this case or that he too had a conflict concerning Gregory McMichael. And so the prosecution will show that she violated her oath of office, that Ahmaud Arbery and his family wasn't given a fair shake at justice from the beginning because she put her thumb on the scale by using relationships that she had developed over time.
Okay.
Now, Johnson is being represented by Brian Steele. Does that that sound familiar? That's the same attorney who's representing rapper Young Thug in his racketeering trial happening in Georgia right now. No word on when Jackie Johnson's trial could start. Again, it's been delayed over and over because Brian Steele is in fact involved in that Young Thug trial. So it could be some time before we get to trial.
Sometime in November. That's when they planning on doing it. 3 years later. They ain't figured it out yet.
That case, if in fact it goes to trial. Still with me, of course, is criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor.
Alrighty, I'm done with this. That's just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. You be thinking, oh, everything is good. He got justice. No, she needs to be locked up. Like, that is not okay. That's not okay. I mean, this is why they feel comfortable doing it. So to me, she should have been right there next by him. You're not doing your job, and then you tell the next person what you want them to know. So, wow. 2.5 hours. But I'm happy we got a chance to look at that because I got all my questions answered that I wondered about the case. And I got my eyes on to see what happened with her. Like, to me, that's like, okay, let's say in Javion's case. To me, that is like nothing happening to the sheriff after turning a blind eye. I mean, because their investigation and things that we seen didn't line up and it looked real crooked from where I'm sitting. So there's no way you could see all of this stuff and say nothing. So that's like him staying the sheriff. I mean, if I said chief again. After this, because I believe that people going down. Thank y'all for the 100 thumbs up. That they finally matching. The views went down some. 103. I just need 3 more thumbs up. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I know Taylor is supposed to be going live later. I do believe. And so if y'all go over there, I will see y'all later. And thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be back live at some point tomorrow. But let me see what y'all saying. I'm sure I missed a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna read your comment later. I'm like a whole book. Can't read that right now. So yeah, thank you for what you are doing. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate that. You too, Cayenne. It's spelled like Cayenne. Okay, Cayenne Cinevasan L. That's a different name. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. And thank y'all. Yeah, thank everybody. And so we're gonna get out of here. I will see y'all in the next video. Y'all have a great rest of the day.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for so much. Peace and love, y'all. We out. So very sorry. So sad. My prayers are with y'all too. And pray y'all get some answers. What was his name? And how old was he? Yet on a 911 call, they said if they seen him, now look at this. Think about this. Riddle me this. If y'all seen him the day before, why didn't you recognize him the day of the 911 call? Why didn't you recognize him as being the last face you seen before you closed your doors? Why didn't you, when you called 911, mention that there was an unidentified trailer parked on your lot? Now I'm looking at the chat because I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about that. I'm also about to open up these lines. That's what I'm going to do. Shout out to Jay Glover in the building. I'm going to just open up the lines because I am outdone with this. But this is where we at. Shout out to Sleuth Nation. This is where we at. Team Viral also. We also the winning team. Okay, we got all those. But yes, this is where we at, y'all. And I want to know what y'all think. So please call in. Okay, so then the next part of it, though, I'm gonna finish. She asked how old was he and all that. They then go on to say, where was he from? The tags say Mississippi. Why they worried about Mississippi? I mean, we've been talking about other cases that's been going on around the world, and we know Mississippi is off the map. So I don't know You know, I don't know. You noticed that, but you didn't notice that when you was calling 911 to say, hey, also we got a trailer with Mississippi tags, because they just told us that they noticed that. Shout out to everybody listening on Facebook. Please come over to YouTube and subscribe. This is the home base right here. So then they go on to say, you can call my husband Ray, and left his phone number online if you would like. He's the owner of our business. Now, I know that I got sent a picture of a black man and a white man, and I was told that they was both owners. Well, they didn't mention that here. You know, she just said her husband was the owner. And then said, I'm sorry, with praying hands. Where was all that on the 911 call? Where was all that on the police report? Where was all that in the sheriff's let me make sure my ringer was on, but is on. But where's all of that in the sheriff's statements? I'm just trying to figure that out, because now, just because it was on Facebook don't mean that it is not. It is admissible in court. I was listening, y'all know, because I said we was gonna be comparing the Ahmaud Arbery case to this, because it's a lot of similarities, and you know, just to see how that played out and how they were able to get over, how they were able to not be arrested right away. So I did find that information that I wanted to talk about. But if y'all, anybody want to call in, let me know. But in the meantime, I will look at the comments and see what y'all saying. So Jay Glover. So I believe they followed him from when he entered that county. Okay, I've heard that too. You know why? The sheriff said that we had eyes on him for the time he stepped foot in Vance County. That's what he said. So if we are to believe what the sheriff said, then we'd be right on point, right? Like, man, this is so amateur that it is ridiculous. Now, I ain't saying we amateur over here. I'm just saying this is ridiculous. It is just a flat out ridiculous lie, allegedly. And we should all be outraged.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, so I mean, he definitely had eyes on him. Yep, that's what they said. F all that. F all that what, King Chance? Welcome in. When I was growing up, blank, I can't really say that. When I used to go through Texas, if they seen Florida tags, they would put us over quick. Now, I'm glad you said that, Jay Glover, because that's what I was thinking. Could the Mississippi tags have been a red flag to them for whatever reason? Thank you, BFF. Could they have been a red flag for them for whatever reason? Oh, he from Mississippi. You know, but just imagine this though, y'all, just from the stories that we heard, that they don't allow people to park in there. They got a big issue with it. We got a couple drivers that said it. We got another driver that when Taylor went out there that was pointing, I would have told him to park up there. I wouldn't have told him to park there. I'm pretty sure they are the suspects. Man, I mean, it ain't nothing else pointing to it. But then I have to ask myself, why? I mean, what kind of ties they got? Who are these people to have a whole department? I'm talking about now, if we are to believe that it's corruption, then that would mean everybody. Let's remember this in the beginning when Henderson first put out that statement and was like, this ain't Henderson County. I believe that came from there. I got sent a text message that, and I think I read that. I think I read it yesterday, right? But there was a message that somebody put on Facebook. I'm going to it now because that's the other piece to this. they were on Facebook saying that it was like 30, they was like 30 deep. What is this? What is these police doing out here? Henderson police been doing out here, way out here or something. She's like, it's something going on. They covering up something. This is what this person said. Hold on. And I was just like, wow. I mean, so people, what they fail to realize, you cannot control social media. You can't control what people see. Everything is recorded. So these are some bold people, but I do wonder, who are these people that everybody will risk their jobs for it? Because I don't believe that everybody is corrupt. I don't. But I do believe that is people in certain spots that can prevent it from getting past them, right? Because that was the case in the Ahmaud Arbery case. And that's why I want to look at that, because we can learn from it. It was a DA protecting them first. And then that DA, it was another person that took over that was also protecting them, I believe. But we might get to that or we might not. Maybe I'll do a separate video, but I did want to talk about that as well. Like, and then there was another thing that happened, because we are going to be comparing any bad cop type of story I can find. We going to talk about it. And we had one yesterday. Okay. What was it? He was a sergeant who wanted to be unalived by cop. He was allegedly having some mental illness issues. I don't know what was going on with him, but he was trigger happy. There was a dispatch call, and the police was like, he's firing in the air, and you could literally hear a high-powered weapon. He was firing in the air, right? So they get there. Now, I mean, mind you, this they colleague, like they work with this guy. Of course, they didn't want to take him out at all. So what did they do? They showed up, they hid behind the vehicles, even though he was out there firing already when they got there. They hid instead of firing at him right away. So what did he do? He had an advantage over them too, because from what I could see, he was a higher up from them. So what did he do? He a cop, so he know how they take cover behind their vehicles, right? He fired right in the spot where he hit both of them. Then they had to take him out, but they were forced. I got a cop on video bragging about taking Ingers out. I fired on that Inger 100 and some many times, right? And 119 hit that Inger from me. I did it. I'm not lying, y'all. I'm not lying. So this is where we are in 2024. And so, hold on. Where I was going was, I'm looking in the right spot now, I do believe. There was a missing message. Oh, can y'all see the number? There it is. But it should be an eye for an eye. Man, I do be feeling like that sometimes, but they get it wrong so much. You know what I'm saying? Or on purpose getting it wrong. So many people is locked up that didn't even do nothing. But if it's a clear cut, you know for a fact with DNA type of, I don't know. Because DNA, look, I'm telling y'all, everything is being used. If you ever sent your DNA in to ancestry.com to figure out your bloodline and all that, yeah, they use that to solve crimes. They sure do. I can't even find what I was looking for. God dang it. It was that missing piece. I read it in a live yesterday. But where the heck did I have it at? But anyway, hold on. I found the people involved, the 3 cops and the owner. You did? Send it to me. I mean, let's see if it's what we already said. This is so sad, man. It really is. It's a slap in the face and everything. Like, they just flat out told us anything and it did not make sense, and they didn't care that it didn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, they didn't they didn't have time to even think about it. They were just like, yeah, let's just throw this on the wall and they gonna take it because of who we are, allegedly. TNR said their guy was cutting the grass, found them, and then TNR called 911. So was that the owner of TNR on the 911 call just now? It sure was. It sure was. Yes, that was. That's what the chief said. So let's go back to that video because the chief said a few things here. Now I didn't take this part out special for this. So I don't have the best clip for what I'm talking about right now, but I do have this clip. So let's listen at this.
Be patient. Call us 24/7. Vance County Sheriff Office 252-738-2200. I'm Sheriff Curtis Brain. Call me or one of my investigators, and any time of day or night, we will come in. We will meet you here at the sheriff. I'm sorry that the family wasn't awarded that opportunity to view their son or their loved one. Not a natural circumstance, but in a normal circumstance where someone is deceased and taken to a local hospital, the family are awarded that opportunity to go to the hospital, to the emergency room, or either some other form of fashion so they can view the body and identify the person. This young man was not disfigured in any form of fashion. The picture ID that we took, the picture that we'd taken of him was a possibility you could identify as being your child, or identify someone who knew that could identify that picture.
So where is he now then?
His body is at the medical examining office being autopsied.
For the autopsy?
Yes, sir.
Do we know when the results of that are going to come in?
Hopefully today. Be patient.
So when we seen that, we didn't really know why he was saying all of that, right? But now I know why he was saying that, and I'm gonna share it with y'all. His father interviewed with Taylor yesterday. I think it was. My days be messed up, y'all, but because I wake up and go to sleep in the same day a couple times. But here's what I know: Javion's mother did not get to see her son in person. She was not allowed to go into the room that he was in. They said the facility is not set up for other people to come in there because they have other people in the room as well. So it's not one of those setups. So they took pictures, videos, and from what Corey Magee's wife, Javion's bonus mom, she identified herself as Javion's bonus mom on Taylor's channel. She said she seen the body. She went in and physically seen his body, could touch him. She said it was some things that needed to be addressed. Now that's what she said. Taylor said his nose looked like it was broke or replaced. It looked like it was something going on, looked like something with his head. It looked like they did some patch up work and some things need to be explained. So when y'all asked, did the parents see him? No, not for real. His father didn't want to see him. He didn't go in there. He did not want to see his son like that, I guess. He said that. Y'all go and listen to that video. His mother did not see him because they told her that. And so there were blurry images and blurry footage of what they wanted them to see. So many things could have happened. It could be missing organs. It could be, I'm sorry that I have to say this, but it could be, because I don't know why Javion was targeted. What made Javion a target? Why? What did they want from him? Was it simply because his trailer was parked there? Or was his trailer ever parked there? I don't know. The only reason why I'm entertaining it because I know he went there first. They said he went there first. And we seen him at Walmart without the trailer. That's the only reason why I'm entertaining that. But why was eyes on him since he got to Vance County? You know? And where was his body at for 15 hours, y'all? His phone went off at 6:22. The timeline we've been following was 7:30 because they said that his truck turned off for the last time. And I'm gonna go to the timeline right now. But they had said his truck turned off at the last time at 7:30. We heard the sheriff saying he was walking to the left and walking to the right and doing the hokey pokey and turning around. Like, none of that made sense to me. I'm sorry, I'm just silly like that, but it just did not make sense to me. And when it don't make sense, it's probably a lie. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, they just telling us anything. And we just supposed to believe this, right? I'm asking for witnesses to please come forward because people know, but I mean, people know. People seen it. People are talking. And I believe that, the authorities, hopefully above them, is watching, because it ain't no way we solve this case and they don't see a damn thing wrong over here. There's no way. We solve this case with the locations and where, you know what I'm saying? Taylor, he got us all talking. We wouldn't have nothing if that man wouldn't have went out there. Nothing. You hear me? Everything would have been covered. So now I'm trying to figure out, for the people that live there, how many unalivings have happened near Vanco Road? I wonder, because this is the area that homeless people hang out at, and they don't like them. They don't like homeless people, allegedly. They definitely don't want you in their area, on their spot. But we heard the guy that called 911, the guy that called Taylor said they be hiding in trees and stuff. They in trees, they see you. Then I heard him say that they put him in the house, under the house. I heard him say, actually, did y'all hear him say that? This is what I believe happened. I do. But I don't know why, though. I believe that they get whatever they can off of our people when they do stuff like that. And the fact that they was hiding so much. First, we got Javion's cousin who told us about it on TikTok, who got us all to know about it, right? That's how Taylor found out. That's how I found out. I found out from a coworker that same, I'm talking about, it was early morning hours. I started looking it up. I couldn't find nothing. My first video, I'm explaining all this, how I found out about it, how I went to sleep. I looked, I seen one, not a really reputable person. Well, I know I didn't even see them. I seen nothing. Then when I woke up, I seen a couple, and then after that, I started looking around for it, and then I ran into Taylor, and I had already put in my first video. So we all found this at the same time, pretty much. But had Taylor not went out there, we would not know any of this. We would have never had this stuff is this GPS or Google stuff, right? But we would have never had statements from witnesses that he talked to in the area. We would have never had Diamond putting out those balloons and flowers that she promised Javion's dad that she would do. We wouldn't have the interviews. We wouldn't have none of this stuff. So I'm so happy, because I'm going to tell y'all, this is the first case like this that I'm feeling hopeful. Even though, they can say Photoshop, they can say blah, blah. It's enough information that the DA, because I do believe that that's who needs to bring it to justice. The DA is the one. This stuff needs to go into court. It needs to be, these people need to be prosecuted. I don't give a damn who they are or who they know. They did not have a right to play God. And I don't believe this is God's plan. I believe that whoever did this is going to be caught because it's just too much injustice here that too many people seen happen. But these people are so afraid because they know, like that man said, you can't go over there, man. They'll kill you, he said. I would have told he shouldn't go over there, man. Don't park over there. Why? Why people so afraid of TNR? I mean, I don't think that people are afraid for no reason. I believe people are afraid because their homeless friends disappear over there. I don't even know why that house ain't been torn down over there that I believe that they stay in. You can't convince me that they don't. So did anybody go check that area? Did anybody go check there for DNA at all? Because if Javion turned off his truck at 7:30, where was he at until 10 a.m.? Can y'all think of a spot besides the one that is right there? So, okay, now that's why I wanted to flip through these pictures because I still need y'all help, right? Do y'all believe, because I'm still trying to make sense of this picture, do we believe that Javion was moved like 3 times? Because it is a possibility that they could have been standing right here and still got all of this other stuff in the shot. Do y'all think that that's possible? That they could have been actually standing here and we got all of this stuff? Is it possible? Let me go back. Could they have been? Let's entertain that for a minute because, and I'm going to look at the chat. I know Jay Glover probably got the answer, but look at this. Let's look at starting here. Okay. This is how you pull in. The tree line separates TNR and Green for Life. We can see the gate from there. We can see the gas station from here. So and Martin Creek Road is right there. That's where Javion pinged at. Okay. Javion pinged there. Bam. 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 Now, if somebody was standing there and they backed all the way up, they would be right there where they was at. So is it a possibility that they was standing here and all of that got in the shot? Let me pull that up. Is that possible, y'all? Because the person who took this picture for me said that they was on this side. She said that, but I couldn't make sense of it because I said, how was they over there? I don't see the Green for Life sign. How could they have clipped that I have circled and this? Now, okay, let's look at it. It is possible, y'all, right? Now let's go back to what I think Brody said. They took the picture coming out of the driveway. There's the driveway. Y'all see it? Could they have taken the picture? Yes, they could have. Because that would have clipped that sign. It would have clipped that gray one that's up closer. Wow. Hold on. Right there. Is wait. Nah, we need to do this. We need to compare to this at this point. Hold on. This. We need to compare it to this. Could they have been standing right there? Yep, they could have, y'all. Because soon, if the gas station there, you drive straight and the fence is right here. Well, yeah, the fence is right there, y'all. And where they were standing at is right there. Okay, so let me see what y'all saying. Let's see. Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. So, yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, yes, I guess that Jay Glover, you agree with me, right? So, wait, let me see. Let me go back. Go to the chat. I believe that they dragged him from his truck. So you believe they dragged him from the truck and dragged him where? Where did they drag him to this? Well, let me see. So if you believe that, well, I don't know at what point you wrote that, but if you believe they dragged him to the truck, he was right here at this gas station. So how did he get from here to here? Or did they just take the picture from here? I think they just took the picture from here at this point. Just because that, I mean, I don't believe that they would have took him. I don't believe they would have took him from here to here. Like, you see what I'm saying? They would have had to move him from here and drag him to this door, which would have been across the street. That wouldn't have happened. I believe that this picture, I believe this picture came from a camera footage. I'm sorry. I really freaking do. I believe that this footage came from a surveillance camera because of the way that is zoomed in. Okay, so wait a minute, let me see. Dang, yeah, that is, man, listen. But the only thing, okay, so this is a Google pic that, so I'm talking to Jay Glover, that yellow line, that's not double. Let's see, hold on. Let me look at something else. Jay Glover, call in if you can. From the driveway, that's the angle. Okay, so he agrees with me. So if you Google Maps it, you can turn the camera around and see it. So one of the things I noticed with Google Maps is it appears that Google Maps is the exact opposite of the actual thing, which that makes things a little bit confusing with me not being there. But when a lady told me that, I was like, I don't see how, but I mean, she was on to something. But the funny thing is I had already did it from that angle. You see, because she was parked over there. So where Javion is at is where she was parked at. And then I was like, okay, well, yeah, they was here. And they definitely, if they was at an angle at the gas station, they definitely could have clipped that green sign as well as the gray sign, which are the landmarks that I was going by on here. You can see them right here. The green at the bottom, black sign, the gray right here. I couldn't figure out what that was, if it was a tree. It didn't look like a tree. I'm like, what is that? Because I magnified that. And so, yeah, we gonna go with that's exactly where they took this picture at. The picture was taken, like, damn, listen, y'all. This is like right at dark. All of this stuff is happening. It had to be, this is a busy road. So people seen the commotion. And the video, I was trying to go to the final screenshot that I had where a person was saying that what they hiding, Henderson is, all these cops is piled up. They doing something, they up to something. That's how Henderson got involved, because of Facebook. And then they came out defending themselves. We ain't got nothing to do with that. That happened in Vance County and all of this stuff. So that's where I believe that all of that came from, because of that post. And if y'all think for 1 second that they ain't looking at social media to solve crimes and to figure things out, think again. another thing, and I might have mentioned this, but I know with my phone upgrade, they did something different, y'all. Your phone ain't your phone no more. Okay, just know that. If you take pictures of stuff, just know that automatically is being backed up to Google. And Google is calling the police on people. You hear me? Like, yeah. They calling the police on people straight from Google, from people's pictures that's being backed up. This man, they went to his door. He was a school teacher or something. Had all kind of child things that locked up straight from Google, calling the cops. So hopefully somebody took some pictures. Whoever took the picture of the scene, you know what I'm saying? Like, there is more ways than y'all know of figuring these things out, and they know. Somebody know it need to get in the right hands. Let's say that. I don't believe everybody is corrupt, but I do believe that it's wicked people in high places. I do believe that this is God's work that we doing. I'm on God's time. I know people say demon time and all that. I'm on God's time. And if y'all listen at my intro, I want y'all to just listen at this for a minute, because let me tell y'all something. A lot of manifesting been going on here, right? I mean, a lot, just to even get to this point that I am today. But just listen at the words. Now, this, as a matter of fact, I got it all the way down, but this was actually made for me like over 2 years ago.
GV, Miss V, Crime TV. This is a beneficial production. It don't matter the color of the skin, either woman or man, just let the case land. It's here, it's in safe hands. This is God work, not a fake plan. Too many kids being found in these lakes, man. This is MTGV, and you with Miss V. She keep her ear to the street, like a drum to a beat. This is the place that you wanna be.
Right,
but all trolls we delete. You better believe. Just so you know we don't go for those that's taking these souls. We know. But it's getting so out of control. Just so you know we don't go for those that's
I'm still waiting on y'all to call.
We know. But it's getting so out of control. Thank you for tuning in to MTGV, True Crime TV. Y'all know what it is, man. Team Vaughn, Miss V. And make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. And make sure you leave a comment, too. Yeah. We're going to see you.
Yeah, that song was made some years ago, and I'm really saying that. I mean, when he talking about kids, it don't mean little kids. Like, Javion was a kid to me because I got kids his age. You know, he could have been my child. And my heart goes out to his parents. They did not deserve this. Javion did not deserve this. All he was doing what he should have been doing. You know, looking out for his future and stuff. And so I believe, y'all, that this is what it is.
To accept.
Hello, caller, you on the line. What's your name and where you calling from?
This is Jay.
Okay, Jay
Hawaii.
Glover from Hawaii. Yeah. Okay, hold on. If you could speak up, because you're kind of low. But Jay Glover was the one that just sent me the pictures and stuff. So what are you thinking about that? It looked like you agreeing, right?
Yeah, I agree, because they had to be coming out that Shell gas station to get that angle of that picture.
Yeah.
But you know how Google, I know telling when the last time Google went down that road, they could have changed the stripes on that road.
Yeah.
I know, because I heard you say 1 or 2 stripes.
Right.
You know?
So One of the difference. Let me go back to the picture. Go ahead, Jay.
So they could just restrike the road. You know what I mean?
Yep. Because the picture that you sent me from Google, like one of the things I noticed, and I'm going to the picture, is that there's a white line and then there's another white line. So it's like, you know how they have like a bike trail, and then okay, so I noticed that one of them was yellow, but you're right, they could have repaved that.
Yeah, because I ain't no telling when the last time Google went down that thing to make Google Maps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let me dang, I don't have
whoever in that town, if they can ride down that street, tell us if it's got 1 or 2 stripes on it still.
See how it is, y'all? Like this one, I noticed that this is a yellow line and then a white line. But on here it's different. But I mean, it's just a matter of the line. But as far as the bushes, the hedges, and all that.
But then again, it could be the angle too. It could be 2 lines.
It could be. I think it's a double line in there though, like because it got to. I consider this part closest to the curb is like a bike trail line, and then the cars go there, and then you got the double line too. But
I never seen cop cars pull up that close to a crime scene with a body. Yeah, that white car a little bit come over to the left, it would have ran over his leg.
Yep. And they don't pull up on them like that. So what could have happened? Exactly. What could have happened for him to be laying in that position right there? But okay. So first of all, we are gonna agree that they are across the street. Let me pull this back up. They at the gas station. They are literally. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the video. But go ahead, Jay. Go ahead with what you're saying.
Well, yeah, like I said, I think. And then other police, they had the rope by his truck, or by that tree.
He would have had the rope with him, being that he just left Walmart.
No, I'm just saying, like remember that story I was telling you probably what happened?
Mm-hmm.
When they was trying to hang him on that tree where that girl was.
Well, we don't want to say none of that. Like that, don't say HANG. Yeah, we know what happened. Just say what they did to him or something. We know. Yeah. We know what they did.
When they tried to string him up.
Mm-hmm.
By that tree where that girl was hanging a balloon.
Good Lord, you still saying all of them, but you said hanging the balloons. And okay, yes, I know the story, but what was you trying to say?
Yeah, that's probably when he was trying to run away from that from that area right there, right in that balloon. I mean, right in that area right there. You ran across and got caught in the in that parking lot, right up under that camel.
Yep. I do believe. Yep.
And then with the three police there, since they parked so close, they probably moved them over to where they say he was actually found. That's what I wanted. I missed the call-in show with Taylor the other day to talk to the Ash's pops. Was he actually found at the tree?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was found at the tree. They got crime scene pictures of it. They took a picture of him. His father said that the image that we see on that vehicle is the image. He said when he seen the crime scene of him at the tree, that is the position that he was in. So he would have been.
That's the position he was in.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That was the position that he was in at the tree that was on the reflection of the vehicle. So that would mean why he was laying there, he was already passed away.
That's tampering.
Yeah, it's everything. It's all of that. So that's why people like, oh, that's a fake image. They whatever. His dad is like, where did they get the image from then? How did they get that image? Because that wasn't the only people that should have seen that is him and whoever was at the crime scene. How did anybody on YouTube or Facebook get that image and put on a reflection? They didn't. It's real. Because they were standing under a light. We already showed that.
Yeah, They call me. I'm telling you, man. Like I say, them the three suspects in my eyes. I could be wrong, but in my eyes, that could be the three. And they had that owner from TNR come out, and TNR was like, "Don't put them on my property. Put them on the outside of the gate."
Yep. That's what it's on. And then, yeah, and they didn't think about all of this. You replying to the family talking about, yeah, we seen them before we closed, but then y'all didn't say nothing on 911. Like, oh, wait a minute, this is the guy right before we closed. Like, come on, man. Come on. Knock it off.
That still shot right there. That look like they trying to talk about what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's exactly what they was doing, allegedly. And look at that. I mean, this ain't no coincidence. Like, no, we don't do coinky dinks over here. This is there. We own or something here. We need some answers.
That shot right. Oh man, I
What?
wish you could have paused it. That back one picture.
Which one?
Where the balloons were.
Uh-huh. This one? Or this one?
We didn't switch yet, but that one right there.
Mm-hmm.
If you see it, you run straight across. You'll be right there.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said where she's standing. If she back all the way up, when I first, man, listen. So, but still, Jay. So, how is it so close though? Why do it look so close? Was it? What's your take on why it's so dang on close? Like, hold on, let's go back to it.
Why? What is close?
This picture, why is it so close to that gate and the trucks if they across the street?
Oh, they probably zoomed in.
Huh?
They got good cameras nowadays. They zoom in real good like that. I know the Samsungs. They'll take good pictures like that.
But I remember.
You see the prints on the moon with the 22s, the Samsung 22s.
Well, I remember Taylor saying that somebody pointed out to him that this was a screenshot or a still shot of a video or something. So could somebody have went to the surveillance camera, screen recorded it, blew it up a little bit? I don't know. But anyway, this is what it is, y'all.
I didn't see no cameras on the shell in that angle. From that angle, that's why I'm saying somebody had to be pulling out the what's the thing, that driveway.
Let me go back to
catch that angle.
I think I deleted it, or did I? Yeah, there it is. I mean, I see that camera. I don't know what angle it is or if it's a camera that moved, but it does make more sense that they would be coming out of the driveway. That do make sense to me. That they would be coming out of the Shell station. So yeah, it sounds like we agree with that. I mean, that's wild. That's wild. What do we do? What do you suggest we do next?
We got to talk to somebody, but like the Attorney General in North Carolina, and he talking about he a black Nazi or whatever.
Yeah.
Mark Robinson.
You can zoom with a camcorder. She said, okay. I think it was official footage from the gas station. I really do.
Look up Mark Robinson.
I don't want to talk about him right now because it's more about the corruption. Oh, okay, yeah. I kind of entertained that. I kind of was looking. I was really looking for the DA. Who's the DA? And I put up the DA, but I forgot to put it in here and stuff.
But I'm just saying that stuff is kind of hard if he's going like that.
But he's stupid. He don't
try to go higher.
He has no power. He has no power, in my opinion. He a puppet, and he's saying what they want to hear, and he definitely ain't one of us. That's a fact.
Well, just like the sheriff doing the same thing.
He sure is, and they are a big problem.
Sheriff's scared.
Are
The
y'all
sheriff's
saying
scared.
this is? Are y'all saying this is the location? Absolutely. Yep. This is where it happened at. This is where he was at. But they want us to believe that he was at the tree. I mean, he was, but they put him there, just like his mother did. His mother commented, they put my son at that tree. She commented that on Taylor's Live when his dad was interviewing. They put her son on that tree. They absolutely did, Miss Robeson. They did. He did not. I don't believe that he parked his trailer there either, because it can't be two places at one time. Or maybe he parked it there and then they made him take it, and then he had an issue trying to move his car. Maybe he couldn't put the trailer on properly. It caused an issue. Maybe the police pulled him over and off of that, and then they went from there. I don't know, but that's the only thing I can think of.
I'm wondering, where is the reports, police reports? They got it right.
And body cam footage and body cam footage, dash cam footage of the cops that arrived on the scene. Where's that? Because they definitely should have.
They say you pulled them over before.
Yeah, or exactly. But the dad also said, I'm sorry, I'm talking over, but the dad also said that he said it was an unofficial police stop. He believed it was an unofficial police stop, you know, and that was the stuff he was getting from Facebook. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, that's how they do in Texas too. Remember I was saying that for my tag.
What happened?
That because I used to be a bad guy and ride through Texas with Florida tags because I'm from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And they see the Florida tags on there, they will pull you over just to search your car. Just, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
They don't see nothing. If they don't see nothing, they'll let you go. But yeah, that's an unofficial traffic stop right there. You know.
Allegedly, it wasn't tied. Whoever Ben said it wasn't tied. I'm assuming, yeah. Allegedly, it wasn't tied. It could have been tied and broke. But yeah, none of it still makes sense. Tied, untied, not tied. The fact that it was tied, it was wrapped 11 times and at a tree. We gonna still call it what it is. Tied or not tied, because that don't even make sense to me either. You know what I'm saying? Like, knock it off. But go ahead.
I still have a problem with doing pull-ups on the fence.
I don't believe that, Jay. That don't even make sense to me.
His daddy say he's seen it, so I don't know.
No, I don't believe. I don't think his dad seen it. I think he going by what people saying on Facebook. Because I mean, I really don't. I remember him last night when he interviewed, and I only watched it once, and I was kind of busy, so I didn't have time to go back over it. But I heard him say that they have some clips. It's not a full, like, it ain't like it's a full video of him just walking from pulling in a trailer, getting out, walking, doing this. It ain't like that. It's clips. Therefore, I don't believe a damn thing they put together at TNR. I believe they put that together. Oh, okay, well, we got this. We gonna say this was a clip of him, this, then yeah. So yeah, I don't believe that. Yeah, they made all that up after Walmart. Everything was made up. And then they didn't even say that they seen this man the day before. But they told us that when they replied to the family. It's so many inconsistencies. And that statement alone is enough to be at their damn door right now. In the interrogation room is where they need to be. And behind bars. Everybody.
I want, because you know how that Shell gas station usually had that truck parked on the side when you Google Map it, right in front with that camera angle.
I don't know. What truck was it? Like a work?
It was a rig.
A rig?
A big rig.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think
That's what I'm saying. If you just ride down the road and turn around, you'll see it. It's just parked there.
Okay. What about it?
But if you go close to the Shell, it disappears and be open.
So if I go down Martin Road, Martin Creek, I will see it.
If we go down, even what's the name?
Let me pull this thing back up then. It should be here then.
Go down some more, you'll see it.
I only got
right
this.
there on the corner.
Okay. Yes, I was gonna say that too. I said So what we coming up here, Martin Creek Road is where the trucks park at, and they should have surveillance also. Like I heard that the newer trucks have them even without the accident. But yeah, see, that's what he's talking about. Okay. So what was he on this side? Well, we gonna say he was by the hedges because I kind of was like, well, maybe he was here, but then
you see
there's
that
no.
truck right there blocking it.
Yes,
You
wait.
see that truck blocking that camera. The camera won't see him right there at that corner.
Yeah, but why would he be way back there though? Why would he be way back there?
He probably walked to Shell. That's what I'm saying. He probably walked to Shell.
That's what I
and they
said
caught him crossing
too.
the street.
Yes, I said that too. But how did his trailer get there though? His trailer was there.
No, his trailer was in the yard.
No,
in the TNR yard.
Hold on. His trailer couldn't have been in TNR yard if it was at Shell gas station.
No, he probably walked over there.
Look, I think you missing it, Jay. I don't think you seen it. Look, I'm showing that there's a trailer that's parked right there where he pinged at. Wait till the picture pop up. The picture gonna pop up. That's the street, but the picture that I'm talking about that shows the trailer in the bushes is what I think you missing. His trailer wasn't in no TNR. If it was right here, it's gonna pop up again.
No, I think he left his trailer over there and walked over to Shell gas station probably to get something, and that was the last ping he had on his phone. That's what I'm saying.
No, his trailer is in the bushes. This is what I think. I don't believe his trailer was parked in TNR's gates at all. And the reason why I don't is because it never got mentioned. When the sheriff was talking about where he was parked at and all of that, they never separated his truck, his cab from the trailer. So then you got the 911 call that never mentioned a trailer being parked in there. Like, it's just weird. The only thing I heard them talking about was the cab itself. And so with that being said though, so let's go here.
Yeah, AC said it. He probably parked in the open lot, in the open area at TNR. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, but then where does the gate come in at though? Because they said that he was parked in the TNR gate. If he was parked, the sheriff said that he was parked in a gate. He said he was parked in a gate.
We can't believe it.
We can't believe it, but I'm saying if he's to say it, he said it, and they supposed to have footage, is what I'm saying. So I'm using it as if this is correct what the sheriff said, because that's the footage we supposed to have. But now that the father came out, we know that we don't. But I don't know if he made a difference between in the gate and outside of the gate, because it's a big difference from the back of the lot where the gate will be up here. Right? So he would have been, he wouldn't have been seen, he wouldn't have been way back here. If he was parked up here, then he shouldn't have been out of sight, is what I'm saying too, of the cameras. But this camera right here that's over TNR is literally pointing in the direction of the trees. I've seen it clear as day. So how did they miss anything? Where was he parked at again? That's what I want to know from the parents that seen it. Where was he parked? Was he up here or was he back here? Because they said they seen him at a distance and it was blurry, y'all, because they said they used the Shell gas station footage and not TNR, by the way. They said TNR's cameras was blocked on going over to the other side, right here, right over here. The camera was blocked. Couldn't see nothing because they had a trailer sitting right in front of the camera that's sitting on the top of TNR, where it say TNR. That's facing that way. I still don't see how a trailer blocked the camera way up there. I'm confused, but I guess that camera all the way on the top of the building. How did a trailer block that?
I don't know.
That's what they told the family. This is verified. Look how low. Y'all see that trailer right there under that little awning thing and the camera way up there? I'm trying to figure out how was it blocked? How?
The trailer's parked sideways. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta look at it again. But if the trailer's parked sideways, you won't be able to see outside the gate.
That camera should have soared over everything. That camera is taller than the trees. So how does a trailer block that?
You gotta think of the distance too. The distance and how, in the angle.
Yeah, that's true. Because at a distance it looked bigger, taller. Yeah, you're right. It was probably more level if it's close. And then that also make Javion was super far too. How the heck Dave? Yeah, he had something in his hand, a white bag and all this stuff. But I heard a white bag too. Where the white bag at?
Because Walmart, that's what I'm saying. The Shell gas station probably gave him the white bag.
I believe he went. Remember, I said that I was like, I would believe that Javion would have walked to Shell to use the bathroom or something, then before he go in some woods or something. You know what I'm saying? If he had to go, because I had said that too. When I found out they be in the trees and all that, and you could creep up behind somebody, I'm like, what if he was, let's entertain that. But I'm like, nah, heck nah. I'm going to go towards the light before I go towards the dark. You see what I'm saying? Is you choose the light or the dark. All that light with GFL.
He's from Chicago. I know he ain't trying to go in the dark. Somewhere you don't know.
Yeah, but that man said that they traffic stopped him. Remember, they said soon, the caller said, soon as he left Walmart, they traffic stopped him. Why you up here? I'm going to play that part again, because I want everybody to hear this. And we going to go there. Hold on, y'all, because these people knew what they was talking about.
Try to you go around to the back and turn his truck around to the lane.
Okay.
So the person he asked for help. You know what I mean? Because he walked up there. You understand what I'm saying?
He walked up where?
Right in the front.
Okay.
So then, and then asked for help to get his truck. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it's dangerous. Driving at nighttime, you don't know. People come up beside you. You don't know if they want to shoot at you or what.
Oh, okay.
They go into truck stops. Unfamiliar areas.
So have you had any bad experiences?
Not yet, no. Hopefully not yet.
Hopefully not yet.
Try to
And then other police stopped him. They've been setting him on fire. In the world, they've been three police and one police stopped him from setting him on fire.
How you know this though? That's what I'm saying. How do you know this?
With my eyes. I was there. Yeah, but I ain't saying nothing about it. I just get out of there. Get out of there, dog. Go, dog. He traffic stops him. I see that whole thing. I stay back. I'm looking. He come out of Kmart. He threw the rope. He had a blue rope in his hand, throwing the rope up. He all happy. I'm saying myself, why you having over here? You get killed over here. And then other police stopped him. They've been setting him on fire. I did racist, man. When I heard about that, I already knew. I said, let me tell him, keep your phone on. I saw your phone on. You put it in that jail, I will tell you. Everybody got it wrong. He didn't hang himself, man. And the police did that. They're not going to tell you. They covered that up, man. They got his phone. I'm telling you, they got his phone. He said, please let me call my mom. Please let me call my mom. And then other police stopped him. They've been setting him on fire.
Yeah.
In the world, they've been three police and one police stopped him from setting him on fire.
How you know this though? That's what I'm saying. How do you know this?
With my eyes. They call me. I'm telling you, man.
Okay. I'll talk with you later.
Yeah, but don't be there at night though, dog. Cause he ain't got they only want black people,
Oh no, I definitely ain't gonna be that night, but yeah.
All right. Go ahead and have somebody. They're gonna say the club where the KKK hang out. They're gonna tell you that. And that's why the police hang out. Their dad hanging out. These KKK no more. Ain't no black people killed. Ain't nobody. Then I hear people talking about somebody with a crook. Anybody with a crook, he by himself, man. He came out of Walmart, throwing the rope up. And he truck stopped him right down the street from the gas station. Go right down the gas station. That main road, you going down?
Yeah.
But on the other side, there were the woods that went on the other trailer. Put the trucks on up there right there. That's why they went up by that little house up there. It's the thing to go up in there. But they're not going to tell you, though. No, I know. The woman's right there. Them trees not big, man. There's a lot of trees. You go by that gate, there's a lot of trees right up in there. And the people be right up in there. They can see you. And they seen what happened anyway, but they're not going to tell you. They want to put their trucks there. You got to put your truck. You can't put your truck over there. So
thought something gonna happen, they'll get you. That what happened to him. And I said to myself, I was already got on first dog and tell him don't do that, don't go that way. He going down that main road from the gas station. The police already was still, man. They were looking at him. When he came out of Walmart, they followed right behind him. And they traffic stopped him. That's what happened.
Okay, well, that's what somebody else said too. He got stopped by the police. So let me, yeah. Okay.
Three police and one KKK man. But other police, one of them, he had the KKK too now.
Okay.
And he just thought, beat boom, 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 just beat him on. They didn't do nothing to him. They didn't shoot him. They didn't kill him. They just beat him on in his face. You won't recognize him.
Yeah.
Oh, he took his, he said, he's gonna call my mom. He's gonna call my mom. They took his phone. They got his wallet too, man.
That's why they want to let the family see him, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that. They would, you know, go back and check that place and you ask somebody, do KKK be that place at club? They're gonna say, yeah.
Man, listen, that man said something that made sense more than anybody. Okay, the sheriff, the police report, TNR. This man's story match what we see. Okay, like, so do I believe everything the man said? No, I don't. But I mean, because you know, he said that they, you know what he was just saying. Now, being that it was some time in between the family seeing him and the blurry and the photos and the videos, the images to, you know, of seeing him and the stepmother saying that some things needed to be addressed, I believe that they did rough him up. I believe that he said you wouldn't be able to recognize him, but I don't think it was that bad, obviously, because he didn't look like that. Okay, people keep asking me, was he BEAT up? No, you couldn't see it like that, but it was little things that was wrong that appeared that they may have fixed, and some things that maybe they helped before they got there, because we do know they can fix some things up, right? Morticians, they can fix some things up. Now, the sad part about this is to believe that this is a cover up. That would mean everybody in every place would have had to have at least one corrupt person, main person, handling this case. From the hospital, the sheriff department, the everywhere. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not the hospital, but everywhere that they from the hospital on. I mean, if he, I don't think he would have went to the hospital though. He was already passed. He would have went straight to the morgue. That's what I believe. And then they would have shipped his body to the Raleigh medical examiners, which I believe that they did. I don't have the time frames for all of this kind of stuff. And with his mother living in Texas, which I just found that out, she lives in Texas. So that means he would have been going to visit his mother for his birthday and stuff. That's where he was headed that way. But they had been saying that they were going to see his cousins. I mean, they had been saying that he was going to visit his cousins and stuff. So I just say he was going to visit his family. And so this is what we have. I mean, this is what I believe. This is where we at. And I don't know. It makes more sense than anything else that I have heard so far. Well, later, obviously, he was, that's not sugar. Well, no, it's not. I like to go by facts. So, I mean, I could assume that he was. I mean, it ain't too far-fetched. But don't tone down how you talking, too, because, I mean, I don't even like how you just came, and I ain't never seen you in here. But don't tell me about not sugarcoating nothing, because I am as factual as you gonna get over here. So miss me with that. I don't know if he was or not, but I know that he is no longer with us. I can't say something that I don't see and that don't corroborate with everything that I'm saying. But obviously something happened. Obviously he was roughed up, but his face did not look like that. So if I'm going to go with that, I'm not going to, people are saying, well, was he? Well, no, not according to what the family is saying, not even according to what Taylor is saying. He said that he could tell some things was off, that they may have fixed some things, but it wasn't like when you think of somebody being like a boxing match or something, you think of lumps and bumps and cuts and that, so no, that's not what I was told he looked like. So I'm not going to say it. So, I'm pretty sure he didn't hop out his truck to give the money when he clearly could have handed the money. Exactly. None of that happened. None of that happened. If anybody want to call in, please do. We are still trying to figure this thing out. But also, yeah, that's still, I mean, what does that mean to you? Like, I heard hemorrhaging, I heard broken, then I heard fractured. When his father, I do believe his father, they said fractured over there the other night. So I gotta go back and listen at that. I think Lee Merritt them might have said it too. But yeah, I believe that. I can believe all of that. I can believe all that. But when somebody asks me, was somebody beat? Then I gotta say, no, not according to the appearance, not what you would visualize as being that. But obviously, something happened. Like, obviously. And it's really sad. So I'm going back up. Could that picture have been taken during the crime? I think it was after. I don't know what they did to him, man. I don't know what they did, but whatever they did, I think that maybe they used that technique that they not supposed to use and choked them out with their hands, and then, well, I shouldn't have said that, and then did the whole rapping thing. You know what I'm saying? Because if we are to believe that on this picture he had already met his demise, then they would have had to do that right there in front of everybody. It would have had to happen right then and there. It didn't happen later. It happened here because the father said the image on this truck is Javion's image that he seen sitting at that tree. That's what the father said. So that's the image his father seen. They do have pictures of that. I mean, obviously, I haven't seen it, but it exists, and that's what it looked like. So he had to be gone there, y'all. And it was ridiculous that his legs was crossed, and I was trying to figure out how did that happen. And I don't have the one. Wait a minute. I don't think I got the one that I was really zooming in on it though, but to where you could see him, because in this I was showing the trucks, but if you look at it, it do look like, he's on his side a little bit. One thing I noticed is that they said that he had on black shorts, but he actually had, I think they was black and white, but I never heard them say that the white part, but the shorts had white, like on the end of it, like the bottom of the shorts. Let me see. I'm about to go to the timeline now, y'all, and look at something else. So I'm going to put this up because I'm going to start around here. But let me look at something. Oh, let me turn my music on. It's so quiet again. Please smack the thumbs up, y'all.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press.
Okay, we going to the timeline. I wish I could find that picture that I was talking about. I mean, that screenshot of what somebody put in the comments, talking about what they up to, what they hiding, what they covering up. It's just odd that all of these police is piled up right here. Something going on. See, people that live there know They know. Oh, you know something else too, since I'm looking at some pictures. One thing, that guy that worked at Walmart, and hold on.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hey caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, this is Pop. I'm calling from Indiana.
Hey Pop. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, I was just calling because I want to say thank you for everything you're doing. I like how you're breaking it all down. You know what I mean? To try to make sense out of this, because to me it just don't make sense. What we already know, you know. But I wanted to talk about the guy that was talking about that he's seen him. You know, they pulled him over. To me, that kind of does make sense because let me go back. So I want to talk about the cell phone. I feel like when I'm out of town and when I'm going places, you know, I'm always on my cell phone. You know what I mean? I'm always talking to somebody.
Yep.
And I feel like it made sense that he was maybe pulled over. I don't believe that man ain't lying. He's not lying about him seeing him pulled over. He had to been pulled. Something was going on. Somebody was talking to him.
Yep.
That's the reason why you can't get his cell phone. And when I'm out of town or when I'm by myself, I'm always talking to my cousin. I'm talking to my mom. I'm always talking to somebody on the phone. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't get a chance to call anybody. Who in their right mind in 2024 is moving around? They're out of town. They're doing stuff. And he didn't get a chance to call his cousin, his brother, his friends. He's not on the phone with anybody. You know what I mean?
Hold on. His grandmother was the last person to talk to him around 6 something, according to his father. And I don't have the exact time, but I know also his cousin pinged his phone pinged him in that location, and his phone was turned off at 6:22. So I don't believe nothing after 6:22. Which is the same time that they told us he gave the homeless man the money.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Yep.
Yeah, because I mean, you're gonna be calling somebody if you feel like something ain't right. You got your cell phone in your hand, in your pocket, somewhere, right then and there. You know what I mean? So like you said, after they tried to call him or ping his phone, right then and there, if they didn't get no response back from him within 30 minutes to something ain't, you know something between that time happened with him, because he would have called and and said, hey, look, they following me or they messing with me. I got something, you know what I mean?
Yep.
From whatever happened. And I'm like, a couple people in the chat, like Jake Glover said, it could have been the police. When he was sitting there and he was talking with them, I don't know, some kind of way, how come he didn't get a chance to use that cell phone to call somebody?
Because they dirty cops and they didn't want an arrest. They wanted blood for whatever reason. I don't know why they targeted him. And the fact that TNR actually replied back to the cousin that they seen him the day before and talking about, oh, he got Mississippi plates, like they paying attention to his plates. Could that have made him a target in that city? The sheriff said they had eyes on him from the time he stepped in Vance County. Why is that?
Right, and then let me share a story that was told to me today, because I picked up a lady today who drives RVs. She actually picks up RVs and she takes them around and does different things like that. And she drops them off, and she's like a trucker, but she's not really a trucker. She's just like transporting RVs and dropping them off to different, places and stuff like that. And so I picked up her today and I just was giving her a ride and dropped her off. And we were kind of speaking a little bit about the Javion Magee thing. And she said that she heard about it. And she says, yeah, when I go to these different towns and stuff, and she says, when I don't see anybody black or, anybody Mexican or whatever, she says, I automatically don't try to mess around in that town. I don't try to go into the stores. I don't try to do this or do that. But she told me about a story that what happened to her one time when she went there to a place, and she said that she parked her RV, but she seen where she parked it at, and she didn't really think that it was a good place to park it. But, you know, she's trying to figure out the place to park it because she sees RVs parked along here, kind of in the yard and different places. And so what she ended up doing was she parked the RV, and she was there for a little bit, but she walked off to the store. And when she came back, the RV was gone. She was like, what the hell? She says, they done stole the truck. They done stole the truck. And so, of course, we figured out in the end, she said that they had done towed the truck. And it cost her $1,000 to get the RV back and this, that, and third. But the point that she was making was, off the whole scenario, was that people are watching you when you're coming in and you're doing stuff. She felt like that. Instead of
it's close enough, Ben. It's close enough, sir. We know it's not exactly we know that it's not exactly the same picture. Who are you, Ben? Like, I'm just every comment I look at from you seem to be opposite of what we talking about over here. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. And no, I just want to wrap it up. The point that I was making is what she was saying is that as soon as she felt like she walked off from her RV, that somebody was, you know, people are watching you.
Yeah, they are. Sure.
And she felt like as soon as she walked off you know, they probably waited 10 or 15 minutes and said, she gone, go ahead and call the people to tow the truck. You know, they're making monies and, you know, you got people that's doing different things that just sit up and got nothing else to do. That's just sitting back watching you and doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? In her case, they sold the truck, but it's just the point of it. I'm saying people are watching you, and that whole big area and everything that you're showing in that area, it's all so open and close together and stuff right there. How come nobody is coming forth saying what they seen? You mean to tell me nobody was out there or around? Or
people are afraid. People are afraid. I believe that it's a lot of homeless people in that area. The guy that said that, I believe he homeless. The lady that was putting the stuff at the tree, homeless. The people around. So I believe they terrorize homeless people in that area. And I want to know how many people came up missing from over there. How many deaths, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I believe that it's a trail of that happening.
Yeah, and then when they seen him out there, when the black guy said that he maybe seen him out there and they had him pulled over or whatever, they took him out the car. I mean, did they have him sitting out there so long to where when they looked up, nobody was around or anything like that? And then that's when they went and did whatever that they did and eventually led to his demise and then put him by the tree later on, or, you know, after the...
Yeah, here's what I believe. Here's what I believe, that if he was, we clearly have a picture of him with some guys that appear to be the cops, but they don't really look like cops. We got like maybe some undercover vehicles, right? We don't have no lights on top of the vehicle to really tell us that they cops, but we do have one that look like a security guard or maybe even a cop. You know, we got a black dude over there with like a Philly fade, and whoever this middle guy is with a weapon on him. We got him laying there on the ground right here. His father said this is the same position that he was found in next to the tree. So I am to assume that he is already deceased right here. I believe that maybe they put him in a car and put him in that building that's over here in the area of the where he was found until it was time to move him. I do not believe that he sat out there from the time his truck allegedly was cut off, which I don't believe that was Javion at all. At this point, they driving this truck. Okay. So once that truck got turned off at 7:30 and he walked over there to that gate and they said they never seen him again, I believe that from 7:30 to probably about maybe 15 minutes before they called 911, because they called about 10:08. They put him out there, or no, they did it in the wee hours. You know, they waited to about 4 or 5 in the morning.
That's why he didn't look so.
Mm-hmm.
you know, with the way he was looking when he was there. Yeah.
Yeah, they waited to about 4-5 o'clock in the morning, and then they called the grass cut guy and said, hey, come, because the same guy, the black guy allegedly that was standing out there, possibly could be, you know, they have linked him. Now I don't know if it's true or not, but they have linked this black guy to the shop, as well as this guy in the uniform as being the son of TNR allegedly. They've linked the homeless guy to them as well. And all of this stuff happened right on Facebook. Okay. They're linked through Facebook. So if we are to believe this, now listen, what they doing right now is plotting. What we gonna do? We don't, you know, what we gonna do? Okay. Here's what we gonna do. We gonna put them in this building. We gonna put them in this building till about 4 o'clock. And then you come and you cut the grass and you find them. And then you tell us and we call 911. That's what we're going to do.
Because I didn't realize that
allegedly
area was all so close until you got to showing how close the gas station and all that stuff is around there. And then the girl that gave the interview that put the balloons up, it's like people are in
telling
that area.
A story.
People are going to that gas station. There's like, you know, somebody is, you know, people are in that area. People are going to that gas station. You know, somebody they didn't did something to him. He's just not just, you know.
Let me bring this home, because this is an area that do not sleep. Okay, now let me tell you what I mean by that. This area don't sleep because that is a gas station that I'm sure is open 24 hours. Not only is it action at the gas station, but you got semi trucks that park right here at Martin Creek Road at the gas station. You see what I'm saying?
Still have people, those truckers, you still have them sleeping.
Exactly. What cameras on the outside?
I mean, but in that big old area, it's all like a big open area from the gas. Now, I don't know how dark it is when you cross that street. That's what I was wondering. How dark is it when you cross from that gas station?
It ain't that dark because you got this big bright light right here at the gas station. You got the big lights at GFL. So look at this, y'all. Look. So then they took them from that area and they walked all through this. They probably went the back route. They went probably behind the trees where they put them at and got to that building. The old man said not only do they be at this house, he said under the house. He said under. The man said they put him under the house. Huh?
Wow.
Yeah. Are we listening to the man? We gonna listen to that man.
Because this North Carolina you're talking about. Ain't no telling what all kind of outbacks and underbacks and underhouses, what all stuff they got going on over there to try to catch people up, like Javion.
Yeah, so unsuspecting, out of towner. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna come here and do all of this. We can just tell these people anything. Think again.
And they see that he by himself, you know, that's
young, vulnerable, new.
If it had been somebody that was
piece
strong
of shit
enough to be looking out and looking at, you know what? My auntie always, she's dead and gone, rest of her soul, but she always used to say, somebody always watching you. When you thinking somebody ain't watching you, they watching. I don't care where you at and who you are. I wish it was somebody that was able enough to get up and try to say something to say what they seen. You know what I mean?
Yep, me too.
Because those truckers is around there. You got people in the trucks. You got the gas station going. It's 24 hours.
How did they miss anything? That's the text that I need to find. That's the text I need to find on my screen right there. This is the text message that the people in the comments with this trailer, y'all. This is Javion's trailer. So this is the part, Jay Glover, I wanted you to see, like, how is Javion's trailer right here at the gas station in these hedges across from GFL and also parked in TNR gates? How is that possible? Now I'm trying to figure out where was his trailer when they see what was the position, where was his trailer at in this whole thing? Was it in the gate or not? Where was this cab parked? I want to know that. Like the footage that the family seen, where could y'all see his truck? Where was his truck at? Where was that? Where was it?
In the video, the dad did say, well, he seen him walking to and from around the yard. He seen him when he walked around the RV.
Wait, RV?
Where he was actually at when someone's RV, the truck. I'm sorry.
But that's what I'm saying. When he was at Walmart. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right. He didn't clarify. You're right. He didn't clarify. I don't believe if it was at Walmart when he seen that when he walked around, would he seen him when he walked, around the truck. I remember specifically Corey, the dad, saying that. Yeah.
And see, remember when the chief spoke, he never gave a separation. The sheriff said that he was parked in their gates. He clearly said that. But what I want to know, which part of it, the trailer or the cab? We can assume it was the trailer, but how was it parked in their gates if it's right here at the gas station in front of these hedges, in front of this tree? That's what that thing is pointing at.
He said he's been the sheriff there for so many years and all these different years and this, that, and the third. It's like, what did you do at the sheriff's department? Because the stuff that you were saying, it was just acting like you didn't. It's like you read something, like you was trying to remember what you had read. I don't understand what do you do at the sheriff's office department?
Hide from phone calls, but he said you can call him 24/7, but he don't answer the phone. So
yeah, but he sounded like he was reading off something that they had been told him that happened. It don't sound like he did any kind of work himself to know, well, this is what when we looked at it sounded like somebody else did the work. He just sitting in the office.
Yep. This is what happened. They wrote a script and they handed it to him. This is what you are to say. Bye-bye.
That's what they did.
And he a damn puppet. That's what he is, allegedly. I'm just being honest.
Yeah. And then another thing that when they showed pieces of that rope in the grass and in the yard down through there, that upset me so bad. I didn't know what to do. I was just like, when I seen that rope in that yard like that, I'm like,
Some people are saying that was a plastic bag. That wasn't a rope. That was plastic. I don't care what it was. No, I really don't. I don't care if it was plastic or rope. It don't matter to me.
That was blue string that came off of that from that rope.
But they sitting up debunking it. That was plastic bag. Man, go sit down. How much they paying you, candle hacks? And quit tagging me. Man.
Yeah, I don't know why that house that you could see that's over there,
How much they paying you?
I want the footage that when he was in Walmart. I want the footage.
Full footage, right?
Right. Did he know where the rope was? Did he stop? Did he ask one of the people inside Walmart, hey, where's the rope section at? Did he ask? How was he acting then? Was he happy? Was he looking
But
like,
no, look at this.
I want the footage and him in Walmart. I want you to talk to the damn employees. Did he stop and talk to you and say anything?
Right.
I want to see the footage inside Walmart. Did he stop and talk to somebody to say, hey, I'm looking for this this area or whatever. All Walmarts are different.
Now, let me ask you this.
Where it was. He had never been there before.
Let me ask you this. Did you watch Taylor House Publishing, right?
Yes, I do.
Did you see the interview? Well, it wasn't an interview. Remember when he identified the people on the police report and one of them name was Quentin Bullock? Right? And Quentin Bullock called into the show.
Yes.
And he said, that is not me. And don't implement me. And people around here, if your name just mentioned, automatically they think you did it. Don't be putting me in that, especially involving a murder. He said the word. I'm making a point here. That Quentin Bullock said that it was a MUED, a murder. He said, you put me, involving me in that. Tell us more, sir, because he said he wasn't the one on the police report. Okay. But they have linked him with them, the same pictures and all that. Now, the part that I was getting at, he works at Walmart. He said it on the phone. Did you hear him?
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
He said he work at Walmart. Now, which one? The distribution center or the one he got the rope from? Who told Javion to go to this T&R? Why did Javion go straight from Walmart from 1237 to 453? He end up at T&R at 458. Who told him to go there? Did somebody from Walmart tell him this was a good place?
They're so adamant about using that Walmart video. I mean, they threw that out there, Johnny on the spot. Here's the Walmart video.
It fit their narrative. That's why.
Right, but I'm like, whoever said that in the chat, I want to speak to everybody who was working that from that shift, from 2 and 3 hours before to 2 and 3 hours after.
I don't believe in
What
coincidence.
was going on? Did he speak to somebody when he was in
He
there?
sure did.
You know, yeah, but even
He works at the distribution. AC said. Oh, he.
Corey McGee said that they didn't show him the video walking into Walmart.
Nope, they sure didn't. We didn't see it. We ain't see it. We seen him walking to the checkout. That's it. But that's what I was saying. Like, I knew that homeless part was a lie because it was confusing. I said something happened here, and it wasn't him giving away 228. I believe, well, since they want to include money, maybe money was involved. You park your truck here, you at closing, maybe they didn't catch him. Oh, you owe us this money. Maybe they went in his pockets. Maybe it was a fallout. Maybe he ran over there. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe he was pulled over because that man said he was pulled over, and his trailer is pulled over. So anyway, did you want to give anything closing? I'm gonna get back to it.
Only thing closing I want to say is that, you know, I didn't know Javion, and like I said, rest and so I just want to give my condolences to his family. I know, man, it's so hard for them to be going through something like this right now. And then you know, just the last thing about the money, they said he was a giving person and different things like that. But, you know, he's going to make money. You know what I mean? He's going to make money. That's his purpose of going, you know, to make money. And he's driving and stuff like that. Did he really turn around and get somebody all his money? It's like 220. Come on now.
No, he didn't. So I didn't know him, and I'm going to say hell no.
No,
hell
you
no,
know,
he
but I
didn't do
know
that.
a lot of people that's generous or whatever.
Nope.
So ain't nobody just trying to give you all the money they got. They want you sitting over there homeless. I know you getting ready to go buy drugs and drinks and all this stuff. Well, why am I turning around and give you every last dollar I got in my pocket? And I'm in a truck and I'm driving. I need gas. I need food. I'm thousands of miles away from home. I'm still trying to make it down and go to see family and all that. Yeah, right.
Right.
Okay.
You giving away money, you making money and giving away money too. And it's your birthday. You about to head to Texas to visit your mom, your cousins. Get out of here, man. He can be nice, but he didn't do that. No, I ain't putting that on him. I ain't putting none of this on them. It will be a hell no, not just a no, a hard hell no.
I feel you on that. I might have would have gave you, you know, like the guy, although I don't believe him either, but he turned around and he said it within his own story when she asked him, how many people come, you look at it, you get anybody
exactly.
to give you $1.
Yeah.
One time. And how old is you? You're looking like you're 55 or whatever else. One time, somebody in your whole entire life gave you 300. I don't even believe that.
Exactly.
So why all of a sudden is it out of this that you got somebody you sitting there and he driving a truck? He ain't rich. He gonna give you all the damn money he got in his pocket. Like you said, only one.
Man, come on, right? Just one other person and Javion.
One other person in your whole damn life.
Get out of
Why
here.
the hell would he turn around and give you all that damn money and nothing? Why the hell are you still sitting here with 200 if he gave you that much money?
Exactly. And I'm glad you brought that up because I was going there. Now, another thing he said, he was happy. Wasn't nothing wrong with him. I didn't see nothing. Oh, and then the other part. Oh, he got out of the truck and handed it to him. Knock it off. No. And then this is the other part. Well, did he say anything? Like the one person, did he say anything? Was he? Well, how was he? Somebody just got like.
He would have to gave you that money. To me, you would have had to been having a sign out there. That's another thing that I didn't connect to see. Well, did he have a homeless sign up to say, you know, how they be having stuff out, you know, homeless sign, can you help me out with any money or whatever? Or was he just sitting there? How did Javion?
Listen, according to the man, he didn't ask for the money. Javion just got out of his truck, handed to him, and got back in the truck. If I had more, I don't know how much this is, but if I had more, I would have given it to you.
I give you more. Because you just looking like, you you ain't told me nothing. If you hungry, I'm really
Right.
hungry. You didn't say nothing to the man.
Nothing. Just walked up to him, stopped him for
If
nothing.
I had more, I would have gave you more.
Yeah.
That means you had to say, yeah, man, you got another $1 you can give me or whatever. Okay.
Or that's when he pulled out a weapon and took it from him. Hell, something happened as soon as he put off from that from a Walmart. And so they look, that homeless guy, like Taylor already exposed him. What did he do? Put up his record. This dude allegedly is an informant. He was like, everything he ever got into trouble in Vance County was dismissed. He only ever did time when he got caught doing something in other places. He said, when you work with the police like that, you are in their pockets. So if they need you to do something for them, you're gonna do it. And that's what they did. They inserted that man. He didn't know Javion from Adam. He couldn't tell us nothing to connect, to make us know that he spoke to Javion. He couldn't tell us anything. It's a lie.
They went back and found him on the damn corner where he was still begging for them dollars. He had nothing.
Yeah, or hey, he might be the suspect. If we are to believe the homeless man, technically, he was the last person to see him alive. Right?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard about that.
So,
yeah, true.
Thank you so much for calling. It's been nice. What's your name again?
It's Pop.
Pop, and you pop in the chat?
Yep.
PAPI?
Yeah.
Okay, I did recognize that name. All right, thank you for calling.
All right, thank you. I'll be watching.
All right, subscribe. Make sure you subscribe.
Okay, I sure will.
Okay, and hit the like button.
I sure will.
All right, thank you. Look, the other part, y'all, is KLLM. Remember, that's the other piece that they said KLLM actually called TNR. I want to know when they called TNR. Did they call TNR before or after 911 had been called already?
Rojo 85.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from? Can you do me a favor and turn down your background?
Yes, I'm doing it now. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What's your name and where you calling from?
Rojo 85.
Okay.
And I'm from Oxford.
Oxford.
Which is right next to Henderson.
Okay. What you got for us?
I want to know what happened to the first video that was going around where they were showing him getting out of his truck and walking to the wood line and walking back to his truck.
Wait, you seen that video? Because I haven't.
Yeah.
Where
that
you?
Video, that was like the first video that ever came out.
The only video I saw was Walmart.
Talking about it. The first video was when they showed him. They said he was getting out of his truck, and then they showed him walk around the truck and go down towards the woods, and then he came back and got back in the truck.
Who else seen that on? Where you see that at? I've never seen that.
I have looked and looked and looked, but it was when it first happened. And I've looked on YouTube. I've looked at the ABC 11. Like I've looked at all the channel videos and everything. I cannot find that video anymore.
Okay, so when you wait, what interview with the homeless guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait a minute.
They showed it on the news.
Okay, so the video you seen of him walking to the woods, was that on the news? Was it on the surveillance? Did it look like somebody's cell phone footage? What kind of footage?
It looked like it was like a video camera, like it came from the Shell or
who would have released
GFL
that?
or somewhere. It looked like it was somewhere because wherever he was parked at, the camera was angled where it was showing his door of him getting out of the truck and walking around the truck, going down to the woods where the fence line was. It showed him walking that way, and then it showed him come back to the truck. And now that video has just disappeared.
I've never heard that. I've never seen it. Only thing I ever seen was the footage of Walmart.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna ask his mom.
It was like the first day or the next day, or it was somewhere in that beginning 24 hours. They showed that video, and then after the Walmart one surfaced, they never showed it again.
Really? That is very
And you
interesting.
can't find it.
They must
You
have
cannot
scrubbed it.
find it.
They must have scrubbed
I
it.
have went through every video. I went through every video that has been posted from Taylor, from you, from other
What?
podcasts, like, and I cannot find it at all.
Has anybody else in the chat seen that video, y'all? Because the only people I heard that seen it is his parents.
They
So-
showed it in the beginning. I believe it was on the news, or it was on. I knew it was. I seen it on TV. I don't know if I was watching something that somebody had posted on YouTube or if it actually was on the news.
But you know it was the first week that we heard about it?
Yeah, they showed him with something in his hand. He had something in his hand when he got out of the truck the second time. But yeah, that video has just magically disappeared for some reason.
So what do you
And
think
it
about what you
disappeared
heard
after
here?
being showed the Walmart one?
It disappeared. Wait, say that again?
After they started showing the Walmart
Oh,
video.
okay. So it's like they replaced it. I think that they maybe if you seen that, somebody must have released that, and they was like, "Nah, we don't want to show them that. Let's pull up this Walmart footage." Because according to the sheriff, he only released that because that's the only footage that the news people asked for, and he said that when he was talking to Taylor, and Taylor even was like, "Oh, so they got to request it." Basically, yeah, because it fits their narrative, and that it fits their narrative. That's why they wanted to do it. But so what do you think about? What do you think about that trailer though? That and I know that was out a while ago, and somebody sent it to me. It didn't make sense. Then I got the full picture, and so that's what we was talking about. The ping from his cousin that showed us where he was at, and then his phone being turned off at 6:22. What do you think about that?
I think it's just all of it is made up to me. I don't believe anything.
What do you don't believe nothing? You don't believe Walmart either?
The Walmart is. I mean, you can't. That you can't really fake it. Like they showed him, the face and all of that. But where that crackhead guy or whatever you want to call him, where he be at, he never holds a sign up.
Wait, who that? Oh, you know the witness, the 228.
I go to that Walmart. Yeah.
What tell us about him? Shoot, you ain't tell me you knew the homeless guy. Tell us more about that. What do he look like? Do he look like those pictures? The older or the younger? Like
he does look like that. Like
he does.
He has like a young, he has a young looking face, but from time to time he'll dread his hair, so he'll have dreadlocks.
Really?
Yeah, and then he'll cut them off and he'll let his hair grow back, and boom, dreadlocks again.
So he really is homeless.
I've seen him, he has dreadlocks.
People were saying he wasn't homeless for real, possibly and allegedly, but he is.
Yeah, that part I don't know. But I do know that he's always out there and he never holds a sign. And actually, when you're pulling up to the stop sign where the little median where he's sitting at, he'll close his eyes like he's asleep. And then he'll kind of crack it a little bit and look at you to see if you're going to stop and, offer him anything.
So he don't ask for money. He just wait there and hope somebody give it to him.
Yeah, and Javion couldn't have gotten out of the truck right there at that point because it's so like people are leaving out right there. People turn to the right.
Is any way you can go back over there where he be standing at and take a picture and talk to him and see if he called me and see if he'll talk?
It's very possible.
Yeah, I'm about to lock your number in.
It's very possible.
See if he'll talk.
It's very possible.
Yeah, see if you can get him to talk to us on the phone. I got some questions for him. But if you don't, can you take a picture of where he's at so we can get, because we don't know what that looked like. You know what I'm saying? Where they're trying to convince us that he stopped and got out. We want to see, because you said it couldn't have happened. So why do you say that?
Like, it's just, I don't know. It don't.
No, you said he couldn't have got out at that point. Why do you say that?
Oh, because it's people, constantly leaving out right there because they're leaving from other places. Because Walmart's not the only shopping place in that
in that area.
Like it's Walmart, it's Dollar Tree, it's a couple of shoe stores. Like it's actually a little strip mall.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of that entrance right there is kind of like a division between Walmart and the rest of the little stores. That middle part runs up, and when you turn in right there where he is at, you can go back to the right, and that's the Walmart parking lot, or you can go back to the left, and that'll take you to Cato's and shoe stores and Dollar Tree and all of that. But it's cameras all right there on the side because they do the Walmart pickup.
So why did they just get Walmart footage? Y'all want to convince us he gave money? Oh, but we didn't get that on tape. We didn't get that part.
Right.
Get out of here.
Right. Because right where Taylor was interviewing the lady with the black dress on that her son had got, messed up by the police too.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. BFF must be doing a good, no trigger words. Like, yes, thank you so much. Now I let the last caller, he was cussing, but I let him because he was saying hell and damn, and I say that. You know what I'm saying? Those ain't the big ones.
Right.
He read the room.
Actually, a camera right there because it's a door right there that you can come out of. It's a camera right there. And like I said, when you come out of that door, it's cameras all on the light poles. Like you can look up on the light poles and see the cameras up on the light poles.
So why they ain't try to get no footage around that? Oh, let me ask you a question.
Exactly, because they could have shown him leaving that entire parking lot.
Okay.
Like they could have shown him going all the way up the hill, because if he went up that hill, when he turned out to the right and went up to that Hampton, he would have passed Baymont, which is the hotel that's right there beside of Walmart. And it's a Sheetz at the stoplight to the left.
Oh, I was just about to ask you that. Wait a minute.
The hospital's across the road.
It's everything. So they could have got everything, y'all. Because she's right. It is
everything.
Okay, so do you remember where his truck was parked, right? Right across from there. What is on the other side? Somebody said a truck stop, but I'm not sure.
It's a car wash, Mayflower. It's another hotel over there, the Red Roof Hotel.
Okay. Wait, let me show you.
Parking lot where other trucks park at. That's a Tractor Supply.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. I think that white building back there, like. See where that white truck is at? See that arrow that's pointing at the tree, and then there's a white van or truck right there. What is that place? Somebody said a truck stop, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's not a truck stop.
It's not a truck stop.
That looks like
it's just
right there is. That's not the T-Mobile store and stuff, is it?
So that might be another plaza, is what you're saying.
It's the car wash, because it's a car wash that's right there.
Okay, I kind of questioned that it was a truck stop right there, because that seemed like an odd place. Truck stops be on the interstate.
It's an entrance. It's an entrance to the Red Roof Hotel, and that entrance to the Red Roof Hotel. When you're going in there, it's a little cut up the hill that you can go the back way into Tractor Supply, which is behind like a Taco Bell and some more things. But it's trucks that park back there too, in that parking lot.
Okay.
So it's just that whole area is just live and lit up with cameras.
Right.
So
if it's
they could have showed him like the sheriff or whatever said they had
eyes on
him when he entered Vance County.
Tell us more, sir.
They did, because it is cameras all over the places. Like even the Food Lions and stuff now, the Sheetz, they have those big police tower things, those flashing blue lights that's like constantly surveillance in the area. So I don't.
License plate readers, home cameras. What do they call it? The Ring cameras. Everybody got those. They're also putting license plate readers on houses. people are letting them put them on their house.
That door where he came out of, they just opened that part up, and it's
Is that
like
the pharmacy side or the grocery side?
That's the pharmacy side.
Okay, I wondered.
Yeah, that's the pharmacy and health and beauty and all of that stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, the polls like tell you that it's video surveillance in the parking lot. And like I said, they have the blue lights flashing up there. That video, like that you have it on now with him leaving out of Walmart, that right there on the hill is the T-Mobile store and the surround sound station and all of that. So all of those places
got
like,
cameras.
If you zoom in on that building in the back, I'm pretty sure they have cameras because it's the cell phone store and a electronics store, you know. So I'm pretty sure that it's cameras all over the place. So
I want to know.
They're not showing any other footage.
I want to know where Green for Life footage at, being that they was at their dang on front door. That's what I want to know.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at that Shell gas station, Green for Life. Look, this is trailer right there. Do you see this?
I do.
Okay. I didn't know. Like, had you seen this already? What was the story on this? Because I know they said, what is his name? Prophet had posted this, and then I think somebody, Candle Hacks, hackled him about it, and he maybe possibly deleted it. But do you know the story behind this trailer?
I do not.
Okay. Because I know it came off of Facebook, and I didn't go and I didn't look to see what everybody, I didn't even see his video. So but see what's happening in this picture. Not only is it a trailer there's a tree with yellow tape. And we trying to figure out, is this the crime scene? Because it was yellow tape there. So I want to know if that gas station was really yellow tape that night. You see what I'm saying? And then his trailer couldn't have been on right here, and parked in a, well, not right there, but couldn't have been right there and parked in T&R.
Well, that's interesting because where the girl Diamond was sitting up the
right here,
her flowers and stuff at,
here we go.
Not the original place that they actually said that, you know, his, like the tree they had marked. The tree they had marked was right there beside of his trailer, and they had flowers and stuff around that.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That
Okay.
was the original tree.
Right. That's what I'm saying. This picture right here is the tree. This tree got yellow tape, right? This tree would be directly across from where Diamond is at, because you see the gas station right there behind her.
And that's the tree they were honoring before she put those flowers at that tree.
Really? I didn't know that. But what I mean, it would make sense because the yellow tape. But so we got 3 trees that's representing Javion, is what you telling me?
Right.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
It's 3 different
That's
places.
crazy. 3 trees.
It really is.
Yeah. Well, guess what? They telling a story, because like when she did that, and look, because these pictures right here, right? I got them off of Facebook. The same place that I found this at, because I seen a part of it and I went and found the whole picture. Whoever posted these pictures, you got a lot going on in your background.
Yeah, and that picture right there where the fence line is, wherever he was, his trailer and like his truck, he was parked right there because he was getting out of it. Like the door side was on my side, looking at the TV. And he was getting out and walking around the back of his truck, going down to that wood line.
So look at this.
That was that.
So would he have been parked over? I mean, in this area walking or this area? Because I'm trying to figure out where did they see him? Because they said the Shell gas station footage is what they were looking at, and it was at such a far distance that you could not see it well. So where did you see him at? You like?
It looked from that. The way I remember that video, it looks like where that red truck is, it looks like he would be
way down there. Okay.
In that area right there. It looked like he would be backed up,
Okay.
down there where the fence line is.
Yeah.
Like he would
So this would be the
come in
fence
between
line.
those two trucks, and he would
So
back in between those two trucks.
okay. And I
With
could
his
imagine that.
tail end facing there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
The camera was showing him getting out of the truck, like it was showing his face, like him getting out of the truck. It showed he had on that white shirt and those gray shorts. Yeah.
His shorts wasn't gray.
They was like a grayish looking black or something.
They look black with white at the bottom is what I seen when he was walking. I don't even think I got a picture of just him. But yeah, his shorts were black. They appeared to be black with white stripes on the bottom and even going up the side. You know what I'm saying? But when they described his clothes,
like
they
an
didn't
and
describe
one
it that
short or
way.
something.
They described them as
Right.
black shorts, but it wasn't just black and white. But black and navy blue look the same, so I don't know if they was. I'm gonna go with black. They were black, but they didn't never mention that they had white on them, and one of his socks was missing. And I was just wondering, like, and his necklace was missing too. He had a necklace going out of Walmart, and it's not on. It wasn't on a police report.
It's crazy. The whole thing is crazy. I'm like the phone situation and all of that. Because why this young boy didn't have his phone?
Nah, because they took it just like the caller said.
Yeah, he's done talk to his grandmother. He's done talk to his cousins. Like, he's a truck driver. He's not going state to state without a phone or without talking to anybody or anything. And I feel like that's a big part of it.
Well,
they just don't. They know that and that GFL footage will reveal everything.
Yep, exactly. Shell and GFL got footage, and the sheriff's house that's right there on the corner got it all too. Allegedly, because that's exactly where they was at. And so his cousin said at 6:22 his phone cut off, okay, or went dead. His phone went dead actually approximately 6:22, which is probably when they put him over. Thank you for covering my cousin's MURDE. Yeah. And then you heard me. Was you in here?
At Walmart giving somebody money.
Were you in here? Right. Were you in here when I talked about the cousin hit them up on their channel page and they actually said they seen him that morning? Well, we seen him right at closing. Okay, well tell us more, TNR, because you sure didn't say that on the 911 call. Didn't even say you knew the man. And then the 911 dispatcher said everybody was dispatched out there.
I think it might be more people that know stuff, but they're scared to say something.
It sure is. It gotta be. It's too many departments involved to cover it up.
And it was a Hampton footage too. That video just disappeared.
I don't believe they got footage. I don't believe they got no footage. They ain't show the parents. The parents only seen Walmart and him. Huh?
They showed that was a video too they showed at the beginning.
Which one?
The Hampton.
They did?
He was walking, yes.
What?
He was walking inside with a black bag, and he went in there and he came right back out.
Okay. So here's what I believe. If it's footage of him doing that, okay, I'll believe it. But I don't believe they was full. I believe somebody was like, if somebody coming there trying to get a room, don't give him one. Like, so, okay, so he was supposed to go to Hampton right directly after Walmart. 6:28 is when he arrived at Hampton. So you said you seen no video. So let's say that happened too, right? But after that, his phone turned off though, right at the same time as the homeless man. I just cannot forget about that. So I don't believe a timeline. I don't believe that he went. I think the timeline is wrong. I think 6:22 is when something happened to him. Period.
They put it together too fast.
Yeah, and then they started putting it together. He might have went to Hampton soon as he left Walmart or something. I don't know. Maybe it happened, but not when they said it did, allegedly.
Yeah, some of the stuff it don't add up. Like, if you're from that area and you look at the timeline, like, you'll know that it'll take you longer, or it might not take you as long as they were saying some of these distances were, like the times between it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yep.
The times just aren't adding up.
Yep, they're not.
And then too, like, Yeah, Hampton. Now Hampton is like the bougie
Jade seen it
hotel
too.
of
Okay.
Henderson. They have all kind of crazy. You gotta put a $200 deposit on your card, and all of this stuff like that.
Okay.
Separate card for your to be held, for the authorization to be held on. Like it's different things with that. So that could have went all kind of ways.
Mm-hmm.
But for that time of night and like that day of the week, I don't see the hotel being full.
No, right? You know what I wonder?
Red Roof or Sleep Inn or even the Baymont. Like they picked
Yes,
the other
I'm
three
lying.
hotels before they picked that one.
Protected by God, I got a question. Now you watched the interview with the dad and the stepmom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she said, what happened to his suitcase and his other belongings? I believe that. I mean, I don't know about the suitcase, but I believe they got his laptop or his tablet and his phone though. They said they was trying to unlock the phone, yet I read that they use his phone to track him. So which is it? Like, I mean, is y'all trying to unlock the phone or did y'all use it to track him, his locations? I'm just saying. So I don't know about his suitcase and his belongings, but his parents definitely should have got all of that. I will say contact KLLM, like, because it had to be a person to go and pick up his truck and all of that stuff too.
Right.
It's a whole.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole thing.
Yep.
It's a whole thing.
But I wanted to ask you that Hampton Inn. Oh yes, you can definitely call in. That Hampton Inn. Do people get rooms there for like a week or something? Is it like an extended stay type of situation, or is it an upscale hotel?
That I don't really know.
Okay.
You can, the hotels around here, people,
They live in them.
If they have that money to stay there, because the Hampton is not one of the cheaper hotels.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because our Hampton,
it's one of the last ones that somebody would pick. If they
Okay.
were just like if they were on a budget or something
well,
like that.
listen. With that being said, I don't believe they was full. Now, if it was one of those situations where they lived there, I could probably believe that. If it's an area that homeless people be in. But thank you so much. Is there anything you want to say in closing? I'm gonna let somebody else call in.
I do not.
Well, thank you so much.
But I definitely will try to see what I can do to help out with this.
Yes, please do me a favor and text your name so I could program you. So when you call me, I know the answer.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much. Bye.
Uh-huh. All right.
Okay, protected by God. You could call in. I worked there for 2 weeks and walked out of the workers not friendly. They are not full. That was last summer. Okay, I knew that was a lie when I heard it. So allegedly, therefore, I believe that I believe that businesses around each other have they have connections with each other and they communicate, they talk.
My God.
To accept.
Hey, protected by God. Where you calling from?
North Carolina.
Okay. Thank you for calling in.
You're
yeah.
welcome.
So what you thinking about all this?
I have a question
Okay.
that's really, really been eating at me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it was said that they embalmed his body there at in Raleigh or wherever they do it at, and then they shipped him. Now, my thing is this right here: if they embalmed him, that meant whatever was going on with his face or whatever, wouldn't that also kind of mess with how his body really looked? Because I've never heard of a place Riley ever embalming anybody. I thought that they would put that body on ice.
I don't know. I like that. I don't know nothing about the process. I never looked it up or anything, but I did hear like the lady that Taylor was interviewing. I remember her saying that her son is not even buried yet. And I think he passed in August, if I heard her right. And she said that his body was embalmed. And I don't know the process. I will have to I used to work with a mortician, but I ain't seen her in years to really find out what it is that they do. I mean, I could look it up, but I don't know. So that part, the fact that he got embalmed, what are you thinking with that?
I'm thinking that the coroner, whoever it was that did it, they were in cahoots together.
Oh, heck yeah, they were. Allegedly they were, because they have to be in cahoots for see, the medical examiner, the pathologist, and all them people, they got to be in cahoots to be able to mess up the findings. So that's the scary part. You got the dirty cops. Where's they body cam and they dash cam? I do want to know that. Did they have any of that? You know what I'm saying? Where's all that at? This is clearly a cover-up. And so I don't know, all these people, it's got to be some heads of, it's wicked people in high places.
That's it.
Yeah.
But that was all.
Okay.
I found that very strange.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you so much for calling.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, yeah, shoot, we've about to head up to 3 hours. It's been pretty interesting though. And I told y'all at the beginning that I want to help this family in a real way. I want to clear out the BS and make it make sense. People be knowing what they talking about. Okay, like everybody ain't making stuff up. This post that let me see if I can find it, but the post, I gotta have it because it's in a video, so I should be able to find that quicker if I go to my video. And I want to read what it says, because this person was on to something, and all of this stuff was being posted early on, before people knew what was going on. And I'm gonna say again, because people want to make a big deal out of this footage of what these police look like they plotting undercover or whatever they are, looking like they plotting. Talking about that was posted the day after. Okay, Javion was unalived on the night of the 10th. Okay. He was found the same day Javion got there is the same day that he was unalived. On the 10th. Javion had only been there. What time did he arrive? What time did he left, according to this timeline, which should be according to his GPS, that he left. He started out at 1 a.m. September 10th, the day before he was found unalived in North Carolina. He had driven from Pennsylvania to Henderson, North Carolina, to deliver a load of goods to the Walmart distribution center. That's crazy. And by 6:22 p.m., nobody ever heard from him again. But we got TNR saying that they seen him right before closing. We got TNR who found him on TNR's property. We got a guy that is said to be the son.
And then other police stopped him.
Said to be the son of the owner of TNR that's in the security uniform or police uniform or whatever. Who people then went on his page and also found a white truck that looked just like this one. I mean, and a picture of him that looked just like this dude that's in this uniform. Come on, man. Ain't nobody in the interrogation room yet explaining nothing. They just want to say, oh, and see, this is so true what I said, that they know look, if we put him here, they won't even investigate. They'll just say he did it himself. We'll use the Walmart footage, even though they see how happy he is walking out. They didn't give a damn. They didn't expect. I don't know if they know about social media, but it appears that they didn't expect no noise about Javion. What? Are they serious? They got the right ones, because this ignited some people that care. And we gonna stand on it. This is what happened. But we want to know why. And ain't nobody above the law. Okay? Those people that took out Ahmaud Arbery, they thought that they was above the law. The father worked for the DA for years as an investigator or something. So the DA was protecting them. And that's about, I know that for sure. Then it was another guy too, but we'll get into that, and it's not gonna be today because we've been here for 3 hours. But maybe tomorrow we'll talk about that. My shows are a rollover from the day before. So if you watch my playlist, it's like episodes really, because I really do a rollover. You know, if like the last live stream is when I was getting the information about this, and I did the stuff, and I wanted to be able to make sense of it. And so that's what this live stream is. But I do want y'all to know that there's people out here that is lying on me, bashing me, saying that I'm making stuff up, and you know, all kind of ridiculous stuff, even though I'm sitting up here showing y'all what I'm talking about, how I got to this point, what I'm thinking. I want to know also if y'all think that this is his CDLs. It looked like it could be an ID. It was a small glimpse that I got. His CDL license is lost. I don't know why, missing. I don't know why they're missing. Like, why? What was the point of them taking his ID? You know what? I think maybe they had a plan on making it where nobody could identify this guy. Maybe they thought that. Then they remember, wait, he a truck driver. Somebody gonna be looking for him, because I still want to know what time the KLLM called TNR and asked them to check, because they tracked Javion's truck to their yard and said they driver had been sitting somewhere for there, tracked there 15, 17 hours, not moving. So if it would have been after his body was found. I just thought about it. If it says 17. So if it was 17 hours, then, but anyway, that none of that got mentioned though. So I just want to know a little bit more about that. Has anybody contacted KLLM and asked them for their records of Javion? Like, because we already know law enforcement contacted them because they said this. Magee, wait a minute, KLLM. Hold on, y'all. No, this ain't the article. This is not the article where they mention KLLM. I cannot find that article, as a matter of fact. Maybe I just wasn't looking hard enough. But I'm going to try to find the article that I seen that literally said that KLLM contacted TNR. And because they tracked their equipment to them. And then also I know that somebody came and picked up the tractor trailer. I would love to talk to that person to find out, was they separated? Was they together? What was in the vehicle? Because if he had a suitcase and all of that stuff, why wasn't that stuff given back to his parents? Why? Why don't they? I don't know. I literally do have to go back and listen to the father's interview as well. So one of the things I'm looking at, y'all, is that when Javion left the Pennsylvania, after picking up a load of goods to deliver to the Walmart distribution center. Now, this is a different timeline I'm looking at now. The next time stamp they got is at 6:50 a.m. So 1 a.m. he leaves Pennsylvania after picking up the load, go to Walmart. 6:50 his truck makes a stop at a truck stop on Highway 207. 12 miles north of Ashland, Virginia, for approximately 1 hour. Oh, I remember them saying that the father said that they seen the footage from him at the truck stop too. They seen him go into the truck stop or something like that. He came out, he got some food. The truck leaves the truck stop and travels on south on Highway 1 South, making its way towards North Carolina. That was at 7:50. Hold on. So at 10:04 then is when they had eyes on him, from 10:04 a.m. because that's what the sheriff said. We had eyes on him from the time he stepped foot in Vance County, but they got everything but, allegedly, they got everything except for this whole event we looking at, right at the gas station and all that can't nobody explain. But they said that the truck enters Vance County at 10:04 a.m. Now that's so ironic, y'all. And I'm just now seeing this. I've never read this timeline, but 10:04. If I'm not mistaken, on the police report, it says 10:08 a.m. is when they made the 911 call. And so basically 12 hours and man, wow, like, I mean, a full 24 hours from the time he stepped in to the time of death. 10:04 a.m. Truck enters Vance County and travels to Check's truck stop in Middlesburg. So they had eyes on him. Surveillance camera shows him walking into the truck stop alone, using the restroom and getting food. Magee is seen walking back to his truck and getting in his truck alone. But he didn't leave there until 12:21. So he sat there for a couple hours or almost 2 hours. And before he got back on I-85 and went to the Walmart distribution center at 12:37 p.m. So he was there from 12:37 p.m. until 4:53 p.m. Now these are two different articles, so I'm reading because I'm interested to see if they're gonna tell us something different. So the truck leaves the Walmart distribution center, and within 5 minutes, his GPS shows the truck is idling in the dirt parking lot in the front of 285 Vanco Mill Road. This is approximately a half a mile from. Hold on. Oh, they just put it all together. Hold on. Okay. So at 4:53, y'all see on here it says Magee and his truck leaves the distribution center. On this one it says the truck leaves Walmart distribution center. Within 5 minutes he's there. And okay, so they put it all in one. And they said within 5 minutes he's there. They go on to say the GPS shows the truck is idling in the dirt in the front. Okay. And then their next timestamp is 5:44. And that is at the truck travel northwest on West Andrews. Truck travels northwest on West Andrews Street. And that was at 5:44 p.m. At 5:49 p.m., the truck pulls onto Young Street and is idling. At 4:53 p.m., the truck goes to the parking lot at the center of West Andrews Avenue and Van Street. At this time, the sheriff's office said Magee exited his truck and walked to a local smoke shop at 422 East Andrews Avenue to purchase tobacco products. Surveillance footage shows Magee is alone while purchasing something at the store. So I just wondered, like, what was he buying papers for? Did they find any chronic around there or anything like that? At 6:01 p.m., truck leaves the area traveling west on Andrews Avenue to the interstate of I-85. He merges on to I-85 South. At 6:11, the truck travels to the Walmart located at North Cooper Drive in Henderson. So at this time, the sheriff's office said Magee is on surveillance on the footage at least 5 cameras. So Magee is seen on surveillance footage from at least 5 cameras walking into the store, purchasing a blue rope and a colored Ozark Trail rope and exiting the store again alone. Magee is wearing a white t-shirt, black shorts, white socks, dark color Crocs. And again, his shorts is foot. As a matter of fact, well, maybe it just looked blue, but his shorts clearly got white marks at the bottom of them. And I just wonder if those were the same shorts that he had on when his dad seen him or at the scene, because I don't know why they leaving that part out. I mean, I don't. And then I don't recall seeing white at the end of any shorts laying down either. So I'm wondering, did he have on the right shorts? I'm just so curious about that, because this is not the only article. I mean, it just don't get mentioned. They say black, and they wasn't just black. Black and white versus black is 2 different things. But anyway, yeah, that just bothers me right there. So did he have on the right shorts? I'm curious. Okay, and then Magee returns to his truck to leave the parking lot of the Walmart Superstore. While leaving, so yeah, but anyway, we already been through that. But while leaving the sheriff's office, Magee was seen stopping and exiting his truck. Now, this is funny because the articles that I've been reading didn't say it like that. They really didn't. But let's go to the parking lot. Visuals help. I don't have a video because I wanted to take that out, but it says that Magee returns to his truck to leave the parking lot. In this screenshot, he has left. He's out of the shot. The trucks that I have circled were the ones I was watching. They did not move. They were still there when he was out of sight. Okay. So Magee returns to the truck. He leaves the parking lot of the Walmart Superstore. While leaving, the sheriff said Magee was seen stopping and exiting his vehicle. Where at, sir? Where? Because the lady just got off the phone that told us that his cameras everywhere. Is everywhere. There's no way he got out of his truck right there. And it's crazy because I wasn't. Yeah, anyway, he didn't get out of his damn truck and had nobody a dang on thing. Okay. Magee was seen stopping and exiting his truck. He gave $200. Where did they get $228? Where did they get that number from? Why did they pick not $228? In cash, is $228 how much they wanted for him possibly dropping his trailer at TNR? Where did $228 come from? It had to originate from somewhere. And then we heard the homeless guy who sound like he is zooted, pooted, and rooted. Okay, like that man don't know the front from the back, allegedly, unless he was acting. But if he really stay out there, I mean, we assume that he on some pretty bad stuff. That dude didn't know where he was at, let alone talking about Javion. So while leaving the sheriff, and he might be, all of it could be acting, y'all. It could all be acting. He could be a police informant. He could be working for the cops, all that stuff, like everything that Taylor said. So while leaving the sheriff's office, they said he was seen stop and exit his truck. Okay. Also, I did that. I did. If y'all go back to my playlist, I have videos where I tracked him. I zoomed in on it, and I literally seen his door open once, close once. I seen him in the cab moving. He sat there for a second and he pulled off. That ended that video. So whatever they talking about here, it didn't happen or it happened off camera. It didn't happen, y'all. Anyway, while leaving, yeah, he gets out. He's seen stopping and exiting the truck again. He gave this homeless man $228 in cash to the homeless person sitting at the entrance. And the entrance of what? Because he already left the entrance of the store, the entrance of the parking lot. Like, what entrance was this guy at? The entrance of the interstate? Like, see what I'm saying? And when I read it, I knew it was bull because of that, right? I said it. So investigators found and interviewed that person. He allegedly told this person, I don't know how much it is, but if I had more, I will give it to you. Now, did y'all hear the homeless guy interview? He did not say that, period. I mean, he said if I had more, but it was some other stuff. Like they basically fixed what he said and made it make sense to them. But that is not exactly how he quoted it. And he couldn't tell us nothing about Javion. Well, what made him stop and give it to you? He just handed it to me. I mean, I don't know. You ain't asked for him or nothing, right? You gotta get out of here, man. Magee at 6:28 p.m. Magee pulls into the Hampton Hotel located on Ruin Creek Road, parks around the back of the building. Surveillance footage they supposed to have from the hotel. And the lady it called says she's seen it, but the parents ain't seen it. So that's a big freaking problem. So Magee walks from the back of the hotel to the front wearing the same clothes and carrying a black backpack. Where is it? At 6:32 p.m., Magee speaks to the hotel clerk, exits the hotel 2 minutes later at 6:34, walking towards the back of the hotel. 6:35, the truck is turned on as seen on the video, leaving the hotel parking lot and making a right onto Ruin Creek Road. At 6:45 p.m., the truck approaches. Now, hold on. We got to go back. Go back. Okay. 6:22 is the same time that he allegedly gave this homeless man money, and 6:22 is also the time that he was pinged. Well, let me correct that. I'm not sure what time they did this ping, but I am sure what his cousin said. And his cousin said that his phone died or went off at 6:22. So all these other moves that he made wouldn't have been calculated on his phone because his phone was turned off or it went dead. Okay, so all of this other stuff, I don't believe nothing after Walmart, y'all. I don't believe that he gave the man the money. I don't believe nothing after Walmart. So all of this stuff that I just read of 6:28 at Hampton, I don't believe it because I ain't see it. The lady that called says she's seen it. So maybe we can believe that. I don't know. Then, I mean, because why they scrub it and get rid of it? You know? So then at 6:35, they're saying the truck is turned on and is seen on video surveillance leaving the hotel. Okay. All right. So all this, he moving without a phone. The truck approaches the interstate on Andrews Avenue, US 1 highway. 6:50 p.m. The truck exits US 1 highway on to Vanco Mill Road. And the homeless guy, I mean the guy that called in, the guy that we were listening to, what did he say? He got pulled over soon as he left Walmart. They got behind him and they pulled him over. We heard that a little bit earlier. Okay, so that whole conversation. So yeah, I believe him, and I believe that after that they plotted. They was over here plotting. They look like they plotting. Like, I mean, what they look guilty. They look like they doing something they shouldn't. And just like Jay Glover said, have you ever seen police pull up on a crime scene like that? So close that he's like damn near under the car. Like they could have hit him. Like, how did that happen? What did they do? Did they choke him out and make him pass out right there? And then do the rapping? Because it would be the same pressure, right? I mean, but if we listen to the man, he said that they, you know, there was a lot of stuff going on, you know. So I don't know, but we know something happened. We know a lot happened, and the family is not getting answers as to what happened to their son. We want to know, but I'm gonna keep reading what they saying out into the end. Okay, so the truck approaches Interstate Andrews Avenue, and it exits on US 1 highway on the Vanco Road at 6:50 p.m. At 6:52 p.m., the truck pulls onto the dirt lots at 285 Vanco Road, and the ignition is turned off. So the sheriff's office says surveillance footage from the area shows Magee exiting the vehicle. Now, wait a minute, though, because what? Okay, hold on. So at 6:52, the truck pulls back onto the dirt lot at 285 Vanco Mill Road, and the ignition is turned off. Yet, we believe that all this other stuff was going on. So the sheriff's office says surveillance footage from the area shows Magee exiting the driver's side of his truck. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah, they see him. The sheriff said surveillance footage from the area shows Magee exiting the driver's side of the truck and walking along towards the wood line on the eastern side of the dirt lot with an object in his hand. Magee walks around a trailer. Where? Which trailer? Which area? Where? But he walks around a trailer and truck repair shop before Magee walks around a trailer and to the front gates of a tractor and trailer repair shop. So the front gate would be along this way, right? Magee walks around a trailer and to the front gate of a tractor and trailer repair shop before walking back to the wood line of the lot, investigator said. Surveillance cameras show Magee re-entered the truck. So he went back. Look, and that's what I was saying. This is a long walk. So, I mean, he walked all the way there, then he went back. I mean, what are you walking back and forth for? I already said that didn't make sense. So it just never did. Walking back and forth for what? When they said that, I was like, well, who did he hand the rope to then? Did somebody send him to go get it and he threw it over there? Like, okay, yeah, like what was he doing? Or is that the moment when he tied it up to come back and do? At what point was he doing pull-ups? Because I don't believe it. Pull-ups on this? This ain't no tall. This gate don't look tall to me. I mean, I seen the man standing by it. When Taylor was out there, it was a guy. That gate is not tall. Like, and Javion is like 5'8". Why would he go from wanting to be at a hotel to now want to work out on a gate in the dark? No. I would have been trying to go towards the light. So, okay, at 7 p.m., 7 p.m. surveillance video shows Magee re-entered the truck, and the GPS shows the truck ignition is turned on. From this video, it does not appear Magee has anything in his hand, and he re-entered in his hand at the time he re-enters the truck at 7:28. So he sat in his truck allegedly from 7 to 7:30. No, from 7 to 7:28. His truck is still in an idle state. At 7:35, the ignition turns off for the final time. Investigators said Magee is seen in the video walking away from the truck towards the trees again, and he does not return. Then we have September 11th at 10:08 a.m. Vance County 911 received a call from the owner of the repair shop reporting a man with a rope around his neck. Now, he didn't say that. First of all, he didn't. He said, I got him, this man, Hung himself in this tree. He was very descriptive. Very, very. And he was certain that this man was gone. And he said it with so much confidence and laughter too, saying that he was the first responder. And I'm still trying to figure out what was funny about that.
I got a helping job over here mowing grass. Okay, and are you with them now? Yeah. I'm just putting everything. Everybody's already dispatched out there, and give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second for me. Okay, you there, sir? Yes, sir. Okay, I got everybody on the way. Is there a defibrillator available? He's calling yourself. It ain't. Yeah, he's gone. I ain't touched him. I ain't been around him yet. I mean, I've been close enough. I don't see him breathing at all. Okay. Alright, and... No, it ain't no detail around here. Okay, gotcha. I got everybody on the way out there. Yeah, I hear the siren. Just pulling in here now. Okay. You see him there pulling up? Yeah. I got a helping job over here mowing grass.
Yeah, so I took all the Hungs out of there, but he said it in the beginning, and he said it twice. The last one I left in when she asked about the defibrillator, he's gone. Yeah, he did. Like, really? And I for whatever reason, I think I left the first responder out. I think I did miss that. But anyway, y'all get it. Like, that, they didn't give a damn. Like, didn't give a damn. They called 911. They tell 911 what they tell them. Okay, so let's finish reading that. Okay, the 911 caller states that the male was not breathing and appeared to have passed away by Suey. How do you know all this, sir? So then, how was he so sure that he was gone? Though, if you ain't been by him, but then you said you been by him. Y'all seen him before y'all closed last night, though. At 5. Not last night, but 5 o'clock in the evening. Y'all seen him because y'all told the cousin that. So explain that in the interrogation room. Seriously, explain that. So, yeah, I mean, that need to be explained. A whole lot need to be explained. So the investigation allegedly began shortly after Vance County EMS, Bear Pond Fire Department, and Vance County Sheriff's Office responded to the scene. Oh, did they? All those people. Okay. I wonder what time was it? Because people reported gathering of the police at a different time also. And then the person on the 911 call said that everybody was already dispatched as if they had already gotten a call about this, but I'm trying to figure out how. And so let me see if they don't mention the KLLM, but I promise you, I seen that in one of these articles. I don't know which one. That they contacted them. So I really want to know at what point, when did the driver go get the truck? How long was the truck sitting out there before KLLM collected it? What did they do with stuff that may have been Javion's inside of the truck? What did they do with the recordings of the truck? Because, you know, what is TNR saying about KLLM contacting them? Where was they at after they closed that night? Like, I mean, I just got questions. Like, yeah, the interrogation, that need to happen. I'm just saying. But that's all I got, y'all. That is all I got. That is where we at. Where is the footage? Release the tapes. If the police was dispatched that night, why they making it seem like they found him when the sun came up? Well, they didn't find him until 10 in the morning, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they need to explain themselves, because you cannot have two different crime scenes, one at night and one in the morning. Like, that's not the way it works. So yeah, like, make that make sense. You cannot have two crime scenes. The father verified this picture that we've been looking at. Now, not this, because I pointed that out. I don't, because that's what I see. But I'm talking about the picture that the father said that they showed him. And he said that's exactly how he looked at that tree. How the hell did they get it that way? Well, because he had already met his demise right in this picture. And they was standing there trying to figure out what they was going to do with him. I believe they decided to put him in a building or something. Maybe they didn't even consider rigor mortis or whatever, because from what I read, it starts at like 2 hours and it's done by 12 hours. So he would have been in full rigor mortis in 15 hours after they found him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had been there the whole time. But I'm going to believe the man that called and said that they put, could have been put in that house, under the house, and all of that kind of stuff. Somebody need to go check that house. They might find some bodies there or DNA there from, the ones that has been hurt in that area. These people are afraid of them for a reason. People need to find out why. Somebody need to care enough to go find out why people are so afraid of them. Because I don't think it's for no damn reason. I really don't. But you know what, y'all? That is it. I'm going to get off of here. Dang, it is 12 o'clock. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you for sharing. And I just want to say shout out to Sleuth Nation. Shout out to my main mob, my BFF. Shout out to everybody in the building, the new subscribers, new and old. Shout out to my members. I don't know if I got any members in the building with BFF. But thank you to the callers and everybody that called in. I'm doing something different with that, to where I will be separating some of the callers' information. Because y'all be having some good things going on. And this channel is really dedicated to, we want to make real changes over here. And all of us can put our heads together and figure this out and get this information to the right person. Now, we doing this the social media style. Like, this is new. I mean, social media is like, they talk about it in court. You see what I'm saying? I was watching the trial. Well, I wasn't watching it, but I was looking for the information about Ahmaud, and they surely did brought up, because that the family, that neighborhood, they had a Facebook page, and it was a lot of stuff typed in there and a lot of incriminating things, and Facebook helped solve that. So, and when the rope on him or near him, as it states in a search warrant signed by Detective LeBron. Yes, I did see that Detective LeBron is the one that went to Walmart and made the connection with the allegedly that's how they identify him, and that was stupid too. Like, y'all had to go through all that to identify him, but TNR got a foreign vehicle parked on their property, and that didn't red flag them to find out that. That's how you know, man. Like, people, when you lie, you forget parts, important parts. We know that they knew that dang on trailer or his cab was there, and it wasn't supposed to be there. So that definitely should have red flagged them. That vehicle alone. Wouldn't you have just went there to the vehicle? Like, who? Wait a minute. We got a mystery cab here and a trailer and a body. Like, y'all didn't make that connection. Like, get out of here. And then I want to know, what day do they usually get their grass cut? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, it just sounds like it was planned. Let's have Quentin Bullock cut our grass and then let him tell us, like, just like Taylor said, some old Scooby-Doo police work here. Dang, like, y'all gonna let us show y'all up? Like, come on. These people need to be arrested. They need to be questioned, and they need to answer to this. And that janky footage that people is releasing is absolutely ridiculous. Shout out to Angela Reddick. I think that homeless man robbed and deleted. Yeah, I think it's deeper than just the homeless guy, because I think it started with the trailer place. They employed the homeless guy and entered. You know, he might not have even been there. They might have just threw him in. You know, I don't know. Everybody's suspect though. Welcome in, KA. So the fact that he was sitting upright with his legs extended, left foot crossed over, the right screams stage. Exactly. You know, because you can see, like, when he's laying down, his leg is kind of like in that, you know. Anyway, I hate to have to talk, you know, too much about that. And I know that his mother watches us. So when y'all call and stuff, if y'all want to, in the chat, when y'all typing, if y'all got any questions for her, y'all can ask her. She watches me. I know that. Food, Miss V Night, everyone. Food, I know you didn't mean to type that. I'm not sure what you meant, but good night. Good night. And yeah, good night, everybody. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I missed a lot of comments, but I always open the lines for y'all to call in, because I do know that is not I can't read two different things, you know. Y'all know. So I'm here to do a show, but also I care what y'all think. So get in the comments and let me know. We'll type in the comments and stuff. And also, if y'all get any information, please hit me up. And let's get to the bottom of this. We want to get this family justice. Justice for Javion. We out, y'all. Woo. Shout out to Sloop Nation. Shout out to Team Viral and the winning team. Shout out to my friends. Good night, everyone. Exactly. They need a library. Good night, Angela. All right, AC. Good night, Glover. Thank you. Shout out to all of y'all. No, his ID is missing. His mother told him. His CDL was not in that wallet. But they did get his phone and wallet, though, allegedly, but not his ID. No necklace. A lot of stuff not on that report. His GPS, his cell phone. Well, they got the phone. They ain't using nothing. Peace and love, y'all. We out.
He arrives, Javion arrives back at his truck at 6:22 p.m. Wait, what time was it at Walmart? Okay. So he was at Walmart at 6:11, and by 6:22, he was back at his truck. And this is why he parked there, because it's so convenient. His stores right around there. Everything is like in a circle type of thing. So, okay, and then hold on. Magee arrives back at the truck. Hold on. So he arrived back at the truck. So he didn't get the money from Walmart. I mean, he didn't give the money to somebody at Walmart. So that would put him in more danger if he gave somebody money once he got to this spot. They would maybe think he got more money or more of something to give them, if that ever happened. Hold on, y'all. Okay, let's read. So September 10th at 6:22 p.m., Javion arrives back at his truck alone. Before leaving the parking lot, Magee gets out of his truck. Arrives back at his truck alone. This don't even make sense. Let me just read it. I can't help it, y'all, because my eyes is looking at other stuff. So anyway, Javion arrives back at his truck alone. Before leaving the parking lot, Javion gets out of his truck and gives money to a person experiencing homelessness near the store's entrance. Police learned Javion gave away $228 to that person. Javion reportedly said, "I don't know how much it is, but if I had more, I will give it to you." Javion gets back into his truck and leaves the parking lot. Hold on. I didn't see none of that. So they had to have redacted it, because now I got, see, that is a bit confusing to me, because I was under the impression that he was back at the shop. Hold on. Yeah, so he is still at Walmart, but we seen him get back in his truck, which is right here. And I didn't see nothing. I'm telling you, I needed to be zooming in on that. He's literally walking to his truck right now. We don't see nobody around him, nothing. He walks, nobody's with him. He going over on the other side of his truck right now. So where was the homeless person at? Unless they was back there by some trees, because he did sit there for a minute. But we can't see that. How convenient. We can't see that. What I'm pointing out there is that truck that was moving back and forth. I'm like, what is this truck doing here? And I was trying to see if that truck was leaving out at the same time, because it had did a back and forth a couple times. But what I gathered from that is that they was just parking, I guess. They was just parking, because when he put off, it was that truck I was looking at, and it's a blue pickup truck there. But do y'all see how long it's taking him to pull off? That's what I was thinking. If something happened, if that homeless thing happened, it happened right there at his truck where nobody can see it. So just so happened, the person that, this is another thing. I was looking to see if anybody was still standing there, and I don't see nothing. Because if he gave this to a homeless person, they would have had to been standing there But wait a minute though. This is the part that don't make sense. Didn't they say the man was at the store entrance? Yes. Yes. Absolutely said that. So that ain't making sense. This is confusing. Let me read. And maybe it's on damn purpose. I don't know. This is what they put out. Okay. I'm going to read those last two and try to see if y'all can make sense of this. It says at 6:11, Javion drives to Walmart Superstore in Henderson. Once he walked into the store, he purchased the Ozark Trail branded blue rope, used self-checkout, and left the store. Okay? So he left the store. That's what I heard the last time. Okay, so he left from inside the store, I guess. He received a receipt at the self-checkout. But see, they ain't right just right, because he already left the store. Now they talking about receiving a receipt. But anyway, we just gonna read it. Ain't a book, I guess. So he received the receipt at the self-checkout. Surveillance cameras captured him leaving the store, inside the store, and leaving the store with the blue rope in hand. Now, they ain't say nothing about him leaving the parking lot, okay? But when they said left the store, I assumed that he left Walmart. And when they started talking about this part, I thought that he was at the other place. And so when I just read that last part, it now does put him at another place, because they said this happened when he at the entrance of the store. Now, one thing I can say, at the very beginning of this video, and he walks out, we clearly it's a break in that camera. It's different camera angles for one, because it's a break from him coming out of the store itself. That's one camera. Once he gets into the lot, then that's another camera. So we didn't see between the breaks of the camera. They could have clipped something out there, or they messed up with some inconsistencies with this alone, because he done left the store already, right? Rope in hand, he gone. Then they turn around. Well, they said Javion arrives back to his truck alone. So that's him walking back to the truck alone. Okay, great, right? But his truck is parked all the way out at the back of the parking lot. So, okay, he alone, right? Javion arrives back to his truck alone before leaving the parking lot. So before he put off, which we could see him sitting there once he got there, before he put off, they're telling us that Javion got back out of his truck to give this man or this homeless person some money. So Javion arrives back to his truck alone. Before leaving the parking lot, Javion gets out of his truck and gives money to a person experiencing homelessness near the store's entrance. Make it make sense. I don't know if he at Walmart or at T&R. Make it make sense. Unless they redacted the stuff. But anyway, this is just crazy. This is confusing. So, gives money to a person, and did this person, how did they find the person? Did this person call the police, or did they see this person on the camera footage? Because how would they see the person? Because we couldn't see the person because they was on the other side of the truck. I literally looked to see if anybody was standing there, but if they took it out, they took it out. But come on, they redacted it, or they lying, one or the freaking two. So, and then, like I said, did this homeless person go to the police and say, hey, I seen that y'all was the guy that gave me money happened to be the same guy that is unalived. And this is what he said to me. Like, what? Really? This supports their narrative, though. Because you would think, why would he give him so much money and he's on the road? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he must have been ready. Like, y'all heard the one cop that was talking, or whoever she was, the first video I played, she was just saying that, you know, that kind of fit it makes sense that he would do that. Like, he about to be done, basically. Because she was believing it. She like, I don't see no foul play. I do. In the story, period. Just saying it, that is foul play. Like, get out of here. This was this boy's first day on the road. He was excited. He was happy. He was proud of himself. That's what I seen when he walked out of Walmart, throwing that rope up, catching it. And then when I found out about this alleged $228, I said, well, damn, he was in a real good mood to giving somebody that kind of money. I still didn't think, oh, he gonna give him his last dime because he was about to take that rope and do what he was gonna do. Get out of here. Dang. So, all right, he gets back in his truck and leaves. Get out of here, man. Something happened at Walmart. Something must have happened at Walmart. If he gave a homeless man some money at T&R and then go to sleep there, something definitely happened. Like, oh, if he gave me $228, he must have some more. Like, so technically, that would mean the homeless guy was one of the last people to see him alive. That's what that means. Do we have a suspect? Anyway, after he left giving this man $228, he then went to the hotel, which is where he would have needed that money at. But let's read. He gave this man $228. I want to see some proof. What the heck? And what did this man do? Follow him? Allegedly? Everything is alleged. We just trying to figure this out because we know this is some BS. Shout out to Ray Allen in the building. We need to zoom in on the inside of that truck. Exactly. That I bet you I wouldn't be able to see nothing if I tried that, but that is a good idea. And actually, before I even realized what I was doing, because I was so focused on that truck, I'm like, that pickup, let me see what cars leave the lot close to when he's about to pull off. And it looked like that truck was moving around. So that's what I was concentrating in on. So the next one, I'm going to zoom in on that. But I was a little annoyed that they put that white thing, the light around him, because what happens when they do that, it darkens everything else. I did it closer here. Wait, right here. But you can see how they darken everything. And even I lightened it a little bit, and it would only let me lighten it that much, but I'm using my phone. But at this point, I was just looking at this truck, y'all see, moving into the parking lot right here. That's right, just went past the light. He's already sitting there, but I looked and I didn't see nothing. Even I said, okay, he's sitting there for a minute. Let's see if we can see a person walking away from his truck. I saw nothing. So like I said, either it wasn't there or they redacted it. But why would you redact that? Like that I don't believe that. And why would the homeless man come forward to tell the police this? See, so right now I'm looking. You could actually screenshot it. Do a screenshot and zoom in. Let me see. I'm gonna do a screen. I just did a screenshot. Wait. I don't see. Wait, I ain't at it yet. But yeah, wouldn't you think the homeless man would have still been right there, wiping his tears because somebody just handed you $228 dang on dollars? And then Javion allegedly said, I don't know how much it is, and if I had more, what was it? A bunch of 20s? What was it? His wallet didn't look fat. So, I mean, I don't know. If he had 200 single dollar bills and $28, he would have known what he handed the man. Only way you gonna hand the man 200 some dollars and not know what it is if it's in big wads. I want to know what bills he gave him. Because Javion used a credit card. To me, people that use cards don't really carry cash. Why would Javion be carrying that kind of cash anyway on the road? That don't make sense. I'm sorry, it don't. But anyway, that don't make sense. Anyway, I'm irritated again. Okay, 6:28 p.m. On September 10th, Javion arrives at the Hampton Inn Hotel on Ruin Creek Road in Henderson. He can be seen. Now, I don't even know why they ain't pulled that. They ain't even released that footage yet, but they got footage of him at the Hampton Inn, and Taylor Publishing went to the Hampton. He went to the Walmart and he recorded where all the cameras were. So it's cameras everywhere. Everywhere he was at, which I think he did that on purpose, right? You want to be in a well-lit, busy, which Vanco Road, where he was parked at, is a busy road. He parked at the right place where other truck drivers be, because they like to be amongst each other. So either somebody, the homeless man did it, somebody at that truck place where he was parked at, or somebody lurking, waiting to get a hit. Something like that. This man didn't do this to himself. He ain't even moving like a person that's going to do this to himself, period. With the choice of his job, that showed that he a go-getter. He want to be out. He got a good heart if he gave somebody that kind of money, but I feel like that just fit the narrative, because if they can say he gave away all this money, then we can say, oh, he gave up on life because he gave up all this money. Like, see, he wouldn't have gave him that money if he was planning on living. Like, get out of here, man. Out of here. So, at 6:28 p.m., Javion arrives to the Hampton Inn Hotel on Ruin Creek Road in Henderson. He can be seen parking at the back of the building and walking to the front of the hotel. So that was at 6:28 p.m. And by 6:32 p.m., Javion was walking into the hotel alone. Okay. So they put him from the back of the building to walking into the front of the hotel at 6:28. At 6:32 p.m., Javion walks into the hotel alone. They keep saying that, and walks up to the front to a hotel employee. He speaks to a hotel employee and leaves the hotel 2 minutes later. It was said that Javion was told there were no rooms available at the hotel. Now, what day was September 10th and what kind of event was going on? Because I just want to know why they didn't have no hotel rooms, unless that's something that all the truckers do. Is this a busy hotel or what? Because why wouldn't they have rooms? What day was that? Was it a weekend? I'm trying to find my calendar. September 10th was a Tuesday. So why was the hotel sold out on a damn Tuesday? I don't believe it. A Tuesday. The hotel didn't have no rooms? That's crazy. That is absolutely ridiculous to me. I don't believe it. So then, so that was at 6:32. He was told that there was no rooms, and so at 6:35, Javion truck is turned back on. He leaves the hotel parking lot within a minute. Now I do remember them saying something about him having his stuff in his hand, like his bags and stuff or something, but I don't know. That's crazy though. No rooms on a Tuesday. That don't make sense. But 6:35, Javion truck is back on. He leaves the hotel parking lot within a minute at 6:35. By 6:52, Javion arrives back at the lot at 285 Banco Mill Road. He is back at T&R. He is back in this area. And then again, too, this is the rope if I didn't show that in a minute. So that's the exact rope that he used. And I already mentioned earlier that truck drivers use this to hold their doors so it won't ruin other people's doors and other people's property. Okay, so by 6:52, he is back here. And Javion arrives at the same dirt lot. Now, they calling it a dirt lot. Now, I didn't really zoom in on, let me look, because this is the front of the building. It must be a dirt lot. That's what they keep saying. That the cars are parked in. Like this is the front. So it's in the back that the trucks be parking at. So he's back on 285 Banco Mill Road where he had parked earlier in the day. Javion gets out of the truck and walks alone towards the wood line on the eastern side of the dirt lot. So let's pull that back up. Okay. Javion can be seen carrying an object in his hand. What's the object? Was it his phone? Was it his keys? Was it his what? What? So according to the surveillance footage, Javion can be seen carrying an object in his hand according to the surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer, goes to the front gate of T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair, which is located on the same lot, and then walks back to the wood line. Okay. He can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer or his trailer, goes to the front of the gate, and then walk back into the woods. So right there, I mean, I don't know if this is showing. I do have that other picture that shows the gate. Because the gate, I don't think is showing here. Nah. Well, you can see right over here to the left where you can see a truck or something over there. That's where the parking lot is at, off to that side. So the gate is like right here, literally. Okay. So they said Magee gets out of his truck and walks alone towards the wood line on the eastern side of the dirt lot. Magee can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer, goes to the front gate of T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair, which is located on the same lot, and then walk towards the wood line. At 7 p.m., that was at 6:52. At 7 p.m., Magee gets into his truck and turns it on. So he walked back there first. He walked to the line, the wood line, and back to the wood line. He then walks back to the wood line. So he walked back there and just came at 6:52 and came back by 7 o'clock. He got into his truck and turned it on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back in the truck. So what surveillance video shows? The truck is on and idling for the next half an hour. Okay, so they said I don't know what was in his hand. They just said he had an object in his hand when he walked back there the first time. But when he came back to get in his truck, there was nothing in his hand. So what did he do? Go throw the rope back there and then say, I'm going to come and take myself out later. You just chill here. Like, I mean, they ain't saying what was in his hand, which is the dang on problem. But, so anyway, this is 7 o'clock. He gets back in his truck. He turns it on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back into his truck. The video shows that. The truck is on and idling for the next half an hour. So by 7:30, Javion truck is turned off. Javion is seen walking alone away from the truck and towards the trees. And Javion is never seen again walking back. So at 7 o'clock, at 6:53, when he walked back to the wood line, what would be his reason for walking back there? It's like he walked back there to hand somebody something or something. Like, so they basically stand between 6:52 and 7:30 is when he was first encountering this wood line back here. So because we now know that it is property and stuff back here, could he have been going to meet somebody over here to give them something? And they saying the object in his hand, so I'm guessing that they like, okay, well, whatever was in his hand, that must have been the rope. Yet they didn't identify what the object was that was in his hand. But that's what they found out there. Maybe, just maybe, he bought that rope for somebody else. If he walked with the rope, and they didn't say it was the rope, but they saying the object, maybe he gave it to him. Maybe he went to the store and bought it for another trucker. Because he was there first, right? Was he talking to somebody when he was there the first time? Did somebody send him to get the rope? Like, was he doing a good deed for somebody? Because if he had the object in his hand when he first walked to the wood line, why wasn't it in his hand the same way that they seen it in his hand before he walked away? It could have been another truck driver. It could have been. It could have been a lot of things, but I don't believe he did it to himself. But why would he walk there with something in his hand and then come back without it in his hand and then sit for 30 minutes? It's almost like, he was just chilling. I don't know, man. It's something. It is something. And somebody knows something. Somebody knows something. I'm going to put up the call-in number too. If anybody want to call in and let me know what you think, I'd like to give y'all an opportunity to call in because I'm just like, I don't know, man, but I just know this ain't right. This is not right. It sounds like a setup. But don't it like for them to say that he walked away from the truck at 6:52. He arrives back at Banco Mill Road where he parked his truck earlier. So he was already there. Maybe somebody sent him to do something. He gets out of his truck and walks alone towards the wood line on the east side of the dirt lot. Magee can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to the footage. I mean, he then walks around the trailer, goes to the front gate of T&R Repair, which is located on the same thing, and then walk back to the wood line. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I want to see that footage. Release that footage. Release the Hampton Inn. Release that footage. Especially if they not going. This supposed to be the end of their investigating. Yes, thank you. Anybody can call in. I think my ringer ain't on, but I'll see when it rings. Because I'm reading. But so Magee gets out of the truck and walk along towards the wood line. They need to look at footage of that area hours before he got there to see if anyone went over there. Yeah, it ain't no footage over there so conveniently. Like he was recorded from the minute, as soon as he walked past that gate, it ain't no footage over there, they claim. But it's houses directly across the street and all kind of stuff. It's houses across this street. That's why, and it's a busy road. So I'm just like, how did they not see him before 10 something? How did they not see him? This is shady. So let me see right before when he first put into the lot, that was before. Yeah, it's real like confusing too, because I'm still like, the Walmart footage, they said that he gave this person the money. Let me read that again. Police learned Javion gave away $228 to a person. Reportedly said, I don't know how much. So they talked to this person. They didn't say it. How did he know the man? Did the man ask him for money? Talking about Javion gets out of his truck. Wait, Javion walks back to his truck, leaving the parking lot. Javion gets out of his truck and gives the man some money. A person experiencing homelessness near the store entrance. That's the part. How convenient. You know. I'm just trying to figure out how did they even get connected to the homeless person for this person to tell them about the money? Because that would have been just between him and Javion, unless it was caught on the camera. I mean, because if it happened at Walmart's entrance, they literally have cameras like, soon as you like walk along the side of, like, coming out of the door, you go to the right, there's like a sidewalk. It's like a camera pointing right down in that area. So they would have been on camera if it was at the store's entrance, but it's just annoying that they didn't show that to us. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, they are known to redact stuff that could mess up an investigation or a trial, but clearly a trial is not what they Yep, I kicked myself off again. Wait a minute, let me move this. Always a trick bag. Oh, that's the wrong thing. But yeah, I think y'all can hear me though. And I don't think I'm quite done yet either. Give me a second.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing. Thank you.
Okay, we are back. Makes no sense, y'all. None whatsoever. Okay, so let me finish reading what I got here. I'm just getting stuck on the parts that don't make no dang on sense to me. Like, what? From the hotel, from the homeless person, $200 some to the whole story, period. But just what I'm reading, like, no rooms on a Tuesday. Like, what? This is a small town. I don't believe it. I just don't believe that they didn't have no rooms at 6 something on a Tuesday. 6 something p.m. on a Tuesday. I just cannot. 6:28, as a matter of fact, on a Tuesday. He in the parking lot and they tell him no rooms. Okay, so then, we already read that Javion gets into his truck and is turned on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back in the truck. The truck is on and idling for the next 30 minutes. At 7:30, the truck is turned off. Javion is seen walking alone away from the truck and towards the trees. Javion is not seen walking back to the truck after this moment. All right, so now we get to the 911 call. And the 911 call came in around 10 a.m. on the very next day. From you, so you mean to tell me, did they even bother this autopsy and all of that, the preliminary, the autopsy and all that should let us know a time of death. Because Javion wasn't seen no more after 7:30 p.m. Javion wasn't seen again until 10 a.m. the next day. After Javion turned off his truck, he was never seen again on surveillance. The 911 call comes in the next day around 10 a.m. on September 11th. Javion's body was found by the owner of T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair. The owner called 911 saying a man with a rope around was spotted on the outside of the fence at 285 Vanco Road. The man, later identified as Javion, was not breathing. Several first responders went to the location. According to the owner, he laughed and said, "I'm the first responder." Okay? Investigator says the rope has been tightly wrapped 11 times, as a matter of fact. That's what they said. Tightly. 11 times. Y'all see how long it is? It was on there. This is the rope. 11 times. The other end of the rope was wrapped around a branch. So one end and a small part of it wasn't. So basically, they just left one little part sticking out that was just like draped over a branch, is what they saying. Like that much. You know what I'm saying? Like that, maybe. Enough to reach it, but all the rest of it was around him. Come on, man. Come on. Anyway, it says that, yeah, wrapped 11 times, the other end was wrapped around a branch. No ties, no knots, according to the sheriff. So Javion was in a seated position with his legs extended out, and his left foot was crossed over his right foot. What person would be so cozy to have their damn legs crossed if they was taking themselves out? Don't you think it would be hard to just sit there and be chill? Oh, let me cross my legs and just, yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. These people just tell us anything. He was posed. He was posed. That's what I just heard. His body was posed in a seating position with his legs extended out and his left foot was crossed over his right foot. He was wearing the same clothes we seen him wearing on the surveillance footage. So he had on some shorts and a t-shirt, just he was real chill dressed that day. I mean, like a truck driver, you gonna be on the road all day, got on like some basketball shorts, a t-shirt. He got a gold necklace around his neck. I took some still shots of that. Okay, and so he was wearing the same clothes he had been seen wearing on surveillance footage throughout the day before. A white t-shirt, black shorts, white socks, and some black Crocs. So, with his legs crossed. Now they saying lying next to Javion was the rapper. And it was the Walmart brand rope that they seen. So the rapper to the Walmart brand rope he purchased the day before, that was the rapper. So next to lying next to Javion was the rapper to the Walmart. Did they check it for prints? Did they check it for prints? So it was a Walmart rope that he purchased the day before. That's how investigators first identified Javion, by taking the rapper to Walmart in an attempt to identify who purchased it. They were successful. So after identifying Javion, and that he was a truck driver, law enforcement then went into Javion's truck parked at the dirt lot. Inside, they found Javion's wallet with his ID, as well as his cell phone and the Walmart receipt for the rope. Okay, so his cell phone, he went on the other side of the gate without his cell phone. What was he going to do? If he walked over there all by himself without a cell phone, what possibly was he about to do? Because most people don't even go to the bathroom without their cell phone. Most people got their cell phones in their hand. This is crazy. Place, position. Exactly. He was most definitely put into a position. Yeah, he was posed. So inside, they found his wallet with his ID, as well as a cell phone and the Walmart receipt for the rope. Law enforcement contacted Javion's father to let him know what happened. Javion's body was taken to medical examiners. I believe exactly what they said. So law enforcement contacted his father. So his father got the call. So do we believe his father was lying when he said that what they said to him? I mean, because they thought they already solved the case. Oh, here it is, the surveillance. He bought it, so therefore he did it. That's the dumbest investigation I ever heard in my life. And law enforcement contacted his father to let him know what happened. His body was taken to the medical examiners. What the autopsy uncovered. Javion's body was taken to North Carolina Chief Medical Examiner's office in Raleigh. That autopsy was performed on Friday the 13th. September the 13th. According to police, the autopsy found that Javion had hemorrhaging around the soft tissue of his neck. At a press conference held this week by attorneys representing the family, it was reported that Javion had a broken neck. Now, they ain't telling us that right here. So the medical examiners found that Javion did not have any defensive wounds, nor did he show signs of physical or sexual assault, investigators said. The toxicology part of it has not come back yet. What's the day? Yeah, last week. As of Wednesday the 18th, when law enforcement released the timeline surrounding his death. So law enforcement were working to obtain search warrants to access his phone to obtain more information in hopes of having a complete picture of what happened before. They talking about a complete picture. Y'all ain't got the first part right, because this ain't right. And of course, we already know the family is saying that they want an investigation. They'd had that press conference on September 18th, which is the same day that they were able to see the body of their son, because they wasn't letting them see him before, according to the girl, the cousin that put out the original video, the reason why we are here. So place, position, yes. Sounds like someone did this to him and it was a rush situation, forgot to tie a knot. Or they already had freaking did the job. Now, I believe it could have been two different people. One had one on one side of the rope and one on the other side of the rope with him in the middle. You don't need it tied. But if you want to make it look like this, so that it can be confusion, then you can do that. And that would explain a broken neck. Like, yeah, 11 times wrapped. Then you get sit down and your legs crossed. Man, come on. They did everything but pull his damn pants down. But they did a kit on him. What prompted them to do the kit? If they didn't see nothing, no signs of nothing, what prompted them to do it? Do they normally do kits on people? Men, everybody they find? What prompted a kit? I wonder, man. This is wild. But you know what? Let me see, because I'm gonna look at something else. Because remember, Taylor House Publishing that gave us permission to look at that video that we actually put up, but we didn't watch it all. So I'm gonna put that video up. Long as y'all know where it's coming from, Taylor House Publishing. He gave us permission to listen at it. I just chose not to listen at the whole thing. But now that it's been a minute, I want to hear it, because he actually got like 74K on that video. Like, I think last time I looked, that's what I seen. And I was just like, I don't want to, because he literally had just put the video up and I didn't want to go behind him and put it back up there. Let's see. But so here's I'm going to play this one, because this is, this is the one that we played. No, this ain't the one we played. It was another one, but I want to see. It was this one. What was it that I was showing on here? Oh no, that ain't. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Shout out to everybody in the building too. Y'all definitely could have called in, but I see nobody did, but that's okay. I'm definitely staged, definitely posed, all of that. All of that. Ray Allen, they should look at whatever footage caught him walking to the woods area because he got there and after his death, see who came and who left. Yep, and they will have to get that footage from the neighbors, which I believe won't be operative, period. And then when he went to when he actually went to T&R, I'm talking about Taylor Publishing, he went to T&R to talk to them about the incident. They was like, we ain't talking to nobody or something. Like the person, he was talking to somebody at first, and then they went back to the owners. They came back up with the card and was like, we won't be talking to nobody. So now it make more sense. They don't want to talk. They the ones that found the body. We don't know nothing. Okay, let me play this stuff. Hold on. We ain't trying to hear all that. Wait, I gotta pull it back up, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, we are going to do this. Yes.
I'm going to walk you to the side of the building, of the place where he found. I just spoke with a man who works right next door over there. And this is the property in which Javion Magee was found, right behind this trailer right here. I'm going to try to...
See, so you see what he's pointing out. He said right behind that trailer right there. So it's literally right on the other side of the fence, the part that I was showing y'all. So it's the only part we didn't see is this. So apparently this part of T&R is full of dirt, and that's where the trucks are parked at. These people allow that to happen. Okay, and so the only thing, let me see. Pull this back up again. Well, not that, but you can see, right there, but I was trying to pull up the video just to show the part that we don't see, which will be this part. I mean, because it's just the other side. It's just the flip side of, let me move that. God dang it. Yeah. All right.
And get as close as possible without my services going out like they did a while ago. But you can see this is a busy road, so.
Yeah, I was just about to say that again. It is a busy street. It's a lot of cars. So How did Javion, I don't know what time it was when he was unalive, but I would think it would still be daylight, right? If somebody was going to do him harm, would they sit there for 2 hours before until it get dark? You see what I'm saying? Are they doing that? Or did somehow, because how did he sit there in the daylight without nobody noticing him and all of these cars is going to pass? How does that happen? Unless he was taken someplace else and then put there. Because this is a busy street.
This is not like somewhere in the
Busy street. Now this, y'all can see the house right there. You can see the house that I was showing in this footage. Let me pull it up again. You can see it more clear, obviously, in the footage, this footage. But that's what it is, y'all. That's what we looking at right here.
woods that I thought it would be. This is a place that is well traveled. Actually, you see the gas station right there. I spoke to a couple of people at that gas.
Okay, now notice he pointed out the gas station. That same side of the street, probably nearer the gas station, is where the sheriff or a police lives. So it's kind of like cat-a-corner to where Javion was found, or damn near right across the street, you know. But he didn't point that out in this video, and he didn't even know it at that time, but he know now.
Station right there. I spoke to a couple of people at that gas.
Right there where that mailbox is at. When he
going out like they did a while ago. But you can see this is a busy road. So this is not like somewhere in the woods that I thought it would be. This is a place that is well traveled. Actually, you see the gas.
There's a mailbox right here.
Station right there.
Right there. That's where the cop car was at, I do believe. Right here.
Spoke to a couple of
or you can see more right here, I guess.
People at that gas station. But right here, and I probably can't get too close because it's going to probably cut off again. But right here, you see in the distance, those two trees right.
So y'all can see, you could definitely see the distance now as he's getting closer. You could see the distance between the where this tractor is at, this trailer, and that white building, like between where Javion was found. So either over here has something to do with it, or this side. Javion was right in the middle. And he was not sitting there from no 7:30 until 10 in the morning.
Yeah.
Unspotted.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get as close as I can without my feed going out. Propped up against the trees where this was not a hanging, and from what I can ascertain, yes, probably is blurry. Like I said,
It's wild, man. Let me see what y'all saying. I'm gonna get through this. Let me see what I've missed. Okay, let me keep it going.
The service is bad out here. We in Henderson, North Carolina. But what's going on, Anna Marie? This is the location where young Javion Magee was found. He was found here at 10 in the morning last Wednesday by a gentleman who was cutting my card back. Now, also was another black gentleman in the shop. You know, like I was cut on the Underground Railroad, and they didn't want to speak to me because this road right there. So it could be seen right here from the road. And so the family, of course, still does not believe that a healthy 23-year-old truck driver would come way down to North Carolina after dropping his load off at the Walmart and commence to unalive himself, as some people say.
Not at all.
But, you know, that is where the young man was found. This is the truck stop. I guess they said that, you know, he parked his truck right around here. Then he was seen walking.
So I guess it is. You can see, like, it's just a big lot, and they just let people park there.
Away
Look at that.
From the truck through the path. And so, but, you know, studies have shown to counteract this, that, you know, even when Black men commit suicide, they don't do it by hanging. And so it's hard to believe that, you know, a young man healthy with no history of mental illness or anything like that would just drive all the way from Bellwood, Illinois to Henderson, North Carolina to commit.
Exactly. Nobody is going to do that. And I'm going to take it down because I really just wanted to show y'all the area again. And so, let me see. Yeah, I really just wanted y'all to see the area again and make it make sense. It don't, even with the timeline. And let me see if anything else is has come out or anything we need to report on here more. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, shout out to Tamika Davis. Welcome in. Thank you for coming through. It's a lot of information here. Like, they came out with a timeline of Javion. Javion, at least alleged timeline. Before I get out of here, though, I want to make sure that ain't nothing else being reported brand new. So I'm going to look. Let me see what they saying, because I have not looked at this information. The sheriff's name is Curtis R. Brain, the guy that we seen talking. Sheriff Curtis R. Brain. Javion's birthday is October 5th, too. Yeah, everything that I'm saying is from like 2 weeks ago. As far as an article go, wait, here's one from a week ago, but I'm sure they ain't saying nothing different. Ain't nobody buying this though. We're not able to determine. All right. Well, shoot, that's all I got for today, y'all. If y'all got, I'm looking at the chat if anybody wanted to chime in on anything that you just heard here. If not, we gonna get up out of here because I just wanted to go over that timeline. Like, when I tell y'all, hold on, let me do something else. Y'all know though, the other person that I really need to touch on, even though it ain't gonna be, it's not a super long report. I ain't gonna report on her. I don't want to mix it. I ain't gonna mix it. When I go live this long about one person, I don't want to mix with somebody else on the end. I would end up needing to clip that out and make a whole nother video. But thank y'all for tuning in. I think I'm gonna go live on my on my LLC channel. So if you are a content creator, go to my homepage, subscribe to MTGV LLC. That is my business channel where I teach everything YouTube. We talk everything YouTube, from updates, feature updates, guideline updates, and all of that kind of stuff. So if you ain't doing nothing, come join us over there. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here right now.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press.
And after playing that many times, because I was doing something else, I just wanted to say, send love and prayers to Javion's family. I know that this is hard, and he didn't deserve this. What really took me out, I almost couldn't even report it when they said this was his first ride as a truck driver, like very first time, and this happens. That right there breaks my heart. If he would have went on 1,000,000 times, it would have broke my heart. But just finding out that this was his very first time of trying out this new career, and this is how it worked out for him. That's crazy to me. Doing the right thing and get caught up still. Like, so unfair. Prayers to the family, and may he rest in peace. But we got to get down to the truth. Don't nobody want to take this as the last answer, because ain't nobody buying it. But we going to get up out of here, y'all.
Woo!
Thanks, BFF. Thank you all for tuning in so much. We like y'all a little bit. Let's go. Peace and love, y'all. We out.
And trucks would back up and get ice or something like that. I'd never heard of an ice house. But obviously it was something. But right now it's a shack and it's an eyesore. It should be shut down. Because if homeless people was, now look, this is the area where Javion was found. I said that people could have been behind here, because you'll see in a minute that there's like a whole trail back there, right? So say homeless people hang out here. Did somebody rob him, or somebody wanted his life, but why? I don't know, y'all. This don't make sense.
But the guy that called, and I'm gonna put this up because I'm gonna have to get out of here in a minute. I'm gonna end right now, y'all. I'm gonna be back live. Hit the notification on the next live So I'm stream. showing y'all
Thanks for
where
hanging out.
everything is at on the map. Showing y'all.